Okay, so Pathfinder. I mean, Catacomb is a bit long to say. I think Keeper works for me, although whenever I say Keeper, I just start thinking of Core Keeper these days, which I haven't played in a while, but I'm looking forward to diving back into it at some point when I get free time to play a game off stream. Wait, what's that? I thought that was a little bird then, but it's a hare. Wait, is that a bird? No, it is a bird. Yeah, of course it is. I think it's Rans.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Oh,
Nothing
thank
at
you very
all.
much, Keeper.
Nothing
Thank
at
you very
all.
much. Welcome to the party. Welcome. I want to be released from my IV in my arm, please. Frey, how you doing, man? How you doing? You're at home, right? But you still have an IV drip in? I'm recovering, but now I have a new diagnosis? Wait, what? I mean, it's nice that you know that there's like that you know what it is, but at the same time, it's kind of fucking shitty, right? Kind of fucking shitty. Either way, mate. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing okay. Seabass is that? Yeah, Seabass. As it turns out, Frey, Seabass is a fucking monster. Plus 33 to hit. Plus 33 to hit. This guy is just the Giga Chad. You know? The absolute Giga Chad. Although I really do wish we'd went with the chin strap here, because now that I look at this, I just think, you know what? Where's this? Where is the chin strap? Where is the Amish or Amish beard? Let me see. I have a fanny pack with antibiotics and a pump in it. I look like a tourist. Like I said the other evening, like not even tourists want to look like tourists, so you have my sympathy. Ooh, are these custom characters? They look cool. Yes, they are indeed, Keeper. They are indeed. I don't know how far you were into the playthrough on the YouTubes, but yeah, we have like 40 custom characters at this point. It's kind of crazy. Right, so I'm not gonna really, you know, wait around. I'm gonna dive in there. I believe. Can I? Oh boy, I'm already getting ready to make a quick save, and we're only like 2 minutes into the game. Jesus. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Through we go. You stand in front. Wait, the audio seems really quiet for me, actually. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Let's turn it up a bit. I'm sure you guys will let me know if the game's too loud. For the time being, though, I think we maybe need it turned up a bit. It certainly seems that way to me. Boom. That really fucking threw me off. I was getting pumped to get into the dialogue. I was getting in the zone, and then I got hit with an ayaya. Personally, I think I should re-record the ayaya and do my own ayaya. You know what I mean? A little bit of ayaya. Custom ayaya. Maybe? Possible? Maybe not. You can always respec his looks. I can, yeah, but if I do that, then I have to respec the full character. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know if I can remember what I did with Seabass. I would have to make a note of it all. Whatever I did, it worked out really well. I was saying this in the last Pathfinder stream. I am really surprised with myself that I took what Frey gave me and I actually made a character that functions really fucking well. And I don't know how I did that. And I don't think I'll ever be able to do that again. Seabass is basically my muse at this point. Yeah, Keeper, 40 characters. You heard me right, 40. It's kind of ridiculous. Next playthrough, we are not gonna be. We're not gonna. I'm gonna come up with some more criteria for having a custom character in the next whatever game we do with custom characters next, because the amount of people that have added characters to the game is crazy. Plus, I think some of those are like duplicates as well. Seabass going to the stylist. Yeah, he needs to get that beard trimmed. You know, he doesn't care about what's on top of his head. He has the heart, you know? He keeps it natural on the head. But the beard, it needs to be trimmed. It needs to be shaped. He needs that Amish look. Let me see. Hello, voices. Good day to you, sir. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. I don't know why I always go to the gentry accent for greeting people. Why do I do that? How long have I been doing that for now? Like 10 months? Good day to you. Suddenly I'm turning into the aristocracy of the nation. Boy oh boy. Good day. Good day, good day, good day. I myself am starting a Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous playthrough. Ooh. Can't decide between Tower Shield Fighter or Shield Bearer. Oh, I do like the Tower Shield Fighters. I do like the Tower Shield Fighters. They are very, very, very good if you know, kitted out properly and spec'd properly. Can I get the character dump again for Seabass? You wrote about someone who's going to do it. Yeah, so, Frey, if you head into the Pathfinder... Let me dive out of here so I can actually... tell you exactly where it is without guessing myself. So if you go to the Pathfinder section on the Discord, there is a... Oh, wait, where did it go? Where did it go? Did it get archived? Let me check, guys. It might have been archived, in which case I'll have to unarchive it. Or maybe one of my super helpful mods could work out how to do that because I'm dumb. Here we go. No, I found it. I found it. So I need to unarchive it. There we go. Okay, so if you go to the Pathfinder section on the Discord, there's a thread called the Great Spreadsheet of what did I call it? The Great Spreadsheet of... Oh, gee whiz. The Great Spreadsheet of the Fifth Crusade. And there's a document with, like... there's a document in there. Josh has been, like, keeping it really, really updated. Like, it's totally up to date now, I'm fairly certain. Yeah, he will be in there. I don't think there was I think there was, like, the first couple levels were sort of, like, notated out, but from there, I kind of just, like, made it up as I went along, made the best decisions I could, and ended up with something really, really cool. So, kind of happy with that. Let me just go ahead and close Discord. Boom. Yeah, it is Excel. It's an Excel document. Yeah. It's not a Google Doc. Next playthrough. Yay! You're really considering play? No, I mean, if I do Wrath of the Righteous again, I was actually chatting with someone on YouTube earlier. Well, just before I went live, someone had been watching the playthrough on YouTube, and they were saying how, you know, oh, it's really cool that you've, you know, done viewer characters or whatnot. But it's kind of disappointing that you won't be able to, you know, see the reactions of the pre-written characters to a lot of the, you know, big moments in game. And my response was basically, you know, yeah, I kind of agree in a way. It is kind of disappointing. However, I've had a really, really unique experience with the game so far on my first playthrough. Given that I've been able to play all these different classes and subclasses, I've been able to try loads of them out. I've been able to see a lot of you guys writing backstories for characters, and that's something truly unique that I don't, you know, nobody else has had my experience. So I am happy with the playthrough, you know. I couldn't be happier. But with that in mind, I certainly will at some point go back to Wrath of the Righteous and play it with just the pre-written characters, because I want to experience that as well, you know. I might do that off stream, but I will certainly be doing it. But yeah, I feel like there was something I needed to add to that. Oh yeah, that was it. So yeah, I will probably play Wrath of the Righteous again. It will probably be off stream. I might do another Wrath of the Righteous playthrough down the line, like maybe once the next batch of DLCs came out. Maybe I will do like a full like DLC run or something like that, because apparently Through the Ashes is going to be like a continuous adventure. That's going to break into like more adventure, so maybe I'll do like a playthrough where I play Through the Ashes, and then I do the DLC that's set after that, and then the next DLC that's set after that, because I think they're wanting to make it like a trilogy of DLCs. where the Through the Ashes story is continued. So maybe I'll do that, and I'll have some more custom characters, or maybe I'll just have the pre-written characters. I don't know. But when I say more, when I say next playthrough, what I mean more is that we will do another game like this, where I may be able to add in custom characters, and we'll do a playthrough of that. The one I'm thinking right now, guys, is Path. The way I'm thinking right now is Pillars of Eternity. I was going to say Path of Exile, but no, Pillars of Eternity. I'm thinking Pillars of Eternity 1 and then Pillars of Eternity 2 because they're not very long. They have nice DLCs to them, and you can add a couple custom characters in if you want to. I will probably make the rules for having a custom character in game a bit stricter. I don't want to be playing Pillars of Eternity with 40 custom characters. I'm probably going to keep it down to more like maybe 10, maybe 12, something like that. The way that I select who gets a custom character, I'll probably take I'll probably do some form of poll or application in the Discord. So let's say you want a custom character in the game. Well, you go ahead and you click that button in the Discord that says, I want a custom character. And then I take all the people that say they would like a custom character and I randomly select them, or I select them based on, I don't know, the loyalty leaderboard or something like that. Either way, it should be less congested. It should be much more streamlined gameplay. And those of you who want custom characters should still get custom characters, I think. Let me see. Oh, say this in a voice. Sorry, Frey, I missed that. Oh, Gandalf. Run you fools as Gandalf. I can't think how to do Gandalf. So, a wizard is never late. Run you fools! I don't really think I can do Gandalf. I can do Gandalf quietly, but I can't do Gandalf loudly. A wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to, Bilbo Baggins. But I can't do the yelling. So maybe like Gandalf ASMR. Run, you fools. Let me see. I found that in this game, and mayhaps in Pathfinder rule set, armor and shields are irrelevant from the highest AC point of view. The best tank one can build in this game does not... Yeah, it's using Monk, right? It's using Monk, I believe. Like, more often than not, I've found that when people want to build really powerful tanks in Pathfinder, it seems like they dip into Monk, or they take Monk at the first level. Actually, no. It feels like they dip into it. They don't take it at first level. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. There's a simple solution for that. Enable the option in Toybox that allows all your predefined companions to react. Yeah, I know that one, Voices. I know that's there, but it's just like... I've done it in the past, and it only stayed on for 20 minutes because it was so irritating having to listen to everyone's opinion. Like, it would be nice if... I mean, I suppose... It's not even like you can like remove... You can kick people out of the Crusade. Like, it's not like you can kick pre-written companions out of the Crusade and then enable that setting, and it'll only use the ones that haven't been kicked out, because I'm fairly certain if you kick them out, they still reply when that setting is enabled. And I don't want to hear all of their opinions at once, because that's not like... It's not like a natural experience, you know what I mean? That's why it wasn't fun to me, because it was just like listening to all of the dialogue lines being voice acted, as opposed to witnessing the story, you know? So, let's dive into this. I've been dilly-dallying for too long. You stand in front of the portal that will lead you to the airship's dock. This vessel will take you to Colyphyr, where you'll have to fight Baphomet's merciless daughter, Hepzibah. Approach the portal. Let's do it. You have a long and dangerous journey ahead. There'll be no turning back, and you will only be able to rely on yourself and your companions. Before departing on this deadly and dangerous mission, you would be wise to check your equipment meticulously and complete all unfinished business, because the opportunity to come back here may never happen again. Well, now I'm just overthinking. Let's postpone the journey. I don't think gear's a worry. So, go to Colyphyr. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Dangerous knowledge. Don't need to worry about that. I'm not giving her it. No. For example, if you choose Lan over Wendowag, she will not... Oh, really? Huh. Only recruited characters that are still alive and partyable will have a voice. Oh, so if I remove them... Oh, but that means I would have to remove them. And that feels dirty to me. Oh. Oh. I'll put it this way. Wendowag's dead now, just so you guys know. Wendowag's dead as fuck. In fact, she was dead in the last session. Or the last stream, should I say. Yeah, she turned on us in Lan's personal quest. She wanted to serve her demon lord. So, we fucking killed her, brutally. And a demon lord got away, but apparently we're going to encounter him again, perhaps. But yeah, so... I think if I was going to do that, if I was going to enable that option, I think it would require a clean playthrough, you know what I mean? A clean playthrough where we only keep the people... We don't have custom characters, we would just have pre-written characters, and we would keep the people that we want to play with in the party, and anyone that we don't want. Anyone that we don't really care about in terms of story or writing, I would kick them out so we don't have to listen to their dialogue lines, and then we'd just enable that option. Do you still have Camellia? No, I do not. We killed her. I killed her as well. I didn't like her killing Crusaders. Plus, from what I've read online, it really is debatable as to whether or not she actually has a spirit in her head, or whether she is just like a serial killer. Alright, I've decided I'll be playing as a shield bearer war priest because my D&D character is a fighter slash cleric, BRB. Ding dang damn. You'll have to send some screenshots. You'll have to get some screenshots over to us. Actually, no. In order to send screenshots, you'd have to join the Discord. If you end up joining the Discord, Keeper, then you'll have to send us some screenshots and show us how your playthrough's going. Show us your build. Show us what you went with at level 1. Show us your character. Right. So, I think we're good to go. Like, I don't think I have anything to change. Good choice. Personally, I find Tower Shield Specialist a bit lacking. I think that Tower Shield Specialist seems to be very good at what they're focused at, which is like just tanking. But they don't... It doesn't seem to offer a great deal of versatility. Like, I feel like if you go Tower Shield Specialist, then you kind of... You're somewhat, like you say, lacking in what you're able to actually do. But if all you want to do is tank, then... You're sorted, I feel, personally. Okay, so. It would be a bit boring. Possibly, yeah, if you were just tanking. I have kind of been thinking about the idea of, like, trying, I don't know, guys, what do you think I should... If I do play Pillars of Eternity, which is how it's looking right now, what sort of role do you think I should fill? Do you think I should go... Because I was thinking about going support, you know, like maybe being, like, a cleric. But at the same time... I don't know. Kind of feel like I've always been the face of the group. I've always been the knowledgeable one that doesn't really know anything but can make good knowledge checks to know something and can convince people. But yeah, like I don't know. I'm up for suggestions. Like, what do you guys think? Like, if you guys have played Pillars of Eternity, what class do you think I'll enjoy? And if you haven't played Pillars of Eternity but you happen to know some info about it, what class do you think I'll enjoy? Because I've tried it once before, and, well, in fairness, I've played it in the past, but I just do not remember the rule set or how the game works at all. Right, so approach the pole. And yes, we do not have any unfinished business, I don't think. Let's step into the pole. Maybe the Bard. Ooh, the Bard might be... So there's not an actual Bard class, is there? It's like, it's got a different name than Bard, but that might be a good shout. Or is it called Bard? Is it called Bard? I can't remember. Apologies, guys. I forgot to take the pills again. Right, so. The route marked on the map connects Alanfir and Colyphyr with a black line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself. Hey, that's me! Determined to catch and slay his enemy, Hepzimira, Baphomet's daughter, at all cost. The commander's crew looks impressive and menacing. The gang of hardened skywolves and experienced aeronauts handpicked by Nocticula. Even the ship itself has the predatory silhouette of a military craft. Not to mention a stockpile of supplies and a formidable arsenal. I get the feeling that we're about to get a load of, yep, we are indeed. Shit. A load of skill checks and whatnot. Same as with Willardis's mansion, or estate, or whatever it was called. Chanter, that's it, Chanter. It's the same as Bard, pretty much. Yeah, I feel like Chanters are quite focused on, like, ranged weapons, right? I'm definitely getting a character in Pillars of Eternity because I don't trust you to stay alive. Sarah will be that. I think it should be a fun playthrough because I've never really delved into the rule set for Pillars of Eternity. I've kind of played it very casually in the past, but after playing something like Pathfinder and trying to actually learn the rules somewhat, I mean, Pillars of Eternity can't be that complex, right? Famous last words. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rises from the coastal rocks, armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins. Oh boy. They rush upward, squawking. Eerie, harmonious and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily towards the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. Oh boy. The commander decides to greet the harpies with a song of his own, a true hymn of freedom and praise for the tempestuous winds. Oh boy. Chase the harpies off with weapon fire and battle cries? We'd only need to roll a 4 to get that, so I feel like that's like the safe option. Oh boy. Distract the harpies by throwing a couple of sailors overboard. Turn the ship around and flee. Shout to the harpies that the ship is under the protection of the Lady in Shadow. Would harpies actually give a shit about that? Would harpies really care? Greet the harpies with a song of his own, a true hymn of freedom and praise for the tempestuous winds. I feel like that's not going to stop the harpies from killing the sailors, is it? From my point of view, the game is tailored to a Cypher class, but I found it OP as hell and opted for Paladin. Is Cypher the, what people have phrased as like the canon class for a playthrough? It's like the one that has something to do with souls and whatnot? Or am I thinking of something else? I think you will lose too much in Pillars if you don't have the predefined characters in your party. Oh, really? What about if we had like a roster of custom characters, but then like one or two custom in the party? What if we did that? You think it could be doable? I mean, they are harpies. Yeah. I feel like we go with Intimidate. Boom. Like, this is the part where, you know, the harpies rise up and start shrieking and squawking. And, what did we go with? We went with, like, the, battle cries and weapons. So, Kessler pulls his pants down and goes, "This is the weapon!" And then, screams at the harpies, and the harpies go, "Holy fucking shit, this dude's crazy, let's go!" And they leave. Don't worry about what it says there. That's what really happens. This is like the amended version, you know, that they'll write in the history books. But what I just said, that's what really happens. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air, like a noxious miasma. This place is Mara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there. With almost zero provocation, Such is the aura of Mara Island, the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Tension and hostility between the crew seems to grow by the second, and a stabbing seems imminent, for no apparent reason at all. A bloody and violent fight breaks out below deck in the blink of an eye, then ends just as quickly. The hearts of the victors fill with horror as they gaze at the sight of their comrades' lifeless bodies at their feet. The commander, who was just passing by, barely avoids a pointless death at the hands of a cleaver-brandishing sailor. Had the blade swung a few inches closer, it would have buried itself in his heart. Can I not just... There's a line that I'm probably going to miss because... having reaped her bloody harvest from the ship, Mara mercifully releases it from her grasp. That's weird that you can't view that bit of dialogue. I can't scroll down without going to the next page. Either way, infuriated, the captain... Who is the captain? You accepted Nocticula's help and used the services of the captain she provided to travel to the Isle of Colyphyr. The choice of the captain and the ship may have a profound effect on the course of the journey. Oh shit. Should we have... Get off my yard! Exactly right, Jax. Exactly right. Should we have went with the captain lady that we met in the what was it called? The Last Drop Tavern? Was that what it was called? I can't even remember. The tavern in Alishanera. Draws his weapon and personally executes the combatants who dared to wound a guest entrusted to him by the Lady in Shadow. With a trembling voice, he assures the commander that the transgression will never be repeated. Boy, oh boy. Ciphers are linked to souls, and thus it makes more sense from a story perspective. Yeah, that is the class I was thinking of then. So they have a... I'm going to go really off topic here, but they have a tie to souls. But is the character specifically supposed to have some sort of experience with souls? Because from what I've played of Pillars of Eternity in the past, the very little I've played, I feel like it was all new to my character, you know? It wasn't something they had experience with. Maybe that would change if you do play as a Cypher. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. A whirlwind rips a gaping sailor from the tackle and tears him apart in midair. The winds catch the ship and draw it into a deadly dance. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, or maybe even months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing, salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Alia below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge. Might seek refuge there, but what dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, guys. I feel like we want to maybe, like, you know, land. Land and you know, give peace a chance. You learn about the connection to souls in the first few hours. I don't want to offer any spoilers, though. Ding dang dong. Rockin' Jay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for becoming a neighborino. Good day to you. So, you don't want to offer spoilers? I appreciate that. You know, I will say, actually, now that I think about it, Pillars of Eternity kind of reminds me a little bit of the whole Souls thing in Pillars of Eternity. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Wheel of Time, funnily enough. So, orders a landing on Alia, or orders the ship to stay on course despite the hurricane. No, we're going to land. We're going to play it safe. Fleeing from the storm that shreds the skies like a hawk, ripping into a partridge, the ship descends into the dense undergrowth of Alia. I feel like it's spelt different now. Was it not 2 L's before, or 2 I's? Will this decision lead to salvation or damnation? Only time will tell. Oh boy. Day 18. Okay, so we've been gone 18 days at this point. As a rule, death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the densely forested Alia. But one should not forget that in the abyss, alive means dangerous. After a night, a day, and yet another night, the hurricane finally blows itself southwest of Alir. The sky's clear, and the mast no longer shudders from the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding places, the sailors report with unpleasant surprise that the hull of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which seem to have discovered and captured their prey with incredible alacrity. A quick head count reveals that several sailors have gone missing while standing watch on deck. Most probably, they fell prey to the near-sentient predatory plants that have made Alir notorious. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Landing is totally safe. Yeah, I'm starting to get the distinct impression that landing here might not have been a good idea. Maybe, you know, it says here, where is it? Most probably, they fell prey to the near-sentient predatory plants that have made Alir notorious. I feel like if it had told me, when it was like, do you want to land on Alir, or do you want to try and brave the storm? I feel like maybe if it had said, would you like to brave the storm, or do you want to go on Alir? By the way, Alir is notorious for predatory plants. I feel like I might not have made this decision, you know? Spur on the sailors, ordering them to draw their axes, order the crew to light bonfires around the ship to drive off the plants, try to think of a way to scare off the predator. Okay, so what are we going to have the best luck with? That's 27, so we need to roll 2. That's an automatic success. And that is another automatic success. So do we want to give them a rousing speech and be like, yeah, boys, they're just plants. We can fuck them up. Yeah, that's my rousing speech. Or do we maybe want to say like, okay guys, light bonfires, because if there's one thing, not things, that's plural, that means there's more than one. If there's one thing that plants hate and bitches love, it's fire. So we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, okay? Maybe you roll a 1. It could happen, it could happen. It hasn't happened so far, but it could happen. I am going to go ahead. We're going to make this island look like Woodstock Festival. We are lighting bonfires around the ship. Boom. Cursing frantically, the sailors jump overboard with bundles of dry wood in their hands. Wait, where did they get the dry wood from? Have they disassembled the ship to make the bonfires? Guys, make sure you get a good, like, 30 feet away from the ship, okay? We don't want the ship catching fire. Jeez, that would be an absolute nightmare. Just don't burn the ship. Exactly, don't burn the ship itself. They quickly set bonfires around the ship and pray that the vessel won't catch fire. Guys, you maybe should have went like an extra 10 feet back from the ship, you know? Like, just give it some room. Give it some room. Thanks to the commander's quick thinking, thank you very much, the crew manages to build a wall of fire around the ship and not burn the vessel in the process. As they sense the fire, the plants retreat, allowing the ship to take to the air again. Feeling pretty damn proud of myself right now, guys. I saved the ship from the little shop of horrors, sorry, as Jax has pointed out. Audrey II has been defeated. You know, I don't think I've watched that movie since I was like 16. I might have to go watch Little Shop of Horrors again. So you never know when the dice gods might get angry with you. Oh, don't say that, voices. Don't say that. Now I feel like it's going to happen soon. Oh boy, there's a lot of blotted out options there, by which I mean there's 2 blotted out options. The outbreak of an epidemic in the close quarters of an airship is a calamity that can easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary. Well, that doesn't sound good. Grimly cruising the airstreams. Unsurprisingly, the crew is horrified when they notice the first signs of disease spreading on board. Is it syphilis? Is it syphilis? It's probably syphilis. In the morning, many sailors find themselves unable to rise to their feet. They also notice that their genitalia is horribly scarred and covered in lesions. The afflicted are racked by a merciless fever, and several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Holy fucking shit! The disease makes it so you don't need to breathe anymore? Sign me up! Unlimited water breathing? Yes, please. Neither spells nor mundane cures seem to help. The commander Establishes a field hospital? How big can we make a field hospital on a ship, realistically? Who screwed the harpies? Oh shit. I swear, I was the one who pulled my pants down and yelled a battle cry, but it was not I. It was not I. I am not patient zero. It burns when they pee. Yar, Captain. It be burning when I let me trousers down. Yar. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Right, so. Several of those, so they've stopped breathing, blah, 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 blah. So a field hospital on board. Okay, I'd need to get a 12. Throws a wild drinking party to boost morale? I'd need a 4. Oh, that's the evil option. Orders the crew to throw the sick overboard. I would automatically succeed on that. Asks the captain for help. Orders the ship to move forward no matter what. Boy, oh boy. What are the chances that, like, drinking alcohol gets rid of the disease? What are the chances of that? What are the chances? Don't worry, it's just a rash. Stop moaning. Kess, let me check your quarters. I promise there isn't. You will not find a single harpy in my quarters. However, if a Rushabe has like snuck herself on board, no complaints. No complaints. My wife just looked at me really funny after you said that. This is the effect I have on people and their loved ones, you know? Dirty looks all round. Right. I'm not going to succeed the nature check. I'm not going to succeed the nature check. It's not going to happen. I'd need a 12. I'm not feeling like I can roll a 12 today, guys. I'm feeling like a 12 is out of my league right now. Oh boy. The captain approaches Kessler. Yar, Kessler. I don't know what to call you. What's your rank? You don't have a rank. I'm the captain. You are the captain now. Either way, Captain Kessler. A plague has broke out on the ship. What should we do? I say, drinking party! This might not pay off in our favor. Having tempted the crew with a drinking party, the commander accidentally discovers a miracle cure. What are the fucking chances? In the midst of the spree, the sailors gather all the booze on board and pour it into a huge barrel, where it mixes and bubbles. The resulting monstrous cocktail not only produces staggering drunkenness, but also effectively drives out the disease that has been gripping the ship. Many mages and alchemists would love to study the disinfecting properties of this elixir, for lack of a better word. But unfortunately, by the next morning, the barrel has been drained completely dry. Yeah. Yeah, I did that. I did that, you know? I wasn't gonna let the crew die. I wasn't gonna let them die. You know, I wasn't like throwing one last goodbye party for everyone. I knew deep down that alcohol finds a way, okay? They say life finds a way. Well, alcohol finds a way as well, okay? Trust me. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. That's the speech I give to the crew. Why do you have harpy feathers in your bed? Well, it's very simple, Sarah. My pillow was not very fluffy. I required a fluffier pillow. So I plucked one of the harpies and stuffed the feathers in my pillow, you know? It's totally reasonable. Everyone does it. If you don't have a harpy stuffed pillow, then you're not really living life. The classic syphilitic pirate impression. Yar, me penis, it burns. Oh boy. Boy oh boy. I was just thinking that. So the moral of this story is drinking until you drop cures syphilis. Apparently so. Apparently so. Did we just give them like the best grog ever? I mean, grog cured scurvy, right? So grog also cures syphilis. You heard it here first. Bullshit. Everyone help me tie the commander on the edge of the ship for bit. He's not! He's not! He is not. At no point in this playthrough has Kessler been anything if not chaste. He's been very chaste. He's been a good boy. There was no horn to be found. He's very chaste. He's a professional. He's totally professional, guys. Stop it. God. Yes, I know I'm romancing a Rushabe. I know I'm romancing an anime demon. God. It's for science, okay? It's for science. Stop judging me. Let me see. Every aeronaut dreams of distant voyages, gazing upon wonders, and collecting a bounty after arriving at their destined port. But no one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monstrous storms, carnivorous plants, or invisible but deadly diseases. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. Brandishing their cleavers, they surround the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. I doubt that. I highly doubt that. Clutching his saber, the captain threatens the sailors with the wrath of the Lady in Shadow, but they are too tired and too angry to listen to him. Nocticula herself would have to appear on the deck to cow the desperate Skywolves into submission. Sarah, I feel like you are partly to blame for this. You were just trying to rouse everybody to tie me to the edge of the ship, and now they're fucking doing it. They're doing it. What do I do? Intimidate. I draw my weapon and graphically describe what kind of retribution the mutineers will face. Well, that's an automatic success, so maybe we'll go with that. Try to calm the mutineers with words. Well, that's an automatic success, so I might do that. Attack the leader of the mutineers. Plus 10? 10 is weak, and we are not weak. Despite the fact our athletics is plus 10, we are not weak, we are strong. And you know what the strong man would do? The strong man would say, "Hey, everybody, come on. Calm down. Can't we just have a pint?" Succumbing to the commander's charms, the sailors lower their blades as their anger fades away.
Yar, you know what, lads? I think we will just have a pint with the commander instead.
Their dazed eyes reveal their confusion. What drew them into that bloody affair in the first place? Was it lack of pints? I know lack of pints always makes me a little bit grumpy. Or maybe they're just hungry, you know? Maybe they're just hungry. What is hungry for pints? Pangry? Or is that just called alcoholism? And the withdrawal effects of said alcoholism. That is the more reason for me to suspect you. Have you hung at the side of the ship or my interrogation? Sorry, you're supposed to be a pacifist. You can't interrogate me. Brandishing their Did I say cleavages? Did I actually say cleavages instead of cleavers? Aru will be with you for your feathery adventures. Oh, I think I've completed that quest. I think she's officially my GF. Yeah. I think Arushabe is officially my GF. Oh boy. Oh no, my elbow. That's better. Much better. I need more space for the camera angle because I don't like the fact that. Wait, could I? What's that look like? Oh. I'm joking. You've all got filthy minds. Terribly filthy minds. Lack of alcohol, food, a small disease broke out. Can be quite the rebellion instigator. Right, okay, so Colyphyr is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition. Not for the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst. We've been doing a lot of that already. And drink away their loot. We've also been doing a lot of that already. This is the party boat. This is the boats and hose boat. Colyphyr promises nothing of the sort. It's all grim rocks, gloomy caves, and the horrible creatures lurking within. That does not sound like my cup of tea. I am not a fan. But regardless, we're here. You know, we need to take this party boat off the boat onto the island, and instead of the Colyphyr mines, it'll be Party Island. That's the goal. By the end of this stream, guys, by the end of this stream, the Colyphyr Mines will be the party island. It's gonna happen. So, the beast is an umbral dragon. Wait, what? One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon. Its scarlet eyes sparkling rapaciously, its jaws opening hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient snack for this monster. The commander... takes the helm and tries to slip away from the attacking monster using a feinting maneuver. Tries to land the ship as soon as possible. So we need to roll an 8 for that. We need to get a 14 for that. Oh, could we... Is this going to be like... Are we going to have to fight this dragon at a later point if we don't kill it now? And if so... does killing or just shooting the dragon with the harpoon or preparing to fight, does that like maybe get some of its hit points down? Possibly. Bury those who die. Passes out MDMA and casts glitter dust. Jax, what are you talking about? MDMA is glitter dust. That's the Pathfinder equivalent, right? Shit. All range units on deck. Priest on me. What do I do? What do I do? Fuck. I mean, I feel like the skill checks always lead to something better than just a base. The thing is, I really want to go out in a blaze of glory. In fact, you know what? I don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. I want to live to fight another day in a blaze of glory. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to... Oh, you know what, guys? We're going to take a short break because some ads have just started rolling. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to go to the toilet. Maybe even top up my drink. And then I'll come back. At this point, yes, we do have scheduled ads, guys. And I'm going to try and stick to the schedule so that you guys don't have to get hit by ads and miss gameplay. Seems like the best way of doing it. Either way, I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? I'll be back in a few minutes. See you very soon. Okay, I think we should be back now, guys. I think we should be back. Let me see. Okay, let's do something. I don't want to die getting eaten by that fucking lizard. Sarah. By the way, Sarah is a cleric who curses quite often. She might have control over a weapon, but not that fiery mouth of hers. Sarah seemed okay when they were dealing with the fucking harpies. Right, Commander? Keeper, I am back and Pathfinder won't run at all. The game is super laggy and I got blue screen. Huh. I would suggest turn the graphics settings all the way down. Disable shadows. Make sure that you are running it in windowed borderless. And see if that helps. See if that helps. I think my PC can't handle Pathfinder yet. It could be the case, or it could just be that the graphics settings are a little bit too high at the entry to the game. I will say that the main menu is deceptively taxing on the system. I don't know why it uses so many system resources just idling on the main menu. Disable shadows and see if that helps. Yeah, voices. Listen to voices. Listen to voices. Certainly helped me with Alashanera. Rate Seabass 1 to 10. Rate Seabass 1 to 10? Frey, I couldn't possibly rate Seabass 1 to 10. He's off the charts. He's so good. And he gets like a bonus point just for the facial hair alone. Speaking of which, let's address the elephant in the room. I don't have the sides of my facial hair anymore. I have a goatee. I don't know if I'm going to keep the goatee. I think I'm going to grow the beard back. I don't think I suit the goatee. I think we'll go with the we'll grow the beard back very soon, or as quickly as it will. With that being said, I shaved like this morning, and I've already got 5 o'clock shadow back, so we'll get there. We'll get there. Let me see. Let me see. Rate Sarah 1 to 10. Sarah's like the OG. In fact, I want to say Sarah's probably... It's hard because, like, I feel as though the OG characters I have a special place in my heart for. And I want to say, like, I want to say Sarah's, like, my favorite healer. You know? I think Sarah is my favorite healer. I think I have to say that. But be warned, some regions will stress your computer a lot, like the Battle for Dresden. Yeah. See, when I played through the Battle of Dresden, it seemed to go pretty smoothly, but I think that's just because the game was relatively stable at that point. Right, so, seeing the dragon, I immediately turn and go, ah! Land the ship! In the darkness among the sharp rocks that pose a mortal threat to any landing ship, the commander notices a crevice with a relatively flat surface. In an impressive feat of courage and skill, he lands the ship right inside the crevice. Wait, I personally land the ship? Does the captain not do it? The scaled monster's prodigious size proves a disadvantage in this pursuit. It cannot squeeze its body inside after the vessel. Screeching in disappointment, it wheels around and departs in search for easier prey. The airship finally makes contact with the stony ground of the island. With obvious relief, the sailors hasten to tie the ship to some stone stalagmites so that the vicious wind does not hurl it back into the air. The night grows silent again, deadly silent, and it is unlikely that no one in Colyphyr has noticed the arrival of the commander and his crew. The expedition is over, but the tribulations that fate has in store for the commander are far from over. Somewhere among these rocks is Baphomet's daughter, and she is gathering an army that will soon try to conquer Golarion. Holy fucking shit, this is Avengers Endgame, right? This is Avengers Endgame. You know, except instead of me running with the axe and going, "Bring me Thanos!" Instead of that, I'm like carefully walking behind the party, like a good 10 feet behind the rest of the party, going, "Bring me Hepzibah's head, please." You know? Something like that. I have an RTX 2070 and had to dial down the settings and shadows. Yeah, I think that it has to be said, Pathfinder has not been magnificently optimized, shall we say, in regards to its graphical settings. Like, The fact that I am forever confused as to why the main menu has such a hard system usage. Boy oh boy, all those buff sound effects stacked. Pretty loud. Oh, so we're actually seeing some of the crew now. So what does the captain... Oh, okay, that's the captain? That is not what I was expecting. I was expecting, you know, like maybe a guy with a goatee and like a fancy plumed hat. Basically, I was expecting Captain Hook. You know? Nocticula's right-hand guy. Oh boy, you said... Yep. You said that right, Avo. You have a good point. I'm scared. I'm scared. No, you're not shouting bring me Thanos, you're shouting bring me the next feathered harpy. Bring me my bunkmate! Just for this evening. Oh god, harpies are disgusting. Harpies really are disgusting. Especially, I want to say the 5th edition Monster Manual harpies specifically. There's something in there that unsettled me, and I can't think what it was. What was it? I think it was something to do with how harpies mate. Do they not use human men to mate or something like that? I feel like there's something disturbing like that written in the lore.
Yar, we are proud to be of service, to Our Lady in the Shadows. It was an honor to bring you here at her request. Yar.
You know, being a pirate really isn't that far from being from Somerset, when you think about it, really.
Yar, I'm a pirate.
Ooh-ar, I'm from Somerset. Ah, boy. I drive my tretter, I do.
Yar, I sail my ship.
And I drive my tretter. It's not that far. It's not that far off. Although they do say that the pirate accent is supposed to be a mixture of Irish and Somerset, right? Maybe. You moved your camera on top of the log so we won't see the commander's skill in plucking has increased. That's exactly what I did. That was the real reason for it. It wasn't because I thought that it looked really good on top of the box, but then when I went into my inventory, it was just hovering. It was because I didn't want you guys to see the plucking skill, right? That's my secret skill. You're not allowed to know about that, okay? There are some elements of my playthrough that you guys just...
Be careful, everyone!
Fuck. I was planning on sneaking in here and doing a little bit of recon. A Nabasu and a Babao Eliminator. Captain? Help! Ah, we got this. This is fine. There's only 2 of them. It's not going to be a problem. We're going to do chain lightning. Actually, no, we're going to do chain lightning on that one. We do have Ascendant Element on. You are going to just... Yep, we're going to go ahead and... Oh boy. I am guessing that we are probably going to suffer a lot of corruption if we take rests here. So I need to be somewhat careful with my spell slots. Okay, we don't know what's coming. It looks like there's only 2 of them right now. So let's save that for later. Seabass, have at them. Just have at them.
Attack!
Yes. Sieglinder. Let's go ahead and do Unbreakable Heart. Actually, no. Let's do Rage. Inspired Rage. Get both of them going. Rand. Ooh, Rand. We need to get you buffed. So. Oh yeah, heads up to you guys as well, by the way. So I finished the first... I finished Eye of the World in the Wheel of Time book series. And then I watched the first season of Wheel of Time on Amazon. And I have mixed thoughts on the series adaptation. I have mixed thoughts on that. Maybe I'll talk about that properly at some point. Right, so Irel. I've totally forgotten how to play you, my dear.
I've totally forgotten how to play you. I have no bloody idea what I'm doing. No bloody idea at all.
However, you know, if memory serves me correctly, I just want to do that. I just want to have her auto on that. Alfred. Death attack? Yeah, Alfred, you're kind of based around not being seen, so this bit of combat probably isn't going to go too smoothly for you. Okay, no, yep, there are more. There are indeed more of them. Let's go ahead and do that. Surprisingly smoothly so far. Avu's the only one that's been damaged. Okay, they're starting to take negative levels. That's kind of an inconvenience. Please, please stop. Please, please, for the love of God, stop. Guys, come on. Before it gets another negative level in. There we go. There we go. Look, Cass, I'm not a sex doctor, but FYI, doing with a demon is not good for your genitalia. I've seen some disturbing shit in my adventures about people fucking demons. Sarah has shivers run down her spine. Is Sarah the mongrel expert? Is that where she has all this experience from? She's been talking with Dawn about her theories about how mongrels came into the world. Oh, wow, really? Just a load of base level daggers? I was hoping for something a little bit better than that. Never mind. Right, here's the deal. We're gonna camp out here. Well, we're not gonna camp. We're not gonna... Fuck. Brave hero, come to my aid, I beg you. What? That looked like a demon. That looked like a demon. Did not look like someone that we want to be, aiding. Right, Alfred. You can do this. I believe in you. You are 100% the man for the job. You are the sneaky son of a bitch. Let's just have a little look around. Oh, is that gold? That looks like gold. Potentially. Oh, okay. There's an Omox there. What about up here? Come on, Alfred. You can do it. Nobody's going to see you coming. Oh, I just realized. They're patrolling the corridors, aren't they? And that's why... That's actually quite cool. I like that they are patrolling. Those ones came down from... Actually, no, it might not be... That might not be the case. I was going to say that it looks like the enemy AI is patrolling the corridors, which is why they bumped into us. It could very well just be the case that as soon as you enter this corridor, it triggers the AI to wander down this way. That it could be triggered. But I'd really like to believe that the AI is smart enough to, like, patrol, you know, like, follow a course for patrol. In which case, Alfred is, like, going Mission Impossible right now. And this is kind of dangerous. Not only have we split the party, we've split the party 6-1. Or technically 7-1 with Avu. Yikes. Yar, har, shiver me dee. Do what you want cause a pirate is free. Do what you want cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. I mean, we pretty much are a pirate at this point, right? We've been on a ship with several other seafaring.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Oh, are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? How? Oh my god, he's stunned. He's fucking stunned. Oh, we're not pirates. We're not. We weren't coming for your booty. Guys! ASAP! No, stop sneaking! Stop sneaking! Oh my god! Elder Earth Elemental! Holy fucking shit! What is happening in the world? What is happening in the world? This used to be a nice neighborhood! This used to be a really nice neighborhood. There wasn't... Oh my god, Alfred's probably fucking... Okay, he's on half hit points. Half hit points so far. Come on, guys. Okay, he's dead. Okay, this went swimmingly. Did I quick save before coming in here? Possibly not. Possibly did. These guys are real dicks. These guys are real dicks. And I say that from past experience. From getting the Nihindrian crystal, these guys were somewhat tricky. Somewhat tricky. The subharmonic... What is it called? Subharmonic something? Is a real nasty effect that they tend to throw out every now and again. In fact, if I remember correctly, they were spamming it when I first encountered them. I had to go through that encounter like 5 times just to avoid getting everyone stunned within the first 3 rounds. I think we need this. We do. Looks like something's... Is there another one there or something? Is that supposed to... I think there might be another one. Because it looks as though that's emanating out from something. Right. I do not remember their resistances. It's just fire? No, no, they must have immunity to it then, do they? Cold and electricity. So I really should just turn that off. So they're cold and electricity they are totally immune to. Fire they have resistance to. So chain lightning is totally useless to— oh wait, no, 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 no. Let me check something. I feel as though— what the hell was it that I took? I just needed to clarify that. I couldn't remember if Ascendant Element got rid of immunities or if it was just resistances. So it can no longer be prevented by energy resistances or energy immunities. This works on any damage you deal with the chosen energy type. Right, so I actually do want that on, and I do want Chain Lightning on. Because that will transfer to cold damage, and they should take cold damage. They do. They do indeed take cold damage. This was good. This was very good. Let's do another one. This is good. Yes. This is going okay. So they're right at the end of the round. We should have definitely dealt with this as a turn-based encounter to start with, and should not have sent Alfred off on his own. Mistakes were made. I apologize. No, this is not a first rodeo into the Abyss or dealing with demon worshippers, especially when she was fighting the armies of the Necros Empire. Right. So. Next turn, right? I think I'm fine where I am at the back. Seems safe to me. Sarah. Oh, wait, Sarah, you're all the way back there. Okay, you know what, Sarah? Let's just spend your turn trying to get somewhere convenient. Maybe like there. Please don't... yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, that works. We were going to do... it's not a fear effect. I don't think, right? It's nothing to do with fear. So I think... yeah, I think we're just going to go with Bless for the bonus on attack rolls. Yeah, it's only a 20-foot burst. Let's do Bless. Let's do Bless. Okay. Now, Arel. Arel. Could you please... just do something really amazing, Arel. Just do something absolutely amazing. Oh, boy. Didn't say anything about... Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see if this works. Never mind. Never mind. Arel for a long time, for like this... I want to say for the whole of the first act, maybe even the second as well. Arel was like my favorite blaster that we had. Easily. Favorite blaster. Just really loved the kinet assist. But it's been so long since we've had her regularly in the party. Number one, I just don't know how to play her at a higher level. And number two, I just don't know if she's like still kept up with the progress that the other classes and characters have made. Because I've kind of had to level up the character based on my own intuition, which is not always the best, you know? Oh. Let's go ahead and activate that for the time being. I feel as though... Probably want to go with that. Okay, Seabass, you have got this. He is the man, okay? Watch this, guys. This is going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Can he charge? He can. Boom. I mean, in fairness, it was only like 25 damage. However, just wait till next round, okay? Let's put it this way. We're going to let Seabass take this one. Right, Rand. Do you still have mage armor activated? You do. You do, but it doesn't stack with braces of armor. Why the hell did I bother with mage armor? Oh, do I want to go ahead and spend the full round going reduced person? Let me see. Let me see. So, armor class is currently 43.
Do not hold back.
Fuck, did I just move him? I did not mean to move him. I don't think I did. I don't... Maybe I did. Can't even tell. I just want to see. So it's plus 37 to hit. Yeah, we need to get our AC up. So mage armor was a waste of time in the last combat. Although fighting defensively, we'll take it up to 40... We're on 43 now? Yeah, so it'll go up to 46. Oh, I think we just want to get in their faces. Just get in their faces this round. Potentially they could be... Oh, you know what? Actually, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Let's see if this works. Boom. They're not... Yeah. Yeah. I bet they're like, yeah, they're neutral. Of course they are. Why would they be evil? They're... Yeah. Fuck. That's not gonna work. I was gonna say my big brain move was move him in and have him just focus... Have them focus their attention on him while we just continuously buff him each round.
Strike as one.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Avu's out of the fight. You, however... Sieglinde. Swift action. There we go. Let's go with Unbreakable Heart. Boom. Let's do it on Seabass. I want to keep Seabass in the fight. I really do not want him to suffer from their effects. Right. And let's just have her hop over to the side of the hall. I don't really want to get her... Actually, no. Let's bring her back. Because... I'm not too sure. Is it subharmonic hum or something like that? I don't know the range on it. I get the feeling it might be like 30 feet, if not more. We'll soon find out, I suppose. Oh boy, totally ignored Rand. Totally ignored Rand. However, they are trying to make melee attacks, and they are failing terribly. Right, this is where Seabass shows what he got. Okay? Show us what you've got! That was pretty good. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna like one-shot it. Or not one-shot it, but kill it in one round. He did not. And it was dumb of me to think he could. I thought he had like 11 attacks, but you know what? You know what? I think I'm thinking of Reveille. Reveille gets 11 attacks. It'd be good if we could get Seabass up to that. Sarah comes home with hickeys one day, and when asked, she explains that she's dating a Pharasma priest, a neck romancer. My God. My God. It would... This is a genuine question. This is not me trying to be one of those people. But would Pharasma's followers tend towards necromancy? Because she's the god of like she's like the guardian of the dead, right? This is nerdy and it spoils the joke, and I'm sorry for being a killjoy. I'm not trying to be. It's just a genuine question that I have. Pharasma is, if I understand correctly, is like the guardian of the dead, and so I think she would be against necromancers, right? You know something funny, Voices? In the campaign, she managed to convince a necromancer from the Necros Empire to reform himself, and after the campaign, they got married. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Okay, I'm back, says Keeper. And I bring terrible news. I'm watching the stream on my phone because my PC is now broke. What the fuck? When I was running Pathfinder to do what you guys recommended, my PC let out a noise that sounds like it's dying, and smoke started coming out. And yeah, when I pulled the power and checked my processor and graphics cards, both have black burns. And also, I didn't know you were supposed to clean your PC. So not only is it full with dust, the games have in there are also very big. So RIP PC. Jesus Christ, Keeper. Yes, you are most certainly supposed to clean your PC. I don't do it as often as I should, especially considering that I'm streaming now, which definitely yeah, takes its toll on the PC. Please, PC, do not die anytime soon, because I do not really have the funding to fix you. I clean my... Selby! When did you get here? Did you say hi earlier and did I just miss it? I might have done. Either way. Selby, hello. Good day. I cleaned my PC the other day. It was dirty. Yeah, it's surprising. Like, every time I'm surprised every time I go to clean my PC and I find that it is dirty, and I'm like, wait, this isn't a surprise. This should not surprise me. Okay, end of turn. Is that your very first PC? You need to clean them at least once a month. Oh, I definitely do not clean mine once a month. I want to say I clean mine like every 3 months, maybe 4 months. But like, with that being said, I'm pretty good in terms of like keeping dust out of the way and whatnot. You know, the room that I am streaming in is pretty clean. Pharasma decides who can be resurrected and who cannot, and where the souls go after leaving the boneyard. She usually disapproves of raising the dead. Thanks for... I'm sorry, Voices. The reason that I ask that, and here's the thing, okay? The reason that I ask that is because I'm currently working on I'm doing a little bit of world building in my free time, because I'm going to be playing I'm going to be hosting a D&D game sometime over the next... Well, I'm going to be hosting like an adventure that might lead into a full-length campaign, probably in like a month's time, maybe less, maybe more. And I'm trying to do some world building. I'm trying to make a whole new world to adventure in. And I've been kind of basing it off of the way that I'm doing it, or one of the staples of the world, is that the elven gods came first, and I haven't fully decided these things, but the elves, or the Eldar, the Eladrin, in the world, I'm thinking of having it so that Eladrin were like the pure elves, and then from there, as they interbred with other races, they became elves. But the Eladrin's elves, or the Eladrin's gods, should I say, they came first, or they were first. And I think I've called that the Pantheon. I think the Pantheon is called the Tavarna Shay. Whereas the human gods came afterwards, and the human gods were like established by Aradin, and a few of the other core gods like Sarenrae, and whatnot. And I've been trying to work out how I can sort of have those gods coexist and how they would interact with the world. And so my question there about Pharasma was more in the sense of actually helping me with my world building. So thank you, Voices. At uni, I bought a pre-built PC and turned it on and started playing. It was great, but it was very loud. I didn't know what to do because I knew nothing about PCs. Oh, no. Oh, no. I see where this is going. Eventually, I took the side off to see if anything was wrong. and there was tons of packing foam in it that I was supposed to take out. Yeah, so Betty almost made the exact same mistake. Betty wasn't massively into gaming before she met me. She was like casual, and she still is very much casual. But casual in the sense that like she had... Actually, no, she didn't have a Switch. She got her Switch after she met me. But she would like... She'd play games when she was younger, but she didn't really have a... She didn't really have... or should I say, her eyes were not opened to how fun gaming can be. And then she met me, and I threw gaming at her, and she decided she loves it. And so, yeah, she got her first gaming PC, like, last year. And she very much almost made the exact same mistake. I brought it in. I sort of, like, unpacked it out the box and whatnot. I didn't do anything else with it. I want to do some stuff of my own. I came back and like she was like, you know, she was like, oh, can we plug it in, blah 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 blah. And I was like, whoa, you can't plug it in and start just yet. And she was like, why not? And I was like, okay, let me show you. And I took the side off and there was just packing foam to the brim. Packing foam, and also something I've never seen before. I've never seen bubble wrap. They'd wrapped bubble wrap around the graphics card, which I can't imagine it would do any harm at all. It's just, it's not something I've seen. Normally when I see pre-built PCs, it's always like specific foam blocks that have been fitted to that build. I've never seen like things like bubble wrap stuffed into it. So yeah, interesting. Gotta go, guys. Have a great stream. I'm going to the parent stuff dinner. Frey, have a great time, mate. Enjoy dinner. I will hopefully speak to you again very, very soon. Really glad to hear that you're out of the hospital now. Glad to hear that you're making recovery. But yeah, Frey, thanks so much for coming along, mate. Have a great time, and I will speak to you soon. Until then, keep on keeping on. Stay safe. Be happy, and goodbye for now. And just before you go, Frey, just before you go, oh fuck, what's the line? What's the line? Oh no, I can't remember the line. The fucking ass cheek line. Come on. Some of you that hear that heard me say ass cheek line, have no idea what I'm talking about. Some of you do, I'm sure. What's the line? What's the line? I'm gonna butcher it if I try to do it off my own memory. Like female Kelemvor both hate undead and also guide the souls to the respective heaven. So I would presume... yeah. I think, yeah. There we go, boom. I'm dummy thick, but the clapping of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. I tried to sneak around. Oh boy. Right. That's all. That's all I have for you, Frey. Either way, enjoy your meal, mate. Enjoy your meal. Right. Boy, oh boy. Just admit you hate me. They don't tell you on the label or anything. They don't. No, in fairness, it is like, you know, it is something that should maybe be... Actually, you know what? I think Betty's might have actually said, like, please remove... Like, I think there was a little letter that was with it that said, like, please remove such and such. But yeah. I've never met a gamer who cleaned their PC once a month. Most gamers don't even shower once a month. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get, hate for the fact that I do actually shower more than once a month, you know? I feel like I'm immediately losing gamer points. Okay, so. Let's go ahead and do a reduced person. Wait. Did I just take an attack or something? Why can't... Spellcasting is forbidden? Why is spellcasting forbidden? What have I missed? Fuck, I know what I've missed. Bear with me one sec, guys. Bear with me just a second. I've accepted rage. Okay, there we go. Reduce person. Boom. Okay, that is going to be Rand's turn, I think. Yeah. What's his AC now? Oh boy, that's a really nice AC, Josh. You are a god amongst men, do you know that? Someone clip this in case Josh isn't here. Josh, you are a god amongst men. Look at that AC. 52. Actually, I think it's probably higher than 52 because it doesn't take into account a lot of the, well, some things. Oh, you are here? I'm glad you heard it. I'm glad you heard it live. Boy, oh boy. Enjoy your sea bass. Oh my god, now I actually kind of want, like, fish and chips. But, like, actual fish, not battered fish. My boyfriend has been watching some IT Crowd and I hate it. Oh no. I still haven't gotten around to... I'm gonna watch it at some point. There's a lot of shows and movies and games that I want to watch and play. I just can't. I can't. I did try watching What We Do in the... Like, Frey had recommended What We Do in the Shadows, the US version, because I'd seen a few clips from it. And I tried watching it. Turns out that it was like... It was the version that is made for folks with hearing impairments. So, all it was like, the show was this big, but the actual TV screen is like that big. Oh my god, I'm off the screen. Let's say the TV screen's this big, the show was this big, and then there was a woman, like I am here, but she was doing sign language. So, like, I didn't feel like I could really enjoy it because it was small. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it as well. I mean, it's great that they have that, for people who do have hearing impairments, but I was watching it on, like satellite TV, on demand, you know? I just thought it was strange that they had that version, but not the version without the support for those with hearing impairments. Right. I want to go ahead and I want to do another good old chain lightning. Please. Oh, shizzle nips. Shizzle nips. I get through a lot of TV at night because it takes me hours to sleep. Yeah, it takes me a long time to get to sleep, but normally, rather than watching TV, these days I've been trying to get audiobooks and stuff like that in, or like actual books. Sometimes I take the time to like listen to music. I have like, a little sad fact about me. I have a bunch of songs, which I believe are actually on this hard drive that is connected to the PC right now. I have a bunch of songs, and those are like my reference tracks, so to speak. And whenever my ears get a little bit tired from working on, you know, if I've been working on music or whatnot, listening to those tracks kind of resets them. It reminds me what a voice should sound like in a song. It reminds me what a guitar should sound like, or what the drums should sound like, you know? It's like smelling, it's like when you smell like a really strong smell, and then you go to smell another smell and you can't you need to reset it. So you sniff the coffee, right? You sniff the coffee and then that resets your nose. It's the same sort of thing. Same sort of thing. For me, it's most of the time sleeping pills, which I've been trying to stop taking so I can sleep naturally. Yeah, like I steer clear of sleeping pills because I would definitely get to the point where I was reliant on them. I think more often than not, I just kind of deal with the fact that I'm tired, and I don't know, I think that's probably one of the reasons that I make a lot of, like, I make a lot of mistakes with things that require fine depth detail, purely because I'm just sleep deprived. But it's not, I don't know, it depends. Like, I think a lot of people, like, it's kind of like an epidemic, isn't it? You know? People that don't get enough sleep. I think most of us are in the same boat with that. I put it this way, I haven't met anyone in a long time that said to me, I sleep great at night. I think everyone at some stage in their life has issues with sleeping, whether it's like medication that they're taking, or insomnia, or stress, worries, everything, you know, the whole shebang. Everyone deals with it at some point. Some people just, you know, have it for like as a long-term thing, I suppose. Let me see. I mean, nobody's taking damage. Maybe Archon's Aura? Probably not really worth it. You know what? Let's just get Sarah in there. Try and hit it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's okay. It's all good. I take sleeping pills because of the pain from my broken limbs when my painkillers are out. So I drink sleeping... you drink sleeping? Oh, you take sleeping pills to force myself for the pain. I definitely wouldn't advise that, you know? Just because, you know, it's... if you have pain pills, then I don't know. I would worry that taking sleeping pills to get through pain could lead to negative things. You know what I mean? But yeah. Avu, what are you going to do? Are you going to grace us with an attack? Could you maybe hit this thing once? Oh my god, you actually hit it. It's just you did 0 damage. Never mind. It's always good to get checked for underlying issues though. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Like if you need it, you know, if you have a history of sleeping poorly, I would definitely recommend getting checked out. You know? Because it could be something or it could be nothing. It's always better to know though. This just got a little bit more difficult now that 2 of the members are stunned. Jeez. I'm hoping the I'm hoping the ADHD treatment will fix mine. Some people have sleeping disorders too. Yeah, sleeping disorders are pretty common, right? Like some of the more, shall we say, malicious ones maybe aren't as common, but a lot of people have issues with sleeping that is just down to sleeping disorders. Like some people have issues with like their nose, their nasal cavities that prevents them from getting good night's sleep. You know, it can be absolutely anything. Absolutely anything. Hence why I'm trying my best to stay away from this. Exactly, nice here. Yeah, you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. Boy oh boy. What do I do here? Let's try. Let's try it. Let's try it on this one. 61. Okay, pretty damn good. 15 hit points left. Ooh, Rand, could you get... Oh, no, wait. Boom. Switch over. Boom. Oh my god, Seabass. Seabass, you monster. Okay, can Rand potentially get, like...
Attack!
Come on, one hit. Never mind. It's all good. It's all good. In fairness, I think Rand's the only one that's taken damage, so... He's fulfilling the purpose that we have him here for. He's fulfilling that purpose. Every time I see Rand, Matrim, and Perrin now, I'm just going to be thinking about my thoughts on the TV series that they did, the Amazon series that they've done of Wheel of Time. Now that I've finished watching it. Oh, do I want to do Chain Lightning? No, I think I just want to do Hellfire Ray. Let's just do Hellfire Ray. Boom. There we go. Okay, and with the end of that battle, guys, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break because I've been drinking too much and my little baby bladder cannot hold itself anymore. Wah wah wee wah. Cry for the baby, guys. Cry for the baby. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll run some ads while I'm gone so we don't get hit by them later. But yeah, see you guys shortly. Boop.
winds of the ancient divine, far beyond the brittle bounds of time and dream. Power in the voice of family, trials of confidence and agony. Paths ahead already laid for me unseen. The desert has a soul, eternal in the sands of time. The desert has a heart that beats across the land. The desert has a soul, a manifest of paradise, sacred silence guided by my hands, the soul of sound. Unfamiliar, I dream of you. Solitude and eyes of blue. Destiny is set in motion through the blade. On the barrens and the tree will die. Branches wither in the dust so dry. Taken from the rain, I'm born alive with faith. The desert has a soul, eternal in the sands of time. The desert has a heart that beats across the land. The desert has a soul, a manifest of paradise.
Okay. Oh, we're back, guys. We are back. So, Alfred's looking pretty hot. Thing is, nobody else is. Why can't I opt to see ads if I want to? It's more entertaining than seeing nothing. Maybe I should have like a set of clips that play during ad time. Now that I am trying to actually go with like scheduled ad times to, you know, prevent people from missing out on gameplay, now that that's going to be a thing that I actually try to do, maybe I should have something besides just the BRB screen. Thing is, I don't know how to do that. Well, I do, but it will take some setting up. It will take some setting up. I'll have to look at the most popular clips, I think. Or I could always do it. I could always do a thing where I preview things that are on the YouTube channel. Or I could even... do like, you know, previews of things that I might be working on at the minute. There's a song that's hopefully going to be going up on Thursday, maybe even tomorrow night. But yeah, I'm not 100% happy with it, by which I mean I'm not happy with it. It's actually a song from, well, it was sort of inspired by Josh saying last week, you know, have you thought about doing, now that you've like read the first book of Wheel of Time, and obviously I've like watched the show now as well, have you thought about doing any like Wheel of Time content for YouTube? And I don't really know what content I could do besides from what I decided to do, which is, you know, I've recorded, or I'm in the process of recording and mixing a cover, or maybe cover's not the right word. Either way, a song from the show. I don't think it's in the book. I never heard it in the book. You know, I know Moraine, sorry, has a big old sort of chunk of dialogue where she talks about weep for Menepherin. In the show they have the song. I don't remember hearing the song in the book or seeing the song in the book. But yeah. Either way, there'll be a cover of that going up on Maybe tomorrow night, maybe Thursday night, maybe it's going to need a little bit longer to get polished. But yeah, I have like a demo mix. Maybe I'll even show that off later if people want to hear it. But yeah, it's definitely not pristine right now. By the way, House of Dragons, is it good? I haven't seen House of Dragons yet. I'm waiting to watch it with Betty. We haven't really had a chance to watch it, so I haven't watched it yet. And I haven't even looked at reviews. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to go into it totally blind and make my own decision, I think. The BRB screen could be a sexy anime harpy dancing TikTok dances. That sounds amazing, but also like something that is way out of my skill, out of reach of my skill set. Like maybe one of our incredibly talented community members could create something. Yeah, I'm always open to creations, guys. If you have a talent for something creative or you know, something that might help me in some way, then I'm always open. Where the hell am I going? So I'm trying to get my bearings. Oh, so this is where the ship was. No, it's not where the ship was. The ship was here. So we started at... Right, okay, so we started that way. Worked our way up there. I'm sure I could pay someone to make that. I mean, I feel like if anyone's going to pay anyone to make anything for the channel, it needs to be me, right? It needs to be me.
Hello, pathetic mortal. Been a while, hasn't it?
Good day to you, Plague Doctor. How you doing? You been well?
You doing okay?
You're not my dad. Yeah, you are right. I am not your paternal father. That is a excellent point. However, I think that, you know, my power goes beyond that of parentage, right? Like, could a dad stream? I don't know. I don't know if dads can stream. I don't know if they're allowed to, you know? One or two of you have called me dad in the past. Well, yeah, one or two of you. I don't think there's more than that have said that. But I stand by the fact this looks like boss battle area. I stand by the fact that, you know, maybe dads can't stream, you know? Who has called you their father? Oh, I can't remember exact names, but there's definitely been like, there was someone said it the other day, actually. Someone said it a long time ago, because I remember reacting quite quizzically to it. And someone said it the other day. What did they say? Which one of you was it? Maybe someone that's not actually here. Actually, no. It was someone that's not here. It was Hax. Hax called me dad the other day, right? When I was playing The Walking Dead. He's the gravy... Oh, I don't like that title. Guys, you know I'm not the gravy daddy. I'm just the cult leader. The gravy daddy is, you know, he's in the sky. The gravy daddy in the sky. Dads can stream, but if the child comes into view, it would be against terms of... Really? It would be against terms of service? Really? Is that true? Because Sips's kids have been on screen many times, and Sips is part of, like, that elite team of Twitch partners, right? What are they called? Are they just called Twitch partners, or are they called Twitch... Oh god, I can't think what they call them. It's like fucking what are they called? You know, the people that are like Twitch says like, these are the people that you want to aspire to be like if you're on Twitch. You know, like the Twitch gods. Is that what they're called? Are they called Twitch gods? I don't fucking know. But either way, yeah, like that. He is most certainly not my father. See, I lead a cult too. I just don't control it. Wait, how do you lead a cult but not control it? Oh, you don't control what they worship? That's the thing with cults, right? They can very quickly get out of hand, you know? That's why sometimes you need to put a few of the more, you know, argumentative members of the cult down, you know? They need to disappear. Maybe they go to live on the farm. We are going to get loads of corruption from this, aren't we? I can see it coming. I don't think I want to do this.
Our time has
I just want to heal up Alfred.
wits about you.
I most certainly will try to keep my wits about me.
Oh, shit. That's the wrong button. Let me see here. Where are the healing potions? That's one. That's another. Do we have another one? We do indeed. Boom. This is a long and painstaking process, but it is a necessary one. Brand, you should automatically be equipped, right? Yep. Boom. Avu. I'll even heal you up, Avu. I'll even heal you. There we go. Accidents. You're not my dad and you never will be. My dad won't fall against a goblin. I've never fallen against a goblin. No goblin has felled me. Accidents can happen and can be overlooked, but regular appearances are against terms of service. Ah, okay, okay. I was going to say, like, speaking of which, I don't think I've ever seen like a channel that specifically has their children on as like an occurrence, like as a scheduled thing. But I suppose accidents, yeah. That's whack. Anyway, I won't be here long. Your storyteller Moose has work to do. Oh my god, you need to go tell the people, right? Tell the people what you saw here. Tell them of our tale. Tell them that there is evil afoot. You know? There's evil afoot, okay? And there's only one person that can get rid of that evil. You know who that is? That's you, Moose. That's you. You can get rid of the evil. I believe in you. I need to tell them all I've made my legendary return. You've made your legendary return? You're back? The return has it has came? Is it going to be like Return of the King? You know, are there going to be horns playing? Signaling you in? As you charge to the front lines? I was gone for months! You were. You were. And now you're back. Guys. We need to see some W's in chat for Moose. It's no L's, no F's. We need W's. Or even R's. Maybe we should have R's instead. You know, an R for return. It's gonna be, I can see it now. Big font. Nice blocky font. Plague Dr. Moose. The returning. The returning? I think the returning. An M in chat. An M for Moose. Moose returns. The Plague Doctor, and then underneath, Plague Doctor, underneath, Moose. Then beneath Moose, new line again, the returning. I can see it. It's going to sell out. It's going to sell out cinemas. Right. Let's enter the dangerous area that looks like it's probably a boss battle. Probably is, right? Probably is. Holy fucking shit, that's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Oh, I don't like that. A DC of 51 on a perception check? This isn't real, is it? This is imaginary gold. Boy, oh boy. Right. Well, I do need to go. No worries, Moose. It was good to see you. Have a wonderful, I believe Eve? No. You're backwards in time. You're a backwards time traveler. So therefore, have a wonderful day, Moose. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. I believe it will be morning with you, right? So have a wonderful morning. Have a wonderful afternoon. And you know what? I hope it's filled with joy and sunshine and rainbows and ice cream. You know, unless you're lactose intolerant, in which case, you know what? Still ice cream, because you can get lactose-free ice cream. But I hope it's a good one, okay? I hope it's a good one. Until next time, Moose, keep on keeping on. Stay safe. Be happy. And goodbye for now. Goodbye. You know what? I'm reloading. I want to pass that perception check. I want to have the save scum pride of passing that perception check. How are we going to do that? I think we're going to use guidance as well as any other buffs that I can think of. Anything else I can think of to increase my my stats? So perception. Boop, 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 boop. What is that perception? Plus 31? Yeah, so plus 6 from all skill, plus 4 from persuasive. Maybe I need to switch over to a wisdom. Yeah. Let's try that. Let's try switching over to the wisdom. Use wisdom buffs. Yeah, so we'll put that on instead. So that should take it up to... Is it just up by... okay. So plus 34. That's still not very... That's still not as high as I want it. The check was 51, right? Oh, fuck. Is that... Oh, no. I thought this was all from this load. This current game session. But no, it's game loaded. So we're all good. Right, okay, so there's that. What else could I possibly do to increase my... Ooh, that's special looking. Okay. Use wisdom buffs. Wait. What's happening? Hey, may I talk about my D&D character and how I become a light cleric from being a grave cleric? Feel free, Keeper. Feel free. Most certainly. We definitely have people in chat that are interested in D&D and all of its related goods. If I recall correctly, I ran into someone who gave me info about here before I arrived. I don't remember the check being so hard. Oh. So perhaps we could have lowered the check by meeting a certain NPC. Oh, that doesn't feel too good. Okay. So plus 6 to the wisdom from that. You can always toy box it. I don't really want to cheat if I can help it, you know? Like, I don't mind being a dirty save scum, but, you know, using cheatiness to get through checks, I'm going to hold off on it. Although, with that being said, I definitely used toy box to kill some of those ridiculous Minotaur creatures, the stone Minotaur, whatever they were, in the labyrinth, because I was just getting very, very salty. But those are the dark times. We don't talk about the dark times, guys. We don't talk about that. Potion of Owl Wisdom. Do I actually have a Potion of Owl Wisdom? That is the question. Wait. Apparently not. I mean, I don't think so anyways. I mean, L, M, skips O and goes to P. So yeah. I don't think we have that. But we might have a scroll, though. Oh boy, do we have a scroll? We have one of Eagle's Splendor. Do we have one of Owl Goodness? We do have one. Owl's Wisdom. So, doesn't stack with the headband. That's painful. That is painful. Okay, so we can't increase it with that. We've got an item on that increases it. We probably could increase it with...
I will not falter. I'll take care of it.
Part of me is wondering if we cast Dispel Magic on... If we cast Dispel Magic on the pile of gold, would that potentially do anything?
I will see this through.
Together we stand.
Probably not, right? Toy box check to have all modifiers stack. Again. I don't wanna get it naturally. I wanna be a big boy. Okay, so that guidance doesn't stack with, okay, so many other things. But Good Hope does. So what is our perception gonna be? 37? Oh no, wait, no, it does stack. That's weird. It said it doesn't stack. It's stacking there. So we have +5 from Wisdom, +3 from it being a class skill, +2 from Morale from Good Hope, +1 from Guidance, +6 from All Skill, +4 from Persuasive. So 37. And it's a 51. So we need to get a 14 or higher. However, oh no, we don't have Trav with us. Trav has inspiration, doesn't he? So we could have rolled twice and took the better score. We can't, Logan! Logan! How are we supposed to pass this check, Logan? I'm 90 and she's fucking dead. Okay, never mind. Looks like we're going to try it like this. Scroll of Greater Owl Goodness. By the way, Keeper, I will check out what you've typed in just a moment. I want to get this check out of the way, and then maybe that'll free me up to have a little browse. Right. Let's try it. Oh, it worked! It worked! Everyone's gonna go stealth. Did you guys fucking see that? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? There's a dragon under the gold. There is a dragon under the gold. Oh, don't you worry, voices. I have F5'd the shit out of it. Oh my god. And I've got stealth as well. So, hello there, Hacks.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. Oh, maybe he's friendly. I highly doubt that. Maybe he'll awaken and he'll be like, or she, could be a she. Maybe they'll awaken and they'll be like,
oh, are you here to give peace a chance?
And I'll say, yes, I am here to give peace a chance. Are you ready to give peace a chance, Mr/Mrs. Dragon? And they'll say,
not really. I'm just going to fucking annihilate you.
And then we'll die. And it will require a quick load. David Phillip is a catacomb keeper of his village. The job of a catacomb keeper is a guard. Is to guard, maintain, and do ceremonial burial rites for the dead in the catacombs. David is really good at his job as a catacomb. So he's like employee of the month for the catacombs. He's always up to date with the new burial ceremonies, and he always does a good job about maintaining the condition of the catacomb. He's also a very good warrior and always stops catacomb raiders from getting to the catacombs. I have read, but one day a group of catacomb I'm getting really hung up on just the number of catacombs. The word catacomb keeps standing out to me. It's also a kind of a weird word to say when I think about it. Catacomb. But one day a group of catacomb raiders came to the village to raid, but this is not an ordinary raiding group. They are accompanied by undead skeletons and zombies who are being commanded by a necromancer. David rallied the village guard to evacuate the villagers and to make their stand at the door of the catacomb. But the undead necromancer and raiders got through and raided the catacomb and raised the dead. David has failed his job and now he wants to recover what was stolen from his village and venture out to find that raiding party. Wait, so is David potentially like, he's no longer employee of the month, he's down on his luck, he's been fired potentially, and he wants the respect of the village back. He wants to be the catacomb keeper again. Potentially, maybe, possibly. Return the bodies and treasure that was stolen. That makes sense. After going around and searching, he met up with a party of adventurers who have somewhat the same goals. Wait, are they also... Oh my god, please tell me they're all catacomb keepers. Please tell me they're all catacomb keepers. Wait, so if you specifically named your Twitch account after this character? In which case you've either renamed it recently or you've just made your Twitch account about this character. They started to venture into the world together, but after the party found the necromancer that stole the bodies from David's catacombs, the bodies that were stolen had become high-ranking undead. They became Death Knights. In the battle, David was stabbed in the chest, but while he was lying on the ground bleeding, he heard a voice of Helios himself, and Helios revived him. Not as a catacomb keeper, but as a sun spear or the spear of Helios. Ding dang damn. Maybe the dragon can be reasonable. I have my doubts. Tell him the coins are dirty and you're just taking them to the cleaner. That is an excellent point, Voices, and maybe this is what we do. Dragons only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. I 100% agree. They do only want one thing. He wants my ass. He wants my ass, guys. The great hero David. The great hero Dave. Does he go by Dave at any point? You know? I think that would be you would be working wonders for people who are called Dave, because I don't feel like many people called Dave have a lot, like, you know, have any pop culture heroes to kind of like look at and say, I am proud to be called Dave. But if David starts going by Dave, he's going to inspire. He's going to inspire the people, or should I say, the Dave people. Catacomb, a place where undead cats go to be combed. Oh my god, hacks. I never made the connection. That makes so much more sense. That makes sense as to why cats are always hanging around the catacombs, and why there's always so much, like, fur in the catacombs. Would it be less weird if the word was dogacomb? Dogacomb. No, that's harder for me to say. I'm struggling with dogacomb. Catacomb kind of flows off the tongue. I wouldn't dare fight the mighty Selby. I love the dichotomy of the dragon.
I am an ancient creature of immense intelligence. Herder, sit on the gold.
That was my herder voice. Herder. But I've never met a dog that would just nudge things off the table for no reason. That is an excellent point. That is a point well made. Voices, you win. You win. There's no coming back from that. Hence why I name myself Hoplon, not David or Dave. It does make sense. It does make sense. I think David or Dave Catacomb Keeper would be very, very different. Very, very different. David. Just even just Dave. Just your Twitch username should just be Dave. Or even just _Dave. Or what about Catacomb Dave? Catacomb Dave sounds like a comic book I would read. And for some reason he would have a pirate accent.
Yar, it be me, Catacomb Dave, yar.
It would be great. It would sell out. Seriously. Keeper. If you're looking to make some easy money, make Catacomb Dave a thing. Make it a comic book series, and I do not want to touch this treasure, do I? I do not want to touch this treasure. An intricate illusion conceals the pile of glittering treasures. What about over here? Do I want to touch the treasure? Do I really want to touch the treasure? Do I really want to do this? I think we're going to make a hard save before we do any... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I was going to give it a cool name. I was going to give it a cool name, guys. I was going to call it like, oh shit. Look. A big old dragon dingus in the gold bushes. Do you think he pooped all that gold out himself? Or was he simply... Could be a she. Were they simply lucky in stumbling upon said pile of gold whilst they were going for their mid-afternoon nap? What do you think, guys? Guys. No character limits on save. Apparently, there's no character limit on character names in the first Pathfinder game, Kingmaker. So you can literally have like a full paragraph of text as your name. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. Boom. Please don't break my game. There we go. Hey, what? Let's try not to get another saving error. Okay, that one worked. That one worked. Well, there we go then. Here I go, about to get molested by a dragon. You've touched a syphilitic harpy's ass. Why not a pile of gold? Dragons are way dirtier than harpies. Wait. What? The dragon's supposed to be under the pile of gold. We should have dispelled magic on the pile. We should have dispelled magic on the pile. I know it's probably not going to work, but I'm really curious to see if the devs, you know, have this attention to detail. If I dispel magic on the pile, then that should get rid of any alarm that it has on the pile of gold. Can I do this? Is this actually going to work? Am I going to be shown just like how in-depth and amazing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is? You can't reload life? Yeah, but this isn't life. This is better than life. I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's immediately better than life because I can reload. In life, every bad thing I've ever said, every time I've made a mistake and have, like, you know, I've went to make a cup of coffee and I've dropped too much coffee in the cup, or I've put too much sugar in, or I've, like, made the coffee way too long. Every time I've not been able to reload. In Pathfinder, I can. And that makes life less than Pathfinder to me. Okay, so, dispel magic.
I'll take care of it.
I hope you will. Wait. Yes. Target. Do I click on that? Unavailable? Oh, can you do it on there? No. No, you can't. Never mind. They don't have that attention to detail. Is Kessler actually a loading save coward? I'm a save scum. I prefer the phrase save scum, okay? Save scum is much more preferable to me. You can never put too much sugar in coffee. You think? I don't know. I've had some pretty sweet coffees in my time, and I am not a fan. I prefer to taste the horribleness. When thinking of the regrets you have in life, your mind goes to making poor cups of coffee. Yeah, I mean, like, why would I regret anything else? Why would I regret anything else? You kind of can. It's called parallel universes. Voices, if you can get me into a parallel universe, you know, if you can do that, please hit me up, okay? Hit me up. Sugar is life. I'm trying to cut sugar out as much as I can. I say that I've got a little glass of cola on the side there, but I'm being pretty good. I've been using that. I've been using that app. Why do I always go off on a tangent? Why do I always do this? Do streamers do this? Is this something that like streamers do, or am I just really, really bad at streaming? You know. And please be honest, because I feel as though when I watch, on the odd occasion I do watch streams, the streamers play the game, and that's like what they do. They play the game, and occasionally they look at the chat, and then they talk about what's happening in chat. That's not how it seems to work with me. I can't just play the game. I end up going off on some fucking tangent. But the tangent I was going to go on is that I've been using something that Selby. I've been using the thing that Selby suggested, which is habitica, which is also a fun word to say. Habitica. Habitica. It's a really fun thing to say, guys. Try it with me. Say it with me, okay? 3, 2, 1. Habitica. It's fun. But yeah, I've been using that, and so whenever I have something like sugary, I go ahead and subtract some hit points from my character that I have on Habitica. Yeah, I've got a few fun things on there. I've got a few a few fun things on there that I have to track and whatnot, such as drinking enough water because that's good for my kidneys, and not drinking or eating sugary things, which I don't really do anyways. But like lately, while I've been streaming, I've been sipping on cola, which I want to kind of stop. Let me see. Wait, sugar can make you stay awake. I'm cutting my sugar consumption. Well, I think it's less the sugar in like sodas that makes you stay awake. It's more the caffeine. It's more the caffeine. Save scum connoisseur. Sugar and coffee. Blah, black or bust. I very much was in that boat of black or bust for a long time. Then my stomach got kind of damaged through dumb reasons, not my fault. And so now I can't really eat anything too spicy or too acidic or whatnot, otherwise I get like real bad pains in my tum-tum. So yeah, I had to start taking my coffee with like milk. And there's no way I'm just going to drink coffee with milk. If I'm having milk in it, then I'm going to have sugar in it as well. But yeah, black is the best. It's also like, I think as a rule of thumb, it's best to take your coffee black. And my reason for that is because if you ever visit a stranger's house or you're somewhere where someone says, hey, do you want a cup of coffee? And you say, yeah, please. And they say, okay, how do you want it? You don't have to go through the rigmarole of like, I'd like it with milk, but like I want this amount of milk, and I'd like this number of teaspoons of sugar in. You just say, oh, I'll have it black. And that's it done. One less thing to like worry about or have to deal with. Most streamers interact with chat like 1000% less than you. Really? I feel like, is that not the reason we're here? Like, is it not? I know there's a lot of people that come to Twitch just to watch pro gamer moves, but like I'm certainly not going to be showing you any pro gamer moves. I feel like the people that tune into people like me are here for, I don't know, conversation, right? You know? Like that's the reason you guys are typing in chat, because you want to be like present in a conversation. That's what we're having right now. I don't know. I feel like it's really I feel like it's really weird, the concept of like joining a stream and not saying anything, but then the streamer also not making any effort to talk to chat. I feel like that's like a given, isn't it? However, I am well aware that I talk too much. I talk too much. So they don't really go on tangents. Coffee tastes weird in the back of my mouth. Arguably, coffee tastes weird everywhere in your mouth, but like specifically the back. Huh. My personal opinion, I love the rants / tangents. The rants have been less, you know something, I haven't ranted about anything in a good while. I don't think. Have I ranted recently, guys? I don't think I have. But the tangents are just like, I don't know. The tangents are probably just an example of my poor lack of attention, you know? Poor attention span. Kess, look at Asman. The guy goes off on tangents. Does he not like schedule them in though? Like, does he not have a set part of his? Because here's the thing: I've watched little bits of his streams, but I've never watched like a full Asman stream. And I feel like when he goes on tangents, are they not like scheduled? Does he not have like a period in his stream where he's like, "Okay, guys, hit me with whatever you've got, and I'll react to it." Or like he'll be like, "Okay, guys, now I'm gonna take a look at something that I saw the other day, and I want to react to it on stream." True, but I don't mind when my boyfriend makes it because it smells nice. Is that with the new coffee machine? Did you manage to come up with good rewards? I think I only actually have 2 rewards. My 2 rewards on Habitica are, number 1 is have a dumb hour, and a dumb hour is basically where I allow myself to sit and just put a YouTube video on, or put like dumb TV on or whatever. And it's just an hour where I can sit and not think. You know? Sometimes I have to force myself to not think, but other times it's like, oh my god, this is so nice. I can just not think about anything. I can be a potato. So I have that. And then the other thing I have is like eat some junk food. So like, I don't really eat a lot of processed food. I'm getting better with that. That's one of the things I'm trying to cut out is processed shit. But like being closer to family now, or living closer to family, you better believe that there's like homemade treats that end up at the house. So you know, plenty of like cake made by grandmama and whatnot. So yeah, I have little things like that. But other than those 2 rewards, I don't have anything. I don't know if I need to reward myself with anything. I think that I'm probably going to use, like, I've been buying gear in the store. Like, I've got, like, bardic gear, which I think was actually a reward and not store-bought, but I've got, like, an axe and a shield and whatnot. Keeper says, well, I'm going to go back and watch the Pathfinder YouTube. See you. Keeper, thank you very much for tuning in to the Pathfinder playthrough on YouTube. I hope you're enjoying it. It is a long-ass series at this point, and it still is not finished. Boy, oh boy. But yeah, either way, Keeper, until next time, Keeper, I hope you keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy, and goodbye for now, Keeper. Goodbye for now. Pain in the tum-tum and then explosions from the bum-bum. That is 100% correct, especially after the Wheel of Pain / Hat of Wonder stream. Yeah, I had big old pain in the tum-tum and then multiple explosions from the bum-bum after eating all of that terrible shit that you guys made me eat and drink. I've been having tummy pains the last few days. It didn't go away, so I checked my medication leaflet. Oh, yeah? Yep. It's weird how many pains actually can cause stomach cramps and whatnot. Like, for instance, I'm on some medication that's supposed to protect my stomach from acidity and spice and whatnot, like hot foods, foods that might cause irritation, which is a result of what I said earlier when I said that my stomach's been like damaged in the past. So I'm on those pills because of that. But the pills that prevent my stomach from cramping and whatnot also cause stomach pain. As well as like a host of other gut related issues, which are just lovely to deal with. But yeah. I mean, making a boat stuck in Valheim is already proof enough that you're not a pro gamer. That is a fair point, but I didn't do that. I actually didn't make the boat stuck. I was in the inventory menu. I'm surprised you've seen that clip. But yeah, I was in the inventory menu, and when I came out of the inventory menu, the boat was stuck. We should play Valheim at some point. It's a very fun game. It's a very fun game. Well, even the most chatty streamers rarely read every single message. They seem to just scan. Yeah, the difference is, I think, that chatty streamers, I feel like most streamers that people witness are big-time streamers, right? I feel like it's relatively rare that people focus primarily on small streamers, like myself. And big-time streamers can't look at every message in chat. Hence why we have the VIP badges and the mod badges. Like, put it this way, if there were 100 people in chat right now, and there were messages flying in left, right, and center, I would see the messages that my mods put in because I see that mod icon. I immediately am drawn to it. I would see the messages that my VIPs put in because I'm immediately drawn to it. I see the Prime thing next to Hack's name, and I'm immediately like, oh, money day. I'm joking. But the little things next to your names, they make you stand out, you know? So like if I see VIP, I'm immediately going to be drawn to that message. But the sea of people that don't hold a VIP status or a mod status or whatnot, they unfortunately probably would get lost more often than not. It's the nature of the beast, right? So those of you who have VIP badges, or are maybe even hunting a VIP badge, or even a moderator badge, I have to say there's one or two of you that I've been considering kind of offering mod badges to. And the main reason I haven't done so yet is because I'm kind of like, they probably wouldn't be interested, you know? But either way. Yeah, so if you guys are hunting for badges, boy oh boy, if we ever get to the point where we have a sea of people in chat, you guys will be seen straight away. Or relatively quickly, I feel. I do the best I can. I don't know, last week I'm barely present on stream. I don't know, last week I'm barely present on stream. Oh, what you mean is in, what do you mean, Nicaea? Why do you say, what makes you say that? I mean, like I said to, like everyone that I offered the moderator badge to, like 2 months ago now, 3 months ago maybe, everyone that I offered that, the position to, I said at the start, you guys don't need to be present in every stream, and you certainly shouldn't feel as though you need to be in every stream, and you don't need to feel that you need to watch all of the stream that you happen to be here for. You know, there's no pressure to it. You guys help me out immensely by getting rid of spam in the chat. You guys get rid of bots, which is helpful. You don't need to be here all the time, and you don't need to feel as though like this is like a job that you need to do, you know? It's just you're helping me out, and I really appreciate it. This is the segment where I appreciate my mods. You have a sensitive stomach, but you decided to do a special stream eating jalapenos and sriracha. That's how committed I am, okay? That's just a sign of my commitment. What would you tell the doctor? It was for content? Yeah, I mean, if I said that, I'd get a high five, right? You know?
Okay, Mr. Kessler, I don't know why I'm talking in a slightly Canadian, perhaps, accent. And what can we do for you today, sir?
I would say, Mr. Kessler is my father, actually. And then he'd give a good one, Mr. Kessler. And then I would say, well, I'm here because I've got real bad pains in my tum-tum and big explosions from my bum-bum. And he'd say, oh, I see, and I see that you have a medical history of pains in your tum-tum and explosions from your bum-bum. Sorry, guys, can't keep a straight face saying that. And I would say, yeah, I do indeed. And I think I know what's caused it. And he would say, oh, okay, well, what is it that's caused the pains in the bum-bum and the explosions in the tum-tum? Switching it around now, guys. And I would kindly say to him, I think it might be the half a jar of jalapenos that I ate that were doused in a mixture of vinegar and chili liquid, some sort of chili infused liquid, chili oil, as well as the large copious amounts of sriracha that I also spooned into my mouth. It also could be the high content of salt that was present in the Marmite that I ate, and the alcohol that I drank as well to finish it off. And he would say, that's incredibly ridiculous and not safe for you to do at all. What inspired you to do this? And I would say, it was for the content. And he'd go, huh, high five. And I would high five him. And that's how I talk to my doctor. It's okay, the head mod will always be around. Yep. Betty is always present. Always present. Even when she's not. I mean, the bot thing is not a problem anymore since you put the... Yeah, that has helped enormously. Hi, Doc. I'd like a new colon, please. This one makes stinky poopy. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. Stinky poopy. Oh, boy. Yeah. It's terrible when you get a bad case of the stinky poopy. Right, so, I've kind of accepted that we're fucked here, but let's see how this goes. We've got turn-based mode on.
You again? Hands off my treasure!
Wait, when? Me again? Oh, is this the dragon that we encountered earlier? I think I predicted it that we would end up fighting it, right? 72 AC, huh? 72! Huh. Ooh, Zeta. Zeta. Wait, Zeta's not present in, wait, I didn't know Zeta was here. Hydrate and posture check? The thing is, if I posture check, there we go, that's better. If I sit back a little bit, my hair doesn't get cut off. I always like those stories of people who have to go to the hospital because they have a light bulb in their bum. Yeah, ridiculous. How does that ever happen? I've seen those stories and I still don't know how it happens. Good day to you, Zeta. It looks like we're having issues with the soundtrack again. Why does this... This always happens a certain amount of time into the stream, and I think the only way we can deal with it is by doing that. Pathfinder, what's the dealio? Why does your soundtrack sometimes lag and skip? So annoying to me. It really triggers me. That is a very high IC. High AC. Good day, Zeta. Good day. Do you think people who can teleport choose to teleport their poop away instead of pooping? I don't think so, because I think it would be so easy to make the accident of teleporting your intestines somewhere else. You know? Right, so Boy, oh boy, oh boy. What do? Oh, jeez. So only takes magic damage. Pathfinder, your buggy as fuck soundtrack is triggering the fuck out of me. So get gone. Get gone. Did you check out Rand's Mark of Justice? He got Paladin 11. I feel like when I leveled them up, when I leveled them up on Friday, I want to say that I did actually note something about Mark of Justice. I'll have to check it out on his turn, won't I? But I feel like there was something of note where I was like, holy fucking shit, that's kind of crazy. But I'll take a look on his turn. Oh wait, does Mark of Justice, is that the one that applies to all allies and enables them to do all of their attacks count as magic damage or something like that? Like it negates the need for magic damage on enemies? Is it something like that? Because I feel like I read that somewhere. Maybe not on Rand. Maybe not on Rand. When in doubt, kick him in the nuts in GTFO. One would just teleport himself and leave the poop. That's a good point. That's a good point. Right. So, Irel. Boy, oh boy. You know what? Let's delay your turn until after Rand. Right. Rand, you look majestic as fuck. Right. Level 11. When it decides to do the do. There we go. So, 2 uses of their smite ability to grant the ability to smite. As a swift action, the paladin chooses one target with insight to smite. If this target is evil, the paladin's allies add brands +8, basically. They add +8 to their attack rolls and add their paladin level to all damage rolls. So +8 to attack rolls, +11 to damage rolls. Holy shit. This is not what I was thinking of, but it is certainly going to help. Smite evil automatically bypasses. Oh. Okay. No, it is what I was thinking of. It's the last bit there that I was thinking of. That's the bit that stood out to me. Bypassing the DR. Right. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So. Mark of Justice. Bird. Oh, boy. Let's try not to make a really dumb mistake now that we've made a good choice. There's another spell, magic weapon or greater magic weapon. Yeah, the thing is, I have the feeling that I actually removed magic weapon and greater magic weapon from most of the people that had it, purely because I never use it. I never use it. So it might not be present. It might not be present. Right. I'm going to reduce person on myself. Or on Rand, should I say. Okay. AC should be up to 50... Oh no, 44. Do we need to be in... We might need to actually be in combat for everyone to activate. I think that might be what I'm missing here. Has the soundtrack sorted itself out? We'll see. If it stops working again, then I'm probably just going to put the Pathfinder OST on in the background. Because I do like the music, it's just annoying when it doesn't cooperate with the game. Also, let me just double check one thing quick. Yeah, okay. Okay, so. You're all done. Irel. We are going to have you do a big old damaging attack. Please. Please, for the love of God. The big old damaging attack will come next round. Seabass.
Attack!
28 damage. Nice. Okay. Alfred Wimbledon the Third. What have you got? What can you do? I mean, you're not stealthed, so you're immediately at a bit of a disadvantage. Alfred's build seems to center around being able to attack from stealth in that first round and dealing a shitload of damage in the first round. That's what it seems to me anyways. A lot of the features that he has seems to be tailored for that. Right, poison use. We're gonna go Dex. I'm gonna try and potentially get its AC down a little bit. We're going to use Song of Strength to take Seabass and Rand and I want to say even Sieglanders and Avus. Oh, and Cyrus. Pretty much the whole party. Besides from Alfred and Irel and myself. Try and take their attack bonuses up a little bit with that. Touch of Gracelessness. Fortitude halves dexterity penalty. And negates the movement speed penalty. I think we're going to try it. It might not work. Probably won't work, but let's try it. So it now should have... Let me check if I read that right. Halves the penalty to dexterity. So 1d6 plus 1 per 2 caster levels. Maximum of 1d6 plus 5. Okay, so it's 1d6 plus 5. Penalty to the dex. So what's its dex at now? Because it should definitely be cast, right? No? Casts. Is the spell held? Or did it cast? Doesn't seem to have had any effect. Like it says it's cast. Is it... Please let me expand.
Don't hold back.
I'm assuming its dex might have actually been quite higher than that to start with. In which case, maybe it did work. You could do it. We believe in you. Oh boy, now the pressure's really on. Now I get to disappoint everybody when I die. Ha ha ha! Wonderful. Okay. End turn. Avu, show us what a big brave dragon you are. And I don't even know what could you possibly do to help Avu. You know what? Let's try that. Oh no, you can't move. You need to use your action to move. Never mind. We're just gonna have you go and sniff the other dragon's butt. That's what dragons do, right? They're like dogs. So you just need to get up close to that dragon, sniff its butt. Get some melee attacks in next round. Right. Okay. What is it? It's chaotic evil, right? So let's go ahead. Protection from alignment. Boom. Okay. I think it's the first turn that it gets to actually attack is going to be alarming. I've said it's going to be alarming, and I still think I'm going to be alarmed by what happens. But we'll see. We'll see. We might get lucky. We might... -9 strength. Okay. Okay.
Do not hold back.
Oh, that was pretty damn close with the first one. Missed because of concealment. Should have done that to start with. How many dragons have you killed? Are we evil? Oh my god, the existential crisis that she'll have. Enduring spells would have helped with keeping buffs from one fight. That's a very good point. A very good point. Ding dong dong. You need nat 20s to hit it. Yep. We were pretty close with that first one. Got an 18. Oh, Jesus wept. Now we can do the big hit. Now we can do the big hit. The big hit, which actually isn't going to do as much. Oh, no, wait. Maybe it will. Yep. Yep. Okay, then. Okay, then. AC is a weird concept to me. Well, it's not just the chance to hit it. I think AC gets a bad rap because of the way that it's just commonly understood. To me, AC doesn't mean how likely you are to hit it with your weapon. It's how likely you are to damage it with your weapon. So you could hit the dragon, but it might be that its hide is so thick that your weapon doesn't actually pierce the hide. You know? It doesn't pierce the scales. You could set all of your melees to fight defensively. It's a very good point. I think we'll do that. We'll set everyone to fight defensively. And we'll just focus on doing what we can. Right. I need to put that on. What is like the biggest, nastiest spell that I have? What is it? Is it even worth me morphing into a dragon? Is it worth me going into dragon mode? I feel like I've not used it so far. Maybe Hellfire Ray. What's its touch AC? $18. Its touch AC is pretty high, but nowhere near as high as its regular AC. Okay. I think we've got a good shot at this. Please. Another. Need to dispel magic. Need to dispel magic. Right. Fighting defensively on. Please. Just yeah. 35 automatic damage. 41 and 23. Lovely. The concealment is a bit of a problem, but we'll get rid of that as soon as we can. What's it sitting on now? 388 hit points. Not quite down to half hit points. You can hit it with Shocking Grasp too. Is it more worthwhile to go with... Wait, Shocking Grasp or the other one? Chain Lightning. I feel like Shocking Grasp wouldn't have too much of well, it wouldn't do that much damage, right? Oh boy. Let's try it. Yeah, okay. That was always going to happen. Sieglinde. What do we do with you, Sieglinde? Oh boy. Well, first of all, I feel like we put that on. Is it worth... Probably not. Maybe a battle song. Second verse. I meant that with 18 touch AC, it's worth hitting with any... Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. I thought you meant as in like, oh yeah, you should hit it with this one as well. This one would also be good. But yeah, once we run out... If we run out of spell slots. I mean, at the rate I'm taking its hit points down with Hellfire Ray, sorry. I feel like we might be okay. Possibly, maybe. Let's try second verse. 16. Okay. Respectable. 372. Ooh. Probably immune to fear, right? Yeah, immune to fear, of course. I thought so. I thought it was worth a shot, though. Right, Avu. Go ahead and just bite her on the ass. Okay. Okay. Probably should have used her breath attack instead. Sarah. I think we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna bless. We're just gonna bless. That was relatively gnarly, but actually we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Rand. Fighting defensively is on. I wonder. Let's do it. Can I maybe get this so it doesn't hit my allies? I think that should be out of range of them all, right? Okay, okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Attack.
Oh shit, of course, that's a... Yeah, that should have been activated prior. Never mind. Ooh, that was nice. Okay, so that's 38 doubled. So 76 and 44. So 88 and 76. Wow, wow, wee wow. That was a real good round, guys. That was a real good round of attacks from Kessler. Not to toot my own horn or anything. That ambient noise is really fucking annoying. And so loud. Right, did you hit? Hit once. Got 29 damage in. Okay.
So it comes to this.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot to do Dispel Magic, didn't I? I wonder if... Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Did we get anything? No. We didn't... Oh my god. Didn't dispel anything. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. Okay. Never mind. You can make a lot of boots afterwards. Yeah, like a whole... Oh, shit. We're going to have an ad break now, guys. I will be back in a few minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go ahead and take a bathroom break while I wait. I did not realize that one crept up on me. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. It looks like we're going to probably kick the dragon's ass, as it would seem. Oh my god, that is so loud. Let's go ahead and, before I go to the bathroom, let's just turn the ambient volume down. See if that helps. It's still really loud. Either way, I'll be back soon, guys. Okay. Right, so. Let me see. Boom. One could argue that Avu can be a great source material for boot making. Yeah, Selby did suggest that. I don't know if I laughed. I think I was deeply hurt by the idea of using Avu to... Wait, what is that? Oh, it's the fucking pen. It's the quill. I was looking behind me on the screen on my capture, and I was like, wait, what's that in my background? It's the quill. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. So, Avu's turn. Over. Dunzo. Finished. Let's do it. Immune to destruct. Are you fucking shitting me? Wait, does it...
Attack!
Does it specifically say immune to destruction? Immunities, fear, poison... Oh, death. Fair enough, fair enough. Never mind. That was such a good idea, I thought. Until it wasn't. Until it wasn't. That rumbling is obnoxious as fuck. Even though I've turned the volume down, it doesn't seem to have... What does that count as? Is it magic chants, perhaps? Because it doesn't seem to be affected by the ambient noise volume. Let's just turn everything down besides voice. Let's turn the music down as well. Put the music to like 85, let's say. Actually, no, let's take it down to 80. Turn the master up to like 90. Oh, Owlcat. Please. Please. This is going to be bad. -9 strength again? At what point do we just fall down from negative levels? Boy, oh boy. What's my big brain move this time? I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure there is a big brain move to be had right now. You cannot turn down the real voices. What do I do?
Strike has won.
Yeah, I mean, that was about all there was to it, right? Morel, can you pull something out the bag? Do something amazing? Nope. However, just roll better. Yeah, I mean, if I could do that, like... Wait. Just... Let me get rid of the obnoxious noise. Just roll better. Just roll better. Oh my god, that's what I'll do. I'll just roll better. See? I rolled better. Thank you, Selby. Thank you. Seabass. Just roll better. Thank you, Selby. Thank you. I just rolled better, guys. I did it. It had never occurred to me that I should just roll better. But as soon as it did, as soon as you pointed it out, Selby, I knew what to do. I saw the light. It made... This game's easy. let's, you know what? We should really, like, we should maybe put it up to unfair, you know? We should put it up to unfair. Because when you turn the difficulty up to unfair, it gets rid of the annoying, obnoxious noises coming from here. And it also makes it so that you really do need to just roll better to win the game, right? And now that we've figured out how to, like, roll better, now I know that's an option. I can do it easy. Oh, it's gone. You jest, but the toy box has an option called always roll 20s. Wait, is that... Don't confuse quick save with quick load. Oh my god, no. I got really in my own head then about, like, which one is which for a second. Like, after you said that, after I read that, I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, which one is quick save? Oh, fuck. That wasn't too bad. I mean, we're all basically, like, dead from, you know, our strength is so in the gutter that we basically are dead, you know? What's our strength on? Look, minus 3 for me. Minus 3 for Sarah. Plus 3 for big ol' sea bass. Wow, wow, wee wah. Ding dong dong. Wow. Sieglinder, still plus 5. Rand minus 3. And Irel minus 3. Oh, not to forget Alfred, who is also minus 3. Wow. Pretty shit. Now you just have to tell Avu why you killed her dad. She's a Havoc. Just so you're aware, she's a Havoc dragon, and this was clearly an Umbral dragon. Where's the Nurdle out when you need it? Holy mama! 87,062 gold pieces? Yes, please get in my prison pocket. Tome of Understanding. This thick book contains tips for improve. Why did I say thick like that? Why did I say thick like that? It's because Kess wants to be her only dad. Oh, that's... Oh, I feel real yuck in my tum-tum right now. That's not good. No. No. Stop it now. Because that is yucky. Let me see. What the fuck? 87,000 seems so low when compared to the cost. Luckily, recruiting followers is totally free now. So, you know, Liz... Ooh. No. Don't like that. Gnome Hooked Hammer. Might give that as a birthday present to Regil. Agate? Or Agate? 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 Agati? Agat? Ajati? I don't know. Bloodstone, that's a nice easy one. Diamond, another easy one. Gold ring. What's that? Longsword plus 1. Really? Just plus 1? We just killed the Umbral dragon and we got a longsword plus 1. I feel like Regil probably doesn't observe his birthday. Yeah, I mean, it's a year. I think he would just observe it as a year closer to death, right? Jade. Ruby. Listen, I'm only going to pay attention to the magical items now. This is wasting time. Cloak. That's going to be a ring of plus 3. Yep. Battle axe. Corrosive battle axe. Okay, only plus 1. Cat's grace. Diamond dust. Right, so, Entwined within the words is a powerful magical effect. If anyone reads this book, they permanently gain. Why does it always say she? If it's a guy, it says she. If it's a woman, it says he. This is something they really could have fixed, like, before the game came out, I feel. I know it's such a minor thing, but it's been present in the game since day one. I'm fairly certain it was actually a bug in Kingmaker as well. Wherever the game says a gender for your character, if your character's male, it refers to them as a female. If your character's female, it refers to them as male. I don't know why this is still a thing. I'm not going to rant about it. So permanent bonus to wisdom. Well, here's the deal, guys. I am numero uno, And I know that a lot of characters would benefit from that improvement to their wisdom, but since I am numero uno, since I am numero uno, you better believe I'm going to use that book on myself. I like to read occasionally, you know. I'm a literate man, supposedly. It's in here, right, somewhere? Indeed it is. It's really easy. For text, in text library, text replace. Wait, what? Oh, you mean it's like it would be an easy fix for them to do? Wait, did you mean where's the... done with dirty thoughts for the day? Can you really be sure what your gender is? Well, I mean, you know, some people do have that going on in their lives. I like to think that when I look down when I'm, you know, sitting on the toilet, whatever I see, I can base it off that. That's the way I deal with it. That's the way I deal with it. So yeah, I suppose for me, seeing is believing. At least in terms of like my own gender. That should be the lyric to a song. Seeing is believing, at least in terms of my own gender. That's making it into the top 10. Twitch made it a link. Text.replace. From a programming point of view, it's easy. Why haven't they fixed it? Why haven't they fixed it? Why? Why haven't they done it? I feel like it would be, you know, we've heard it from voices. It would be a very easy fix. Why haven't they fixed it? It's such a little tiny minor thing, but it does represent their attention to detail. Why have they not fixed it? It was present in Kingmaker. I don't think it ever got fixed in Kingmaker. Now it's present in Pathfinder and has been for like the past year plus. It's not one of their top concerns, and they do work on other projects. It's a small company. Yeah, I know, but I feel as though stuff like that was present in the game from day one as like a bug, shall we say, should have been priority prior to working on further things they could sell, you know, like DLC and future games. Like, I know they're a small company, but still. I like to think that they have a pretty large fan base now, you know, as a result of both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. And obviously the new game that they're working on. It's just, I think that something like that shouldn't have really gotten past release. You know? Like, I feel like that's something that could have been nipped in the bud prior to release, considering the game is very much text-based a lot of the time. And it's, well, your character's gender is something that comes up within the first conversation that you have in the game. So even if they only playtested the first 5 minutes of the game, you know what I mean? On day one, there were some spells that were not working correctly and other features that were broken. No, yeah, this is why I mean, what I mean is that it shouldn't have even been at day one, you know? Like, was there no quality testing done beforehand? I don't know, it just seems... Like, I've said this in the past, as much as I do occasionally trash talk features of the game, I understand they're a small team and they've done magnificently with what they had available, but I do think that, like, I don't think there's ever an excuse not for a game to, like, it's not that I'm trying to say, like, oh, this game is terrible because of this feature, oh, sorry, this issue. It's more that, like, okay, this is a game I enjoy, I love the game, but I think it could be better. And I think this is one of the ways that it could be better. And I, you know, like, I'm coming at it from that sort of point of view. If something like that was such a big issue for me, like, I probably wouldn't be playing it at this point, right? But I don't know. It's just like one of those things where it's been present the whole time, and it just seems like you've said, it's something that would be very easy to fix. Like, why haven't they done it? Even now, the Swarm Path is still buggy with some story elements. Really? Really? Jeez. I kind of hoped that they'd gotten to the point where things were relatively ironed out. You know, all the bugs were relatively ironed out. There's still going to be bugs, of course, but, like, it's not a Bethesda game. But yeah. Wow. Swarm Path's still buggy with some story elements. I don't know, to me, when a big studio releases a game and it's very buggy, people are angry because they're not getting what they paid for. And a lot of the time it's because the game's rushed. And I think despite the size of the studio, that still applies, you know what I mean? Like, it still applies. Like, if... As much as I do love the game, but if there are things that need to be ironed out with it, more often than not, it's that it was rushed. And not that they... You know, it's not that they don't know it's present. It's not that they are oblivious and they're dumb. I'm sure that a very intelligent group of people, as evident from, you know, the wonderful job that they have done with the game and with Kingmaker. And hopefully they will do with the next game. But I think it's maybe more just the case that it's like it's the same story every time, right? Like, it got released before everything was polished out that could be. Because, I mean, it's such a small issue. Like, it's not a big issue at all. It's a tiny, minuscule issue. The reason that I mention it is because I see it every time I go into dialogue, and I'm always kind of curious. I'm always kind of like, why is that still like that? Why hasn't that been fixed after like a year? You know? I understand your point of view, but look, 5 years ago, I was the only one in charge of maintaining a tool that I did not write. And it had 80k lines of code spread throughout the many files. I had to make a priority. Yeah, no, I understand that. It's not that easy when the manager is breathing on your neck. See, this is part of the problem, though. I don't blame the people that you know, day to day have to do the job. I don't blame them at all, because it doesn't matter what industry you work in. People always have to put up with and should always understand the fact that someone up above that worker is breathing on their neck and, you know, making them feel as though they have to prioritize things and cut corners. My problem isn't with the people that work on the game, you know? My problem's with the way that the industry seems to, or should I say, studios seem to operate in regards to releasing products before they are as close to perfect as they can be, you know? Not giving any fucks about the little bugs that could have been fixed really quickly. Yeah, I think, like I say, it's not a comment on the people that work on the bugs. It's a comment on the way that, like, the industry is tailored towards churning out games despite the fact it might be too soon. I mean, when we spoke about Cyberpunk last week, and a few other games as well, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter what size the company is, there's always going to be some form of management element in the company that just wants to get the game out as quickly as can and doesn't have that same love that a lot of those people that are working on the game do, you know? Do we oh my god, we do. Moss pottage. Wonderful. Boom. You really shouldn't even be bothering with scroll scribing. Let's go ahead and send you over there. Right, those automatically succeed. Protective rituals. Oh, I kind of want to... I think it's more important we have her on here, isn't it? 25. So we need to get an 11 or higher on that. Oh boy, we need to get 18. So 11, 18. We're donezo with that. 4. Okay. Okay. Wunderbar. Oh, I feel like this is an encounter.
Defeat is not an option.
Fuck. Oh boy. 38 AC. Wait, where have we started in that? Oh, never mind. I'm a dumbass. I was looking at the bar and I was like, wait, where's Alfred? Where's Alfred? Yeah, duh. He's the biggest fucking icon on the screen. This is why you should take everything I say about this game with a pinch of salt. Oh boy. voicemail. Here it goes for the really obnoxious sound effect again. Sound effect again, should I say. I tell you one thing that I really do appreciate about Alcott. The fact that they actually they are aware of who their fans are. And whoever made the decision to go ahead and take Co-Carnage, who I believe absolutely adored Kingmaker and absolutely adored Pathfinder once it had the initial bugs ironed out. The fact that they took him and put him as a voice in Wrath of the Righteous, just yeah, very cool, very cool. Right, I think we're done here. Yikes. Oh no, this is Rand. I thought we were Kessler for a second. I thought we were Kessler.
Attack!
Bear with me one sec, guys. Bear with me just a moment. Boom. I'm out of coffee. Whatever shall I do?
Attack!
We didn't get a chance to get rid of those, those negative levels. Shit. This could be problematic. Wow, Avu, you little monster. You little monster.
We shall overcome.
That's a rough break.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
Oh shit, she's taken off. Avu, your job is to hunt her down and decapitate her and bring her my head. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and... Are they close enough for chain lightning? I think they probably are, right? Yeah. Ooh, that was nice. That was very nice. See, I love it when things work. It's great when they work.
Strike.
Right. 5 damage. 8 damage. Okay. Great.
You made your choice.
I just wandered into the zone, didn't I? The radius. Oh boy. Yep, I certainly did. Alfred, get out of there, man. Save yourself.
We shall overcome. Aim carefully.
Come on. Come on, a few more hits. Give me a few more. Never mind. Never mind. Still down to 100? No, it must be below that. Yeah, 85. 85. Okay. Avu, you know your job. You're gonna go hunt down that bitch that ran away. Come on. Fuck her up. She's right there. Just go fuck her up. No? Can't get far enough? Okay. It's okay. You can deal with the next round. Although her round is approaching imminently. Is Alfred gonna be... Yeah, he's gonna be fine.
Do not hold back.
What? Fair enough. Shit, did she really just trigger an opportunity attack to get away from me again? Wow, we were. We're out of... Right, we're out of 6th level. Can I... No, I am too far back to risk that. Oh, boy. Let's try that. 27. Oh, is he... No, surely not. No, he's not. Also can't move. Wonderful. Yep, there we go.
Aim carefully.
Come on. Shit.
So this is...
Oh, boy. When did you get so mean?
Do not hold back.
Come on, Seabass, you've got this. 25. There's going to be like a bonus 18. Yep. Come on, one more hit. One more hit, please. 10 hit points. God damn it. God damn it. She's dead. She's donezo. Avu, could you get back and maybe like land 10 hit? No, you can't even move, can you? Oh, no, wait. Apparently you can. What's this about? What's going on here? Apparently Avu just doesn't exist in the combat encounter anymore. Or maybe she does. One lucky hit. One lucky hit. Come on. Give me one lucky hit. Oh, shoot. I did not mean to click that. Let's just do that. It doesn't have immunity, right? Right click. Please don't. I don't think it does. I think it's like succubi and incubus that have immunity. Yeah, no, it should be fine with... It should be fine with just a magic missile. Boom. You were killed by a magic missile. Ha 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 ha. The ultimate, what's the word? Embarrassment. Still getting hit by that, huh? Feel like you shouldn't be.
Shall survive.
What are you getting hit by? Is this that rain of blood? Alright, well, let's just get to bed quickly. Go to sleep. Ignore the pain and go to sleep. And you'll be fine. Boom. All of our strength back. Wonderful. We failed to camouflage the camp. We did weaken the impact of corruption, though, so that's good. We could maybe even get another rest or two. Well, probably another rest before we go over level 1. Right. Mobility. Well, I'm fairly certain we could succeed on that mobility check, but I maybe want a quick save before I do so. I feel like there's a lot to explore down there. So we came from there. We've went straight up. Maybe this was a bad decision. Maybe I should have explored more first. Either way, mobility 28. I think we can do that.
We will prevail.
Yeah, we could do it, but did we want to do it? Should we have done it? Sometimes you can do things, but the question really is, should you have done that? And I don't know. 31 AC, yeah, okay, maybe that'll be alright, but I mean, Earth Blast's going to be kind of useless, right? Air Blast? Oh no. Immunity to... maybe Air Blast will work? Maybe? Possibly? Please. Shit. Need to get a bit closer. Maybe like... Can I get them both, please? I think it's going to be just out of range no matter where I go. Let's try that like that. Yeah, just out of range. Oh, well. How many hit points do they have? 220 each? Yeah. Oh, no. Don't want to do Mage Armor. Mage Armor's no bueno. Do that instead. So these guys aren't too hard to hit. I'm just looking forward to Seabass getting his turn in. Being able to wipe the floor of them, hopefully. Immunity to cold, but that's fine because we ignore that, right? So in that case, let's go ahead and really do like Hellfire Ray. It is very good. It is very, very good. Okay. Is that coffee or Coke you're drinking? Oh, that's just cola. That's just Coke. Well, like cheap knockoff Coke. Yeah. My coffee was in my cup or my mug. You'll love Polar Ray then. Does it not? Do we not essentially get Polar Ray by using Elemental Bloodline with Hellfire Ray? Or is there like a nice little bonus for actually taking Polar Ray? Wait, what is going on with... Bear with me one sec, guys. Oh my god, it's doing it again, isn't it? Wait, what's going on? Pathfinder is trying to update even though I am playing the game. Wait, let's have a look at the patch notes. If I look at these patch notes and it says, fix the dialogue, blah, 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 with gender, then I'm going to kind of feel like there's some sort of... Oh, it still thinks I'm in the game. That's no bueno. Then I'm going to lose my mind a little bit. You know, there must be like an industry insider watching right now, fixing all of the bugs that I talk about. Okay, so they fixed a couple of Crusade issues. They fixed some of the problems with the second DLC. That's cool. Animal companions no longer run backwards. That's nice. Buffs and negative statuses now pause during cutscenes. That is amazing. Lovely. Thank you. I'd been waiting for that for a little while. I actually saw someone made a point of talking about that. I think it was either on Reddit or in the Steam forum. And one of the devs actually got in touch and was like, yeah, we're actually going to work on fixing this ASAP. Looks like they actually have. That's good to see. Fixed some cutscenes that didn't stop playing when they should. I have seen that myself, but it's not been game breaking. Like, I think when I've witnessed it, it's been the case that the cutscene is played for like 5 seconds longer than it should. So you're just kind of frozen there and then it exits it. But I've never been stuck in a cutscene, I don't think. Let me see. Quests. We're not going to look at the quests because they have spoilers in. We're not going to look at the areas because they have spoilers in as well, I think. Classes and mechanics. Boy, oh boy, lots of changes to the classes. Whoa, we are, apparently. Turn-based mode. Okay, a few changes to turn-based mode. Items have now been... Jeez, there's a lot of changes for items. UI... Some background sounds from Dresden could be heard in other locations. That's been fixed. The commander didn't play the demon roar effect in dialogue with Monago. That's been fixed. Added happy crowd noises when your army wins a battle. That's a nice little... I mean, it's a nice little addition, I suppose. The other has new sounds now. What's the other? The other? Is that the thing with Darren? Possibly. Fixed. Oh, this is a good one, guys. I realize this is just turning into me looking at the well, I'm taking a quick look. I'll look at it in depth at some other point, I suppose. But I realize this is just turning into me looking at the patch notes. I just put some yum yum in my tum tum. What was the yum yum? What type of yum yum did you have, Hack? Or hacks, should I say? God, I singleized you. I singleized you, and I apologize for that. I should always make sure you're plural. Right, so fix the issue with the incorrect resolution if the player had two different monitors. That's nice, because I've noticed that a number of times over the past 2 months, 3 months, I want to say. Inventory and game log work faster now. Oh, that's wonderful to know. Buffs, poisons, and other effects kept working during cutscenes. Yeah, we've discussed this up above, so yeah, that's okay. Visual during a friendly sparring with Lan. Okay. Anything else that stands out? Fixed some visual issues in one of the final cutscenes in the mines of Colyphyr. Or Colyphyr. Oh my god, I've spelt it wrong. I've spelt it wrong. It's Colyphyr, not Colyphyr. Okay. So some visual issues in the final cutscenes. Kind of makes me want to get the patch installed before, or downloaded, should I say, before I finish Colyphyr. Let me see. Oops, we fixed capes again. Some typos have been corrected. Okay. Wait, some typos have been corrected? Could it be? Have they fixed what I was ranting about earlier? The minor issue that I have a gripe with. It was chicken. Wait, it was a chicken? You ate a full chicken? Did you go outside, grab a chicken, put it in the oven, still alive? I would not endorse this, Twitch. I would not endorse putting a live animal in the oven, okay? I just want to clarify this. I am not in breach of any of your list of laws and boundaries that need to be set. But I'm just, I'm asking hacks if they put the chicken in the oven, So typos have been fixed. When loading the game, in some cases, a message appeared about the identification/removal of the item. Added some fire to the romantic scene with Camellia. I don't care about that. Where's my Arusha Bay patch? Fix the visual and attributes for the Mythic Lich in the Inevitable Excess DLC. The commander's stash was not transferred to a new Inevitable Excess DLC game when importing a save file from the main campaign. This has been fixed. Okay, and when importing a save, sometimes the selection window didn't show up, even if there were multiple suitable save files. That's been fixed. Oh, that's good to know. That's really good to know, because I was actually, I started a new playthrough, just like, I haven't played a lot of it at all. I think I've played like an hour. I found an hour of free time to try and start a new offline playthrough. And when I started the playthrough, I didn't get any prompt to import my save from Through the Ashes. So I thought it must just automatically do it. I thought it must just automatically take your save file and import it if there's only one save file. Turns out that's not the case, and it just didn't prompt me to do it. I mean, good that they fixed that. That's a really nice little fix. That saved me quite a lot of time, because now I can just restart my playthrough rather than getting another 16 hours into the game and realizing it didn't use my save file. Boo-hoo. But yeah. So, where was I? Hellfire Ray? Or Chain Lightning? Let's do Chain Lightning. Let's do it. Oh. Oh. That was satisfying. Very satisfying. Okay. And that is the end of my go. You ate an entire family of chickens. Like, the beaks as well? Did you remove the beaks at least? And the feet. The feet are kind of yuck as well. Oh boy. Do a little charge. Roar! Do a roar! There we go. Boom. You don't get to sunder my armor. I sunder your armor. I sunder your armor all the time. You need to move forward a little bit before you do bless. Oh. Nope. Apparently you've moved too far. Wait, what? I don't understand. Why are we stuck to the move action? I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Right. Boop and boop. That was a miss. Sieglinde, can you do something amazing for us? Can you do a little cleave? No. I waste nothing. And speaking of chicken feet, chicken foot curry is a popular dish in the Caribbean. Really? Chicken foot curry. Chicken foot. I mean, waste not, want not, right? Like, good that they're using, you know, good that folks in the Caribbean are using every part of the chicken. Maybe except the beak. But, like, wow, chicken foot curry. Because I don't feel like chicken feet have a lot of meat on them, right? Is it crunchy? Oh. Our farm sells a lot of chicken feet. People are weird. Maybe they just have a chicken foot fetish. Did anyone ever consider that? Why does Sarah the Lantern not have light cast on her? That's an excellent point, Voices. I will... Yep, that's a very good point. Nicaea. If Nicaea's still here, Nicaea, we need to have light. Can I use Toybox to in some way make it so that light is a permanent effect that is on Nicaea? It legit has chicken feet in there. You just you suck the flesh off and discard the bones. Oh, but the feet are so scaly. You know, the feet are like a little velociraptor's feet. Like, scaly. Ugh. Ugh. Boy, oh boy. I mean, to each their own. To each their own. You know? I'm not gonna... Oh, wow. Okay. 1 damage. Nice. I'm not gonna judge people for eating feet. But I certainly think that feet happen to be the most unappetizing part of the animal. You know? In my country, chicken feet broth is a thing. Really? Chicken feet broth? The thing is, though, when you make a broth, I can imagine, like, chicken feet broth to me would be no different than, like, standard chicken broth, because it's just chicken, right? But it's the idea of actually eating the feet, you know? Like, very often, in fact, every time I cook chicken, if there's a whole chicken carcass left, then, I mean, first of all the meat is coming off that carcass, but secondly, the carcass and all the bones and whatnot are getting put into a pot, and we are boiling that bitch down, making some tasty broth. Maybe put some noodles and veg in with it and stuff like that. And that's like a whole other, like, few meals that you can have. It's wonderful. You can add the ASMR light, ASMR light halo feature to Sarah. Oh my god. No, we eat the skin off the feet too. Oh, I think it's just the idea of eating feet. It just seems so bizarre to me. There's nothing wrong with it, obviously, but it's just something that's like... I mean, do we have any... Selby, you're the resident English person. Do we have any dishes here that focus on feet and the consumption thereof? It's supposedly nice, but I refuse to try it. My Jamaican grandmas were very disappointed in me. Come on, eat the chicken feet. Come on, you'll love it. You'll love it. No. No, Grandma. No, I will not eat the chicken feet. No way. No. Oh, boy. I'm just picturing a grandmother with like a spoon, with a chicken foot on the spoon, little baby in the high chair. Here comes the chicken foot. Buck, 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 buck. We do have a good time here, don't we? We do have a good old time discussing chicken feet. Right, okay. So. Let's go ahead. Or as folks in my neck of the wood would say, let's ga ahead. Let's ga. You've got to get ga. If it's supposed to be go, it's ga. You don't say oh. You don't say go. You say ga. Let's ga yam. Right. Hence why I do not speak with my natural dialect. In fact, I don't even speak with my natural dialect off stream anymore because it's not good. It's not good. I imagine a lot of the chicken feet we sell are to English people too. Yeah, but like, what are they using it in? What are they using it in? Because I can't think of any like staple English dishes that contain chicken feet. I refuse to eat oxtail soup too, assuming it was cow. Oh, oxtail soup is so good. Now, oxtail soup I can get behind. You know, I can get behind oxtail soup. It is delicious. Wonderful. It's so tasty. So tasty. But, chicken feet soup? Nah, not if it's got real chicken feet in. As opposed to the fake chicken feet you can buy. You know what I mean. I think. Right, let's just go ahead and say, you know what? Screw you. We don't want your hate anymore. And you know what? No, we're gonna go overkill. Boom. Overkill what? Who would have known? Wait. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. What's this? What's this? What is this? Let me take a look. Let me take a little look, see. What the fuck is this? What is this, guys? What am I seeing right now? Let me make sure I'm not going to be like sharing and doxing myself by putting this up here. Wait, that's not normal. What the fuck is this? Hot and spicy chicken feet? Holy fucking shit, I didn't look at the picture until now. That is... by Brett Moore. Okay, Brett. So before becoming a food writer, Brett Moore earned a culinary degree and worked as a professional chef until he was fired for cooking chicken feet. He slowly descended into madness. He started coming out with crazy ideas in the kitchen. This was a Michelin star kitchen, you know? The owner was prestigious and well known within the culinary industry. And then Brett over here started coming out with ideas like, let's just make all of the dishes with chicken feet. And it was quickly downhill for Brett. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just telling your truth, you know? So, Hot and Spicy Chicken Feet by Brett Moore. Prep takes 15 minutes. To cook it takes 20 minutes. The total is 45 minutes. I love it when they do the math for me. 20 plus 15 is 35. Serve 6 to 8. Well, no, 6 to 8 servings. Does one... They didn't do the math for me for this bit. Does one serving serve one person? Or is it like 2 people to a serving? Or more? They did the math on the first bit, but I'm struggling with this bit. Right. Nutrition facts per serving. 317 calories. Okay. 17 grams of fat. That's the good stuff. 12 grams of carbs. That's the bad stuff. 24 grams of protein. That's the gains stuff. Bring Asian street food into your kitchen with this hot and spicy chicken feet recipe. Could you not just order? Like, order some international takeout? This amazing appetizer doesn't have much meat to it. Okay, we're not off to a good start with that, you know, description. But it is packed with complex flavor. Wait, so is this for people that want to eat really, really tasty things, but not a lot of the tasty things? The use of sake, fresh ginger. Oh no, it's not sake. It's sake. Oh my god. The use of sake, fresh ginger, soy sauce, hot chilies, cinnamon, and star anise. Star anise? Star anise. When you describe a flavor as complex. Yeah, whenever someone says a flavor is complex, it always makes me think, so it tastes really fucking bad. Because that's normally what it means. Like, I feel like that's what it means, you know? Like, if you cooked something for someone and they took a bite and said, yeah, the flavor's really complex. It sounds as if they're saying, the flavor's really shit, but I don't want to tell you it's shit, so it's complex. What do you guys think about chicken neck? Oh, I mean, there's not a lot of meat on the neck either, right? I feel like we're going down the route of let's eat chicken but not too much. You know what I mean? Like little meat. Nibble on the little toesies. Ooh, they don't have toesies. They have little claws. I don't like that. I would rather eat any part of a chicken than that abomination of fermented fish that the Northerners like to eat. Oh boy, what you mean, what's it called? Oh, if Frey was here, he might be able to tell us. I mean, I know it's not a Danish delicacy, but you know, the Scandinavian peoples do seem to know a lot about each other's cultures. What is it called? I can't remember what the... Surströmming? Is that it? Is it surströmming? Or something like that? I think so, right? It's like pickled herring, I think, or fermented herring. I usually assume that one serving feeds one tiny child. I mean, that's what like dietary scientists believe, right? They're just feeding one child. Kessler, the culture. I'll have you know, I am a fine connoisseur of the many cultures of the world. Or at least of the north of England. In Asia, they have fish scale food. They boil the scales with various spices. After it's cooked, they take the scales out, then cool it down for a day or so in the fridge. The end result is a gelatin thing. So it's basically when you cook an entire chicken, and then you put it in the fridge, and then you come back to it the next day, and there's like some of the fat has like jellified into a gelatin. It's basically like that then. Ugh. My chicken neck is like 80% bone. It's a chore to eat it. Oh, jeez. My boyfriend eats anything because obviously he grew up on a farm. He just says whatever. Steak is just cow butt. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's it. Surströmming. Or surströmming. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's surströmming. We went to a nice restaurant last week and I ordered prawns, and they served these massive tiger prawns, and I had to pull the head. You had to pull the head and legs off yourself. That's disgusting. They should come to your table, and they should bring you the prawns on a platter, and they place the prawns down, and then they say to you, "We have an ad incoming." No, they don't say to you that we have an ad incoming, but I say to you that we have an ad incoming. Hopefully you guys don't miss. Hopefully you guys don't mind missing me discussing tiger prawns. But like, they should bring it to your table. They should put it down, and they should say, "Excuse me, madam, would you like us to remove the head for you?" And then they should do it. That would be amazing, you know? That would be amazing. Top quality service. And while you're at it, they can like, you know, follow you to the bathroom and wipe your bum and oh boy. When you pull the head off, it explodes and just, I know, it's like the worst. It's the worst. But the legs, they're like twiglets. Their legs are like twiglets, right? Like they're just, put it this way, I've accidentally bitten a leg on numerous occasions. What am I saying? I haven't accidentally bit the leg. I have tried the leg on numerous occasions, and it's just like a twiglet every time. Are you taking the piss? No, me? Never. I would never take the piss. No. I expect no head. I want to see no heads. Wait, is this some sort of phobia that you have, Selby? Are you deathly afraid of facial features? Wait, let's Google this. Is it safe to Google? Let me Google it in the other browser and make sure that nothing weird comes up. What is the phobia of heads? Right, doesn't seem to come up with anything. Phobia of seeing heads. No, that's just going to trypophobia, which is nothing to do with heads. Let's go with faces. Phobia of seeing faces. Yeah, I don't think there is a phobia of it. Never mind. Waste of time. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, I think. Because I really do need to take the piss, Selby. I really do need to take the piss right now. So I will be back in a few minutes, guys. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Bear with me.
When kings have long been
And I'm back. Let me see. A little bit. Oh, was this to the fear of faces or heads or whatever? My mum was very neurotic and would only buy chicken breast and stuff. She would never cook a full chicken because it looks too much like the animal. Yeah, like my mum was... No, I don't think my mum was like that. I mean, there's some things she doesn't like to cook and see what it is. But, like, she grew up with, like, a rural background, like an agricultural background, so I don't think she really cared. Like, whole chickens or whatnot. Like, even, like, pig and stuff like that, to some extent. I guess I picked it up a bit. Wow, you really do have a baby bladder. At the minute, yeah, I really do have a baby bladder. I've been having a bit of like discomfort and pain in my, in one of my kidneys. I assume it's just the one. And the way that I normally deal with that is just by making sure I drink loads and loads of water to keep them flushed and clean and whatnot. And it seems to be working, but just like the downside of drinking like 3 liters of water a day is that I need to go to the bathroom quite often. And it creeps up on me. It creeps up on me out of nowhere. My anniversary present came, but I can't pick it up until tomorrow. Do you want to see? You'll be jealous. Ooh, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Ooh, that is nice. That is nice. Let me... Whoa, wee wah. That's very nice. I tell you one thing though, I can't be jealous, and the reason because is this: there wouldn't be enough arm support for me. I'm a big gangly creature. I'm like 6'5". My arms are enormously long. You know, I couldn't make do with just that amount of arm support. I need like a Really, what I would really like is to basically get like a grandfather armchair and just put wheels on it. That would be my perfect gamer chair. That would be my perfect gamer chair. In fact, that week where I was house sitting for family and I streamed from that house, and I streamed from a sofa with a big dining room table to stream from, the sofa was like amazing. I loved that. The dining table, not so much. But yeah. If the cats go anywhere near it, they're going to get yeeted. I need to drink more water, but I don't want to. Why not? What's wrong with drinking water? Suddenly, piss. It's exactly how it happens, hacks. All of a sudden, I just need to piss. Okay, so we're still going... What? We lost it for a second there. So, 32 chicken feet. Specifically 32, okay. 32 chicken feet, which is about £2. About £2. We need kosher salt. Half a cup of sake. A third of a cup of water. 6 large thin slices of fresh ginger. A third of a cup of soy sauce. A quarter cup of sugar. Chinese yellow rock or granulated sugar. I feel like the majority of people are going to go with that, right? Because I have no idea where I would get Chinese yellow rock sugar from. 2 dried hot chilies, crushed. Sounds like a lot of people will just be using crushed chilies that you can buy from the supermarket. 2 tablespoons of oyster sauce. 2 tablespoons of hoisin sauce. 2 pods of star anise. I really am curious what star anise is. 1 stick of cinnamon, 1 cup of sliced scallions, 2 tablespoons of minced scallions, garnish, and 1 tablespoon of sesame seeds, toasted, garnish. Listen, we're not going to go through the full thing, okay? We're not going to go through the full thing. I think we've seen what we need to, right? We've seen what we need to. I don't think we need to go through this in its entirety. Boop. I remember gaming from an armchair in the past, but it really wasn't good for my back. I feel as though I'd be okay because I don't, like, it doesn't matter what... Like, you say you're too low down. I never have the problem of being too low. I have the problem of being too high up. Like, my seat is as low as it'll go, and it's still too high. If I was going to be at eye level with my monitors, which is supposedly, like, the most, you know, ergonomic way to be, I would have to be, like... Even there, I'm too high up. I'm too tall. My spinal column is too much. So yeah, I would not have that problem of being in an armchair or whatnot. So yeah, let's crowdfund Kessler. No, let's not do that. I don't actually even think I could fit an armchair in here. It would be ridiculous. But you know, maybe eventually I'll make an armchair out of all the love and patience that I get from you guys in chat. I'll craft it out of that. And that way, it'll be like a community project, you know? Everyone will shower me with love and compliments every stream. And eventually you guys will just start to see the chair rising from out of camera shot. We'll do it, I promise. I asked my boyfriend what people do with all the chicken feet, and he said they make Asian style. So yeah, the hot and spicy. Was it hot and spicy, hot and sticky, or hot and sweet? I can't remember. It was only like 2 minutes ago we were looking at it. I'm just impressed that it doesn't have a free oh my god. Yeah, when I look at recipes online and there's like 3 pages, you know, multiple pages of like, this is where the dish is from, blah 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 blah, a history of the dish, blah 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 blah. I'm immediately just like, right, I'm going to another site. I don't need to know like the history of the dish. I just need to eat it. You know, let's cook it, let's eat it. You're a recipe, be a recipe. Don't get me wrong, if I had a genuine interest in the dish, I can't think in what situation I've ever cared about where the dish is from, or like the history of a dish. Maybe like sandwich, Yorkshire puddings, I suppose in those, I suppose I've looked up the history of those, but like I do it in my spare time, I don't do it when I'm trying to cook. 5'1". Yeah, you're on like the opposite side of the spectrum to me. Yup. Surprisingly, you're smaller than Betty, which I didn't know they made people smaller than Betty.
My expertise prevails.
The history of the sandwich. Yeah, I wanted to know the history of the sandwich because, you know, there's a lot of many stories surrounding it, right? Also, as for the love question, yeah, love, like that's what you guys give me, right? You shower me in your love. Sadly, I have to go pick up my son. I had lots of fun today. Thank you for the streamcast, and thank you guys for the spirited discussions. Have a nice evening, guys. Voices, as per usual, it's been great chatting with you, mate. Been great chatting with you. I hope you have a good old time this evening, and I will speak to you again, hopefully real soon. I'll be back on Thursday and Friday this week, guys. I think it is often about copyright, as a basic list of ingredients and method is not copyrightable. Wait, a basic list of ingredients and method is not copyrightable? So would that not... Oh, I see. You mean as in for the people that are posting these things, they can't copyright the page, which is just ingredients, so therefore they need to be able to copyright the page, and by adding a history of the dish, or some sort of text analysis of the dish or whatever, they can make it copyrightable. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I thought it was more about making it more popular for the Google algorithm. Does the Google algorithm actually pay any attention to what is on the web page? Is it not just what search functions lead to that page? Kessler, did you hear about that female streamer who got banned recently? No, I did not. No. What did she get banned for? Oh, wait. I maybe did, but would you care to elaborate? Yeah, I might have heard about that one. This might be the sort of thing that I have to like pause the game for a second. Did she happen to get it? did she get a 7-day ban for doing something that not only should she not do on Twitch, but she also shouldn't really be doing in public either? That maybe doesn't broaden, that maybe doesn't refine the options down much, but put it this way, if she did something, if use your spiciest emote available, if she did something incredibly spicy that by all intents and purposes she should be fucking banned from Twitch for life, not just for 7 days. You know, let's not beat around the bush here. What I heard was that she basically had sex on stream, and if this is the correct person, and I'm not just going way off, she had sex on stream and she's been given a 7-day ban. It's fucking ridiculous. 7-day ban for doing sexual acts on stream. Is it just me, or is it maybe the fact that Twitch saw this and was like, well, we're gonna have to ban her, but she'll certainly keep the revenue coming in, so maybe we should just give her a 7-day ban. It's fucking silly. So fucking silly. Yeah, I think I'm aware of it. But yeah, that's like, it's such a piss take. Such a piss take. Like, how can she do something like that and just get a 7-day ban? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not, it shouldn't surprise people, and the reason that it shouldn't surprise people is because it doesn't matter what site you're on, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, I'm sure there are others, TikTok, I suppose. It doesn't matter what site you're on. At the end of the day, they're all there to make money, and you really, nobody matters to them. Like, that's the truth. No, viewers don't matter, and like the streamers themselves don't matter to them. All they care about is keeping you on their site for as long as they can so they can make money, you know? And so the fact that something like that's happened, case in point. She got 7 days. Meanwhile, another streamer is permanently banned because Pokimane said so. I've heard that name, but I actually don't know who that is. I am like really uninformed about streamers in general. It sounds like she didn't realize she was live and people could kind of see it in a reflection. See, the thing that I saw, because I'm fairly certain there was a clip that was used in the video that talked about it, but like she was on camera and she was trying to do it on the sly. That's what I saw. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I saw the wrong thing. Maybe I was misinformed. If so, please let me know. Please send me a link, I suppose. But yeah, the discussion that I saw about it was basically that she was trying to do it on the sly, and she was actually laughing at the fact that she was potentially getting away with it. But yeah, maybe I'm massively misinformed. She knew she was live, and yes, you could see the reflection. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's a lot I can say about that besides from, you know, what I've already said. Like, it's disgusting. Like, there's the way that I see it is that at the end of the day, there are fucking sites where people do that as a profession, and if you want to do that on a live stream, go to one of those fucking sites and stream from there. But like, I know I have the mature content warning on my stream. Like, when someone tries to click on my stream to watch, they get hit by this streamer is whatever it says. Like, this streamer has warned that, you know, it's for mature audiences only. I swear like a sailor, and I make jokes about things that, you know, younger people shouldn't maybe be exposed to. And despite the fact that they say, I think you have to be like 16 to make an account on Twitch. Is that right? I think you're supposed to be like 16. We all know that we all know that's not the case. We all know there's kids younger than that on here that, you know, that are just like watching their favorite streamers and watching live streams like anyone else does. And I'm not trying to dispute that, you know, that I'm not trying to dispute the rules, but what I am saying is that as a platform, they need to be aware that that is the case. There are younger people on here, and even if there is a mature content warning, I don't really feel like that protects Twitch if it goes beyond, you know, mature content that doesn't break terms of service. Or sorry, if it goes beyond content that is mature that breaks terms of service, you know? Like, if she went live and decided to do that, right. Let me try and explain this, or explain what I mean. You guys aren't dumb, but I just have a terrible way of phrasing things sometimes. If I went live and I just swore every sentence for the whole stream, that'd be pretty bad. But I have a mature content warning. You know, it's there for that reason. And whilst I might get a slap on the wrist for something like that, possibly, it wouldn't be the end of the world, right? So, if a child stumbled into my stream, like let's say like a 12-year-old stumbled into my stream and was watching my stream and heard me swearing every other sentence or whatever, it wouldn't be good, but the mature content warning is there so that if someone was to complain, Twitch can turn around and say, well, there's a mature content warning on Kessler's stream, so we fulfilled what we need. You know, we fulfilled our end of the bargain. It was there. They clicked through it. That doesn't really apply to someone having fucking sex on a live stream on Twitch. It doesn't really apply to it at all, you know? If you click through the mature content warning and that's what you're greeted with, there's no excuse. There's no fucking excuse. It's disgusting, you know? Because the argument that I'm going to make here is that, okay, there could be fucking children that end up seeing that, you know? There could be young people that end up seeing that shouldn't be seeing that. So I don't feel like Twitch are protected from that, and I think that giving her a 7-day ban is dumb as fuck and only solidifies the point that I made earlier, which was that, like, it's all just about revenue. It's got nothing to do with, like, what is safe, what is good. It's purely keeping their noses clean and legally safe. So, yeah, I don't know. She was just getting shagged at a desk. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like from what I heard. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think anyone's under the illusion that it's anything but, you know, the rules and regulations are in place to protect the streaming site, but not to actually keep it safe, you know? Like, that is more often than not left down to the streamer and their moderation team. Yeah, when there's a punishment to be dished out, more often than not, it seems to be the case that that the site are more than willing to be harsh with it and act like they're hands-on. But when it comes to the actual moderation, the moderation itself, they take a step back and are basically like, this is your problem. You need to deal with this. Like, we've seen the same with, like, didn't Asman get banned for, what was he playing? Like Diablo 2 or something like that? Diablo 3? Whatever. And someone put something offensive in chat. They used a naughty word that they shouldn't have. And because they used it and it showed on his stream, he got like a ban for that. You know? I feel like when things like that happen, it's less about them actually trying to punish Asman and more about them trying to, you know, it's the simple case that any publicity is good publicity. So even if people are like enraged with Twitch, they're not going to stop coming to the site. There's no reason for them to stop coming to the site. They can just go watch someone else, right? While Asman's banned. It's, yeah, really fucked up. Really fucked up. But I think as long as people are aware of that, it doesn't really matter. You know, the world keeps turning. The world keeps turning. It goes both ways. Too harsh and too light. Yeah. Yeah. But no, yeah, I don't really know what else to say about it besides from just like, yeah, it's fucking disgusting. You know? It's not the place for that. Not the place for it. Where the hell am I going? Oh, this is where those guys came from at the start. Wait, did I not? Apparently I didn't loot them. Apparently I didn't let them. I think it's a problem with big companies trying to put automated policies/processes in place for things that are often subjective. Yeah, because more often than not, a lot of the things that people get banned for are subjective, you know, whether it's a streamer or a viewer. Like, we had this discussion a week or two ago where we were talking about a phrase someone used in chat. And in the conversation we were having, it was just like, it was a light-hearted phrase that didn't mean anything. But in another context, it could have been highly offensive. Well, not highly offensive, but it could have been something that would justify, maybe not a timeout, but at least like adding the phrase to the banned list of phrases and whatnot. But yeah, like it got allowed through the filter just because, like, in the context it was totally fine. But then afterwards, we actually spoke about it on stream, and it was like, oh yeah, that was actually something that maybe shouldn't be allowed, you know, like under certain context. Yeah, sure, but like we need to judge that by a instance by instance basis, which is one of the reasons I went back a couple days later and removed it from the permitted terms list, because like things. Oh fuck! Oh, it's this person again. Help! I'm in trouble. Oh, who will save me? This is a trap. But yeah, I don't know. It quite often is it's very hard to police things that happen on like a site like Twitch without viewing it on a, you know, case by case basis, but that's kind of impossible to do, right? And then there's the hot tub category being, yeah, like they don't do themselves any favors. They act as though they don't want any of that content on there, but they're more than happy to have that content as long as those content providers are rolling in revenue that Twitch can soak up. You know, it's yeah. Yeah, you can't have too much cleavage unless you're in a swimsuit. Yep. I'm not going to disagree with that. It's, you know. But that's also a weird societal norm as well, I think. Like how, for instance, many people would be uncomfortable being seen in their underwear by a stranger. But we're okay being seen in our swimming costumes, you know? It's one of those things. I think maybe that's different because of that. Like maybe that's what makes it okay from Twitch's standpoint. But at the same time, I don't feel like there's any logical reason that isn't scummy to have a hot tub category on Twitch, you know? Some of the shit I've seen on there. Yeah, I remember when Selby sort of first started tuning in, like in the weeks that followed after she first started tuning in, she mentioned ASMR on stream, and I was like, yeah, I've heard about that, but I've never really like, I don't understand what it is, so to speak. And I decided to head over to the category on Twitch just to see what it was. I clicked on the top streamer and I was immediately like, holy fucking shit, get me out of here. This is not Twitch. It's so like, and I understand that that's not what ASMR is, but to a layman who doesn't know what it is, going in and seeing that, it's basically, you know, it's softcore prawn, for lack of a, you know, better way of putting it. I think it's insane they have a gambling section. Yep, me too. I think people should be left to decide what they do with their own time. So if people want to gamble, they should gamble, and we shouldn't like try to protect people from things like that, because at the end of the day, they're going to do what they want to do, and I think that they should be allowed to make the mistakes if they're going to make mistakes. However, I don't think we should promote it. You know what I mean? I think it's okay for people to come to those conclusions that that's what they want to do themselves, but we shouldn't promote it and like glorify it and whatnot. It's like fucking stupid. ASMR category needs cleaning up. I genuinely enjoy ASMR, but all you can find on here is the sexy shit. Yeah, I mean, like, I have to say, when I first saw it, when I went on Twitch and looked it up, I was immediately like, this is what Selby watches? What the fuck? Why? Like, I can't put it this way. I am not someone who would openly discuss watching stuff like that if that was something I watched. but then heading over to YouTube and doing a search and being like, oh, okay, it's just this place is a wretched hive of scum and villainy, whereas YouTube actually is somewhat clean. I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I would ever utter the phrase YouTube is somewhat clean. Wow. But yeah. Is that rule not a thing anymore? I just clicked on ASMR and it actually just... I mean, I don't know. I thought it was just like nips need to be covered. I thought that was the rule. You know? But maybe not. Maybe not. Like, don't get me wrong, because like when I went on the YouTubes to look it up, I did find some of it like relaxing. You know, like there was someone who was talking about, there was a guy that was talking about gaming. What was he doing? Oh, he was playing Skyrim. And he was, I think he was going through like some mods that he had enabled, and like just sort of wandering around the modded Skyrim map. And it was pretty relaxed. I don't think the end of the word got out of my throat then. It was pretty relaxing, is what I tried to say then. It was nice, like it was nice background noise. But yeah, I don't get the like Twitch side of it where it's just really, really weird and like sexual. No bueno. No bueno. There's lots of Whispering Stardew / Animal Crossing playthroughs. Huh. Oh, Hacks, you've just reminded me actually. There was one specific phrase that or not phrase, but like thing that I looked up, and that was actually foreign languages. Like I wanted to see if it was like an international thing. And there was a woman from, actually there was a few. Like when I say I looked into it pretty extensively. Like I don't really feel like if someone says, oh, there's this thing that you need to check out, whether it be music or like visual content or like a video game, it's not really fair to just like either look at one video or play 10 minutes or, you know, don't half-arse it. So I looked at a few things specifically about this, about foreign languages. And there was someone speaking German, I think, and there was another person speaking Icelandic. I've got to say, the Icelandic woman, from what I remember, was quite... it seemed like she was veering down the path of being somewhat sexualized. And I failed to see how it couldn't be deliberate. You know? I failed to see how it couldn't be deliberate when the camera is... She doesn't have her head on camera. She's just got a chest. And what she's wearing happens to be like so low-fitting that the nips might as well be pointing to Mercury. Some languages are really nice. The most popular ASMR lady is Russian. Russian? Does she... What, she's like... She speaks Russian? Like, her channel's all in Russian? What's her name? Or what's her channel name, should I say? I mean, yeah, there definitely still is sexualized ASMR on YouTube, but it's like a minor subtype. Yeah, that's what it seemed to me when I looked into it, because looking at it on Twitch, it was just like, this should not be allowed. But looking at it on YouTube, it was like every now and again you would come across something and be like, ooh, that thumbnail looks a bit, you know? You'll send me some vids? Wait, what? Wait, bear with me. Are you sending them right now? Is this something I need to... Wait, could I get hit by a... If I was to play the video on stream, I'd probably get in trouble for that, right? I feel as though it would be like a breach of... But then again, if it's only like a short clip or something, I feel like I can give my reaction to that without... I don't know. You don't need to watch them now. Maybe I'll just save it for after the stream and check it out then. I just feel like it's such a dicey like situation to be in, because you just don't know what's like okay to like react to. I mean, that's what it is, right? That's what it is. Like, that's the safe term to use to be able to actually enjoy other content and discuss it on stream. You know, it's not that I'm watching someone else's content and just that is my content. It's me watching someone else. It's me reacting. You know, that's apparently what makes it safe. Fuck. I didn't think we would immediately get into the battle. I'm not sure if she's still the biggest. The biggest... I'm not sure if she's still... How do I say that? I'm not sure if she's still the biggest ASMR artist. Is that what they're called? Okay, I mean, if that's what they're... Fair dinkum, you know? ASMR artist? Wow. ASMR artist. Fair dues. That's who came up with that. Is there one? Who was like the first to like coin the phrase? Do we know? She was definitely the OG. Wait, I kind of want to check it out now. I think I should be all right, right? I should be okay. Let's do it. Let's just check it out now. I know this is a Pathfinder stream, but like I'm probably going to be going on continuing to play quite late. Because I've got to be honest, since I started drinking loads of water recently and cutting down on caffeine in general, I've actually found that I've had more energy rather than less. And so, whereas I would normally kind of rush off to cook some food and then just chill out for a few hours and go to sleep, I think I'm actually okay to continue. We'll see. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jeez. Okay. Wait, and then, oh, is this another link? This is my favorite creator. She does ones with really high production value and roleplay. She does a lot of fantasy. What do you mean by fantasy? Do you mean like elves and stuff like that? Like D&D, Pathfinder, elves, fairies, orcs and whatnot? Or is it more like I have a fantasy? I'm trying to make sure that I don't like pull any... I think I'm safe. I don't think I'm going to dox myself. Hopefully not, anyway. Let me double check. No, I should be fine. Let's get it up on screen. So, boop. Oh shit. Let's get it off screen for a sec. Because it doesn't want to show up. It doesn't want to show up. My god. Yeah, OBS does this really weird thing sometimes where it just doesn't show up all of the options for capturing. Right, there we go. Okay, so like she doesn't want... Oh, she does one where you're an adventurer staying at a medieval inn. Wait, is this Gentle Whispering? Gentle Whispering Asimir? Or you're a pet store and the owner is trying to help you pick the right dragon egg for you. So this first woman, I'm assuming that I can... Let's just maybe go by like most popular. Sleep-inducing haircut, ASMR shampoo, page flipping and scissors. 37 million views? Holy shit. I mean, it's 4 years old, but still, I feel like 37 million is like pretty fucking successful, right? No wonder there's like a big market for the second one. Oh wow, 9 years ago. Jeez, that's a long ass time ago. Wow, we were. Oh, such a good 3D sound ASMR video. Oh boy. Okay. Wait, I should look at that one then. You're a pet store and the owner is trying to help. Yeah, oh, the dragon egg, yeah. Oh, the second creator? Okay, so Goodnight Moon. Oh, is it not? No. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because one of the things that I saw was that a lot of them put like the ASMR tag after their name. So I assumed it would be like Goodnight Moon ASMR. Okay. So, gentle whispering. Let me take a look at... I thought you meant like this one. Either way, this one's like 9 years old. So, let me... Apologies for those of you who like are going to hear this and immediately be like, this annoys me. Because I know there's definitely people out there, right, that like hear like whispering and stuff like that and it grates on them. Luckily, I'm not one of them. I mean, I don't get it, but it doesn't like bother me. She was at a peak 9 years ago, but then she had a baby and stuff. Oh boy. Yeah, I would imagine it would be really hard to like record this sort of video when you've got like a crying baby in the background. Let's see.
Good evening.
Hello.
This is Marie again with you. And this video is going to be...
Oh, it's only in 480p.
dedicated to your relaxation.
Oh.
In this video, I'm going to use my 3D microphone for full effects of my presence with you.
It sounds like
this
she's...
video. I'm going to be creating different things around the viewer.
Wow. That's like... Oh wow, she gained weight? This is 9 years ago. Did she not... Did she not lose the weight? Is that what you mean? So this is like... I'm assuming this is like a low quality video. I don't mean as in like she's a bad content creator. I just mean as in like it's in 480p. I'm assuming she shot it maybe with like her phone or something. But she must have had like proper microphones or something because that stereo panning is... Let me just like turn it down a little bit. Actually, no, I'm probably gonna have to like turn it up if anything. Let me just like... What, the bit where she was going from side to side.
With you in this video.
Like that's...
I'm going to be creating different things around the...
It's pretty good. If that's a phone, I don't think that's a phone that's recording that. I think maybe the phone is the video. But like the panning of the audio is pretty good. It's not like she's manually edited it or anything like that. Like there's clearly I would imagine there's probably I was going to say up here. Actually, it would probably be down here because you can hear her breathing and stuff like that. There'll be a microphone there and a microphone on the other side as well. But it's pretty damn good. Like, put it this way, I could have better audio quality if I want. But at the end of the day, it's because I have fucking expensive microphones and whatnot. Or, well, not expensive. NT1As aren't really that expensive. But they're good quality. Good quality for the price. I recall her being somewhat slimmer. Production values not great. But she was the OG, as Selby said. I think you'd really like the fantasy stuff, though. Well, I mean, maybe, but like I feel like it's like I would have to like get it. You know what I mean? I would have to actually like get it to wow, this is immediately a massive step up in production quality. Whoa! What the fuck? Wait, this is just for one video. Is this like a series that she does where like it's all set in like... Let me turn that down. It's all set like with these props and whatnot? Or is this just like one video? Because like I cannot imagine... I don't know how she doesn't have way more subs and stuff. Wait, how many subs does she have? Oh, she's close to 1 mil. She's close to 1 mil. However, I will say, guys, if you're into this stuff, I am not, and so I cannot in good faith go and subscribe to her. But if you're into this sort of stuff, go ahead and oh my god, now I'm going to be getting suggestions in my geez, never mind. If you're into this sort of stuff, go and give Goodnight Moon a subscribe because wow, her production quality is so fucking good. Let me listen to like the audio of like her microphone usage, because we'll soon find out if like she's the real deal, I suppose. Although I have to say, I was impressed by what was her name? Gentle Whisper. Yeah, Gentle Whispering. I was impressed with Gentle Whispering's audio quality, even though she was like just using her phone for the video, and maybe like, I really don't know what microphone she would be using. Let me have a listen. Let me see if I can like try and guess, and maybe one of you guys, if you actually are like if you guys know stuff about her, maybe you actually know what type of microphone she uses. But let me see if I can actually try and guess what. Maybe just the type, not the exact brand.
Or yourself to hopefully fall asleep faster.
I think she's using a Blue Yeti. That's my exact guess. That's my exact guess that she uses a Blue Yeti. Let's see if she says anything about it in the comment section. Sorry, in the PS. Sorry for low quality. Hey, I mean the audio is pretty damn good considering. Oh, that's nice that she has that in there. This video cannot replace any medication or professional treatment. If you have sleep anxiety or psychological troubles, please. That's really good of her. Feels kind of wholesome. But where's no idea about could I don't know, could we let me Google it. Let me Google it. Gentle Whispering. So what microphone did Gentle Whispering use? Oh, there's actually equipmentnerd.com. There's actually a site for this. Let's have a look. Microphones specifically. Blue Yeti. My ears still work. I might not have tried that for a while, but the Blue Yeti. Yeah, let me see. So we have the Audio Technica AT803. No, it wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be that. We have a Sennheiser MK4. There's no way that's a Sennheiser. It's not going to be the NT5s either. It's not going to be the Blue Spark. No. Let me see. Does it say specifically what her first microphone was that she used? For all her ear-to-ear videos and role-playing, she uses Blue Spark microphones. Okay, so that's what she uses now. But I would assume she started with the Blue Yeti. Number one, because it's cheap, but also because that's what my ear is telling me. He just has to find the right trigger. The right trigger for what? This is the start of Kessler's. No, I don't think so. Like, it's relaxing, but I don't get anything big from it, you know? Lots of them use this one. What's this one? Let me see. Oh boy, I'm going to pull that up. I am going to pull that up on the screen that I'm actually sharing. So, Freedio free space binaural microphone, and it's £360. Okay, that's kind of cool. Like it's modeled. I didn't know what this was at first, but I've just seen a better angle. So it's modeled off of an ear. Okay, so yeah, fairly cool, but realistically, you're not gonna get, like, you could very easily. I feel like this is for people that have a lot of money that they've made from making ASMR content. I think I should probably switch over to just chatting for a little bit. Otherwise, people are going to come in here expecting Pathfinder, and they're going to be sorely disappointed. Let's just do that for now. I'll go back to Pathfinder soon, guys. So I feel like this is like the microphone that people that make loads of money from ASMR maybe use. Because realistically, these ears, I'm assuming they're made out of maybe like foam, or does it say? Why does it sound so natural? Does it say anything there? I don't think so, right? Entry level binaural. It's not entirely true. You could definitely do binaural audio way cheaper than this. Yeah, it's just using microphone capsules, Polaroid opposites on it, like one for each ear. That's not entirely. Yeah, you could definitely do like I've done it in the past. I did it on the Hat of Wonder stream. You know, one of the random things from the hat was that I have to do like 2 microphones binaural. You definitely don't need to spend this money, but like I can see why they do use it, because it would definitely give the impression that, number one, they're a professional, and number two, that their audio is going to be of much higher quality. But realistically, you don't need something like this. You could use like well, I mean, for instance, the Blue Yeti, it's not going to be a very high quality microphone, number one, because it's USB, but also just because Blue Yetis in general aren't very good, to tell you the truth. But yeah, like I don't feel like you need something like this, but I can understand why they use it. A trigger is basically the type of ASMR you like. Oh, so it's like being triggered. Like if there's something that like bothers someone specifically and they are triggered by it. So it's like that, except in a good way. Some people like whispering, tapping, hand movements, etc. Check the preview on that one. The preview. Okay. But yeah, I can understand why people use this sort of thing, but my advice from an audio perspective, my advice would be that you can achieve much, probably without hearing it and knowing, does it say what EM172s? I think you could get better binaural quality than this by just learning a thing or two about like how microphones work. I think. I bet there's people that use, for instance, I bet there's people that use these. Let me show. You still can't really see. And there's no way of me really showing properly. Oh no, there is. No, it's down there and it's in a mount, so I'm not taking it out. NT1As. I feel fairly confident that there's probably a few people that have twigged on to NT1As and used them for that sort of content. Maybe, possibly. Like they're supposed to be like the world's like quietest microphone. So I can imagine that for something like this, that would be ideal. Because like the difference between, I mean, let's go back to what I was saying I was going to do, which was listen to see like what her audio's like. Because like the visuals are amazing. Like, holy fucking shit. This is like what I would expect from like, I don't know. Whoa, that was, okay, the audio nerd is coming out to play. That was really just a little touch. Just a little whoosh. Is that?
Hello, how are you? Good. If you don't mind, I would just like to take a quick look at you. Just to sort of get...
My brain is in like, or should I say my ears are in, let's try and figure out what microphone she's using mode. I'm going to try and switch out of that because it's going to be really boring content. But yeah, her audio is really good as well. And like, I don't think I got an answer to what I said before. Is this like Selby? Does she do like series where this will always be in the backdrop, and so this is like many weeks, if not months, of content in the backdrop, or is this like the effort that she's put in for just one video? Because I feel as though like if this is what she puts in for just one video, my god, people really need to like. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna give a like regardless of whether or not I'm subscribing, because that's so well done. Oopsie daisy. Her fantasy videos are often set in the same universe, but they're all pretty different from each other. So like, the backdrop won't be the same. So she makes like different backdrops for every video. That's absolutely crazy. That's such a phenomenal amount of effort. Version mostly without music. Oh. Oh, great. Wonderful. But yeah, so you said check out the preview for this. Oh god, is this the preview? Oh yeah, that looks like a preview. Welcome to my channel. This video includes various intense and rough 3DO triggers. Oh, so this is the, yeah, this is the, wait, did it have a base roll off on there? It's on the other side. Oh yeah, that's clever. That's clever. Although I suppose you would only actually really need the bass roll off for like if you were like really getting up in the microphone, because it's like there's this thing called proximity effect, and like if I'm back here and I'm talking to you guys, my voice is going to sound relatively thin and without bass and lacking in depth. Whereas if I'm like right up here, like where a radio DJ would speak into their microphone, for instance, then my voice is going to have a lot of fullness and bass and depth and warmth to it. And I can imagine that's one of the reasons that they have the bass roll off as a feature, purely so that like if people are getting up close and personal with their microphones, then they're actually going to be able to get rid of that bass without like just destroying their content. Just looking, she has a pirate one, a 1920s one, a medieval inn one, etc. So they're all pretty different. I'm sure she gets creative with reusing props. She must do, because like the amount of money that she must put into designing like backgrounds and whatnot when they're that amazing, like geez, it's a very talented woman. Okay, so where was I? Oh yeah, listen to this preview, right? Let's go full screen. I think it should be safe. And then after this, it looks like we're going to run some ads and then maybe go back to Pathfinder possibly, unless there's something else that I need to check out. Whoa, that's pretty weird. I need the volume up because I can't. There we go. That's like... Wah-wah-wee-wah. Wah-wah-wee-wah. It's like really good audio quality. Like really, really, really good audio quality. The mic is a popular one for... Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Like they've actually got the real estate to do it properly, right? Like I can't imagine people do ear licking videos with these sorts of microphones. What is going on with... Oh, it's the light, isn't it? The light's not high enough because now the sun is going down. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Now my green screen's getting all blurry. Let's just go ahead and shunt that up a little bit. Oh, but that's going to mean that I do that, though. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. But yeah, I mean, sounds like a good mic or a good pair of mics. But I stand by what I said earlier, which was that you could definitely get higher quality audio by just buying 2 separate microphones and positioning them correctly. You could use your expertise to make that... No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Goodnight Flanders was kind of like the extent of my relaxation audio experience, I think. Which maybe I'll go back to doing that someday, but I don't know. Like, it would have been nice to maybe do something like that on stream every now and again, but I think that, like, it's just not the place, really. You know, like I don't think it's the place. Guys aren't very popular ASMR artists anyway. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's going to be a given, and I think part of that might be psychological, i.e. people might be looking for more of like a motherly figure to give comfort, you know what I mean? But the other part of that might just be that there's a lot of guys listening to ASMR that happen to be, you know, hetero, and therefore keen to look at women whilst they relax. Possibly, maybe. Why watch a guy when you could have a pretty lady? I don't know. What was the what was the it was like there was a guy that the guy I talked about earlier. Oh, was it this guy? It might have been this guy. He wait, what was that? Let me go back. What is this? Has he got like actual chainmail on? Jesus Christ. Okay. I think it might have been this guy, you know. Yep, it definitely was. I remember that. I thought that was pretty cool. I used to have something like that at the start of my my streams when I first kind of started. I designed, well, I want to say like a month into streaming, I designed this whole introduction, like an intro video. In fact, I actually might still have it. I wonder if I could find that. Show some of you like relatively new, I suppose relatively new people on the channel what I used to actually have as my intro. Probably pretty easy to find as well. I tend to keep everything backed up in the same place. So, I mean, if we go to content creation, it might have been in overlays. Did I save it? Yeah, I did. Wow, I did actually save it. Wow, that's crazy. So if I had a new source, I make it a media file, and I say, let's just call it like 8-bit. Oh wait, that's wrong. 8-bit intro. Okay, and then let me just find it again. But yeah, no, I used to have like I'd love to do something like this again, but I don't know if I can justify, like, it took a long ass time to kind of animate it all and like program in all the animations and whatnot, so that it actually looked relatively good. And I just don't know if I can justify spending that much time doing an intro at this point, because like at the end of the day, the intro of the stream is the bit that I'm trying to get through as quick as I can. As opposed to like lingering on the intro. Oh, there it is. So I think it was this one. Oh wait, that's only 29 seconds long. I think it's probably that one. Let's try it. Oh boy, that's like gotten rid of everything. Also, there's no audio. Why is there no audio? Why is there no audio, guys? There definitely was audio for long enough, but yeah, like this was my, I mean, I'm off the screen now. Let's try and put this back somewhere so like we can actually, there we go. So yeah, this was my audio for, my intro for long enough, and there would be like little music playing in the background, which doesn't appear to be playing now. I wonder if I can make it so it plays. It's like a nice little song behind it. Boo, 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 boo. He makes ephemeral rift. He makes really weird ASMR videos. So where did you learn graphics? I didn't learn it. I taught myself when I started streaming. Yeah. All the stuff that like is on the channel and has been on the channel has been made by me, and it's mainly just out of necessity that I've learnt to do stuff. But yeah. I suppose it's out of the simple fact that I don't have a lot of disposable income, and the income that I do have that's disposable, I don't want to, especially back then, like I had basically none. But like the disposable income that I do have, I don't really want to spend on like, I think in order to justify upping the content, or sorry, the quality of content on my stream, except like obviously I've got a nice camera, I've got a nice microphone, I've now got a green screen. Besides stuff like that, when it comes to like promotional stuff like graphics and whatnot, and like avatar, whatever, I can't really justify spending money on that unless the channel was like making money on like a regular, like comfortable basis, if you know what I mean. So for the most part, it's basically just like the mentality of, okay, well, why get someone else to do it when I can do it myself? But yeah, I don't know why the audio's not playing. That's weird. I wonder if ooh, I bet I can make the audio play. I'm just going to turn it down though before it does inevitably play. If I go into properties, I can probably send it to. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Oh, it didn't like that. Or maybe it did and it just isn't working. Could very well be the case. Probably is the case. Boop, 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 boop. I wonder if I have like a little. I've got the break screen. Let's try the break screen. We'll see if that works. I've had a lot of. No, yeah, that doesn't work either. That's a bummer. But yeah, I've had a lot of little intros and graphics and stuff while I've been streaming, and they've kind of changed as I came up with new ideas. We seem to pick up a new consistent viewer every so often. Yeah, we do. It's nice. I don't know. I feel like the thing with Twitch's discoverability is that it's part of getting consistent viewers and getting regulars is having people stick around long enough to actually realize, like, oh, I like this person's personality, or oh, I don't like this person's personality, so I'm gonna leave. So it's like it's kind of it's like part of the battle is getting people to stick around long enough so that they can actually see if they enjoy, you know, watching your content long form in the long term. Yes, I would like to remove that. Boom. But yeah, we do pick some you know, a couple new people up every now and again. I was watching someone else with like 30 viewers and I wondered what they were doing to be more successful, and then I realized they were having their 4-year streaming anniversary. It's kind of how it goes. I don't know. I feel like the people that are doing really well are the people that either got in really, really early to live streaming, or the people that, like, I don't know. There's some of them that I think maybe were on other platforms and then came to Twitch. I think that's one way of doing it very easily. I also think that it's a lot easier to grow on YouTube than it is to grow on Twitch. Like, I've gained like 60 subscribers in the past like week and a half, 2 weeks. 2 weeks, I want to say. Let's hope that keeps up, you know? Let's hope that keeps up, because the algorithm has really been picking up the content that I've been putting up on YouTube and has been just flying with it, you know? And that's been bringing people into YouTube. The hope is that some of those people actually go, you know what? I'll check out a live stream. How to grow your Twitch, number 1. Oh boy. I wish there was a better way of finding new streamers to watch. I think they're trying to introduce something that makes it better, but I think that the way that they've actually made it better is going to make it worse. There's a new layout that they're trialing, I think, in the States. And it's basically like the top streamer shows up in a preview window at the top of the category. Their stream plays in the category, but you don't count as a viewer unless you click on the stream to view it. And then when you go into the stream, other suggested streamers for that category show up along the bottom on a bar, I think, until you actually go into the stream. Like, you have to, it's basically like a loading screen, but then you can still like scroll down and view the other people in the category. But yeah, like, discoverability, you know, I think the honest to goddamn truth with like getting big on Twitch and whatnot has nothing to do with the failings of Twitch, and more to do with the fact that so many people actually try to get big on Twitch. And I think that it's absolutely hopeless trying to get big on Twitch until it's not. And that's like the simplicity of it. Like, it's hopeless trying to get big on Twitch. Like, if that's your goal, if your goal is to get like really big on Twitch and be a successful streamer, then it's hopeless. Don't try it. You're wasting your time. However, if you stream because you enjoy it and you like chatting with people online and you like playing games and sharing that experience with other people, and you also like randomly going off and looking at suggestions of ASMR from your viewers, then do that and have fun with it. And if some level of success came from that, then cool, that's great. But if it doesn't, then at least you're having a good time. But yeah. it's weird to me that there's no function within Twitch to help find someone suitable for you. Well, there is the recommended streamers, but I honestly don't know what the algorithm bases that on. I think it might just be like the content that you are streaming, but also maybe your demographic. Like, because like for long enough, I found that my only viewers were from like Australia and Southeast Asia. And for long enough, like those were like the demographics that I was getting. And then gradually, as like a more, I don't want to say Western, but like by all intents and purposes, compared to Australia, Europe is West, even if Australia would be considered a Western nation, I suppose. Either way, as more and more, or as the occasional sort of like Western audience member came in, it just started to sort of snowball from there. So I don't know if maybe that's part of the algorithm as well for recommending suitable channels. I think it's more, one, play the most popular games, two, appeal to young kids. I don't know if it is that, you know, because playing the most popular games doesn't seem to win anyone any favors, because I think the most popular games are streamed by the most popular streamers, and in most cases the sorts of people, the demographic that watch the most popular games are also going to watch the most popular streamers. But then on top of that, the added sort of level of complexity that funnels into it is the fact that like the most popular games are the most popular because so many people are streaming them. So even if there's loads of people watching them, there's also still loads of people streaming them. So it's not really like there's probably less discoverability doing that, because then unless you're filtering by lowest viewers, which I don't know anyone that does that, you're not gonna actually find those people that are trying to be discoverable, if you know what I mean. Let me see. I only found you, Kessler, because you were playing my fave game. I stayed because the convos always take a left turn, but in a good way. Yeah, I don't know. Conversation is nice, you know. I think that's like, I don't know. I think that's like one of the reasons people come to Twitch. I certainly hope it is. It's different than like going to YouTube and just leaving a comment in the comments section, right? But yeah, like if I'm able to hold a good conversation with like people from all around the world, then that, I don't know, makes me feel kind of good, you know. Which game was that? Pathfinder. I find Pathfinder hard to watch, to be honest. I can't tell what's going on. Well, that's kind of like my view of it most of the time as well, so don't worry about that. I'm getting better. I think in the future, once we've got Pathfinder like finished, we're probably going to go on to a shorter long play rather than like, because I mean Pathfinder's, I mean, let me check the let me close these. Boop. So Pathfinder at the minute, we are on playtime for Pathfinder 419 hours. Oh, the major update just came out today. That's what the update was. Shit. It's the set a course for the Midnight Isles update. Okay, so wait, let me check this out quickly. So the curse ship has arrived. Okay, so where do you actually have to be in the story? Have I just went past the place that you have to be? Start a new game and select the Treasure of the Midnight Isles to play as a standalone roguelike campaign. Sounds pretty fun. Maybe I'll try it out at some point. Create different parties, try new classes, archetypes, and builds. You can even gain mythic powers from the mysterious crystals you find along the way. Oh, I'm assuming those are Hindrian crystals. The game always starts in the last Aslanti mode, but you can use abyssal anchors to save your progress and try again after facing a particularly dangerous foe, or you can accept the defeat. For the death of one party is the beginning of a new adventure for the next group. I thought it was supposed to have like main storyline in it as well. And if you want to experience this, adventure as your commander, you can do this as well. The first chain of islands will become available in Chapter 3, the second chain in Chapter 4, and the final expedition will take place in Chapter 5. You can start the adventure any time before. Oh, okay, so we could actually do this. We could actually do this as part of our playthrough if we wanted. If I wanted to throw more hours into the playthrough, then we could do Treasure of the Midnight Isles. However, with that being said, Normally DLC and content for Pathfinder is buggy as fuck for the first like 3 or 4 months that it's been released, right? So maybe not such a good idea to potentially corrupt my save file by playing it. But yeah. You can't avoid needy streamer overload forever. Yeah, like I have no intention of not playing the game. Did I say that right? I have no intention of not playing the game. Yeah. I have no intention of not playing needy streamer overload. Like, I will most likely end up playing it at some point. And that's not something that I'm going to try and like escape from, you know, like I'm totally fine with playing it at some point, but I want the time that we play it to actually be somewhat like special. And my thought was, bear with me one sec, guys, let's actually change back to Pathfinder now. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, there we go. My thought was that perhaps in... Oh, yeah, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it on the actual date. So my streamiversary is this Saturday. I haven't told anyone this because I don't really want to make a big deal of it. You know, I don't think it's something that needs to be made a big deal of. I've been doing this for like a year, you know. But yeah, the 3rd of September is the first time I clicked go live and played City Skylines, I believe. So I think on the 2nd of September, which will be this Friday, maybe we'll play Needy Streamer Overload. Or maybe not. But yeah, like, I don't know. Let's celebrate. I don't know if 12-hour anniversary stream. I don't know if I can do 12 hours. I've got stuff on this weekend, which is why I was going to say let's do an extra stream on the Saturday and make it like the bang on anniversary stream, the streamiversary, or whatever people call it. But I can't do the weekend. I am mucho busy. So let's do Friday instead. And I don't know if it can be 12 hours, but we'll try. I'll do as long as I can. Call in sick. It's not an option, unfortunately. It's not an option. Let's celebrate. Selby will bake you a cake. Yes, an excellent cake, a digital cake. Let me enjoy my digital cake. Oh boy. But yeah, no, I didn't really feel the need to draw too much attention to it, purely because I don't know, I sort of feel like there's like an expectation. You know, I feel like there's so many people that do a streamiversary, and their streamiversary is basically, let's do a subathon and everyone can subscribe to me. And I feel like there's very little pressure for that, and I don't really want to do that. So I'll probably just rock up on Friday, play some Pathfinder, maybe play some Needy Streamer Overload, and just have a good time with it. I will bring questionable alcoholic beverages. Do I get to at least see screenshots and pictures of the questionable alcoholic beverages? Subathons are cringy. Yeah, especially when like... especially when it's like someone that doesn't really have a consistent... Wait, why can't I... Oh, I see. When it's someone that doesn't really have a consistent community, like they don't really have regulars or whatever, they've just became like an affiliate, and like the first thing they're going for is like, let's do a subathon to see how many subs I can get. And I'm like, that's not how it works. People don't just become a subscriber because people don't just like subscribe because they have the money to burn. Like, I don't think so anyways. People subscribe because they're a fan of the channel and they enjoy your content, and it's a way that they can give back to try and subsidize the time that you spend providing content. That's the way I think about it anyways, you know? So the idea of like someone reaching affiliate and immediately being like, let's make money. It's like, I feel like you're going to be disappointed in the long run. But yeah, like it took me a while. I took a full like 4 or 5 days to think about whether or not I actually wanted to be an affiliate, just because it has like stuff with it. That's how it should be. Oh, what you mean? You mean it should be like, let's spend money on Kessler. Give me all your money. But people want to be part of the... Oh, you mean as in... Oh, so you agree with me. You're saying that it shouldn't really be the case of like, let's make money. But then people become part of the hype. Yeah, I think that's certainly the way it works with bigger channels. I don't know if that's like a doable thing with a smaller channel. You know what I mean? Like, put it this way. If I did a subathon and let's say, so, like someone gifts like 6 subs. I don't think other people in the stream would see that and be like, oh, I want to get in on the hype, you know? Like, I don't think it scales down to smaller channels. I don't think it needs to. Because I think that a lot of times people can get like a big paycheck from Twitch and think that that's going to be like a consistent income, you know? Which is worrying. Can I maybe just like, how many hit points does it have? 277. I wonder. Okay, only 85. That's unfortunate. Oh, there are more of them as well. Let's do another one then. Okay. Jeez, Kessler got pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. But yeah, I understand the whole like hype thing. Like that's why hype trains are a thing, obviously. You know, kind of trying to build on that momentum that people often can end up getting from having people sub or whatever, or tip with bits and whatnot. Oh, you know what? Actually, Selby, speaking of which, I've just been reminded of something. You need to, oh, what was it that you asked for? A bad review or something of Star Wars and D&D or something like that? You said I should do as like your prize, reward, whatever. I should do like a bad review. Like I should read a review of Star Wars or D&D. I think. Like, put it this way, I haven't forgotten about that stuff. It's just like, well, Trash and Dubs haven't, I don't think they're really bothered about it. I don't think like they really need to have a reward for it. Well, I mean, I don't think any of you feel that way, but it's just the fact that like I can do something like that. I'd like to, but yeah. End of my go. Seabass, go fuck them up, please.
A solid plan.
I think so. Boom! Oh wow. Never mind. Oh boy. Can I? Oh yes, I actually can. I didn't think I was going to be able to get them in range. Could I maybe get a little bit closer? Could I just, like the tiniest bit? Possibly. Is that enough? Could it be enough? Oh, it was enough. How long is it? Well, I thought it... Wait, is it a custom video? Or was it a sound alert? I can't remember. How long is a custom video meant to be? If we're still doing videos, probably the sort of length that like the Goodnight Flanderish videos were. So like between like 10 and 20 minutes, I suppose. But yeah. But if it's Goodnight Flanders style content, like I don't really put content on YouTube unless it's a live stream VOD. I don't really like record my face, you know. I don't really do face cam or anything, and at the minute I don't really have a setup where I can do anything without the green screen. So yeah, but like no, I could do a video, like I could do like an audio thing if that's the sort of thing you would like. And I think I pointed out, or I think I made the point of saying on the like cards that discussed rewards and whatnot, that I'm pretty much open to whatever, just as long as it doesn't, well, as long as it isn't like, I mean, I put it on there not specifically for you or for Trash or Dubs. It was just on there as a heads up to people that anything I'm uncomfortable with, I will not do. Obviously, I don't need to worry about that. But I made the point that like I'm kind of just open to doing whatever, as long as it doesn't like break rules or whatever. But like I've said, I don't think I need to worry about that. I don't think I need to worry about that. I think it's more just pointing out to you that, like, feel free to request what you want, and I will try and do it. And if I can't for whatever reason, I'll let you know. But I thought the idea of me doing like really bad reviews of, or reading really bad reviews of Star Wars and like D&D and things like that, that was like, it was funny to me.
You should have run.
That did not work. Let's do this. Boom. Could we charge? We could. That was good. It was very good. 42. Ding dong dum.
Attack!
Ooh. This is where things get a bit dicey, I think. Potentially. Ooh. Wow, wow, wee, wow. That's not a good time. Right. Wait, it doesn't look like it's actually damaged her. No, it hasn't. Why isn't... She took damage, but... I don't know what this thing is again. This popped up last time we were playing. Radiant protection? Where did radiant protection come from? Do any of the others have that? Oh yeah, a few of them do. But not all of them. Is it Rand? No, Rand's not given... Oh, it might be... Don't know. The review thing was mostly a joke, I guess. Yeah, but it's still a valid, like... A valid request. The only other thing that comes to mind is picking a game for you to try that you might not pick otherwise. Right. I feel like that's the sort of thing I would do on stream if you want to do it like that. Because I feel like part of the sort of idea of you picking a game for me to try, it would be a lot more like enjoyable if you were able to tune in live for that. So if that's the case, I could certainly do that on a live stream where I like try and find a live stream to play a game that I maybe otherwise wouldn't. I feel like Reciteer's on the list. Right, Sarah. Boy, oh boy. Wunderbar. Oh boy, I think I hit the nail on the head possibly. But then again, you could also use that for like, I don't know, Doki Doki Literature Club or Needy Streamer Overload or Fantasy Blacksmith. All of those top tier games that I've been just adamant not to play. Oh wait, did I not? Where's she got another... Oh no, I think it's went back to the start of the round and she just happens to be at the top of the round maybe. Possibly. We demand more sexy content. I mean, you guys are kind of unfortunately lumbered with a content creator that does not really have the capacity to produce sexy content, you know? Like, I suppose I could like eat some cake on stream or something like do people like that? Like, would that be... You know, I'd have to spend my Habitica coins to allow me to eat cake, but I could certainly do that. My intention is still always to pick something you genuinely like. I'd pick Honey Pop, but I'm pretty sure... What is Honey Pop? Kessler is an asexual being. Right, let me look up the exact definition of that. Like, I know what asexual means. It's just I'm curious to see what if the definition differs from what most people take it as. Not involved in... Right, so that's like the go-to, I feel, that people refer to it as. So not involved or not involving sexual activity, feelings or associations, non-sexual. He led an asexual life is the example. But the one that I was thinking of was like the biological thing, which is like asexual of reproduction, so not involving the fusion of gametes. But yeah. What a fun time. Looking up the definition of asexual. Oh boy. Kessler is pure, unfiltered sexual energy. Oh my god. How can pure and how can the word pure and the words unfiltered sexual energy be in the same like website? They should not be allowed. They should not be allowed. Ah, boy. Did any of you guys hear that about wait, Honeypop is a game where you date girls and if you do well in the match, free puzzle, you get to have sexy time with them? So it's basically one of those internet prawn games, from the sounds of it. I don't know, I kind of, like... I'm sure that there's a core fan base for that sort of thing. I just think I missed the memo on, like, how you're supposed to enjoy those games. Like, when I play a game, it's because I want to play a game, you know? Like, this hand here, it's on my mouse, I promise. And this hand here, it's on my keyboard, I promise. But, you know, like, with those sorts of games, I feel like those are the sorts of games that people play because they don't want their hands to be on their keyboard and mouse. And I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's pretty good as far as the actual puzzles go. It's like saying I watch Prawn for the storyline. You have to remember their birthdays and shit. Holy fuck that. Jeez, no way. I can like my birthday memory goes as far as like Betty's, my dad's, my mum's if I really think about it. And that's it. So there's no way that I'm gonna remember some anime girl's birthday. No way. I don't even remember what Kessler's birthday is in this game. Sad times. Not that you've played it. I don't know whether to believe you there or not. I'm gonna click the suspicion button. I'm really lucky that my boyfriend's birthday is the day after our anniversary. Yeah, you are very lucky. That's incredibly convenient. Incredibly convenient. Wait. So, when you met your boyfriend, is your anniversary the first date that you went on together, or when you made it official? Because I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Did you go on your first date with him the day before his birthday, or did you get together the day before his birthday? It's when you made it official. Okay. Were you just like, listen, bitch, I'm your birthday present. I am the best birthday present you will ever receive. Love me. And that was it? Is that how it went down? That's what Betty did with me. She was just like, listen, I am the best around. And I will let nobody put you down. And I was like, okay, Betty, okay. I love you too. I love you too. And she was like, listen, I need to let you know this. I am going to rule over you with an iron fist. Any endeavors that you take in life, I will rule over with an iron fist, and I will also rule from the shadows. I just want you to be aware of that. And I was like, okay. And then a couple, like, you know, a big old chunk of time later, I was like, I might try streaming. And there was Betty in the corner. Excellent. I will rule from the shadows. Okay, Betty. Okay. That's how it went down. No, but I will do that now. You can't do it after the fact. You can't just forget his birthday one year and be like, oh, I am your present. Gotta do the naked with nothing but a bow thing. Oh, jeez. Is that her? Yes, I got distracted. I forgot what I was doing. Let's just do another of these. Boom, dead. Okay, maybe not. I spoke too soon. But another round, and they should be dead, right? Okay, 17 hit points. I really don't feel like that's... Oh, I'm going to have to, aren't I? I'm going to have to. Yep, there we go, dead. Can I move that? Yeah, but I can't hit. Ah, that's annoying. It's a real shame. Ooh, you know what? I said earlier that I would, okay, 24. I said earlier that I might, like, play the song I've been working on stream. I'm not going to do that because I just feel like that would be really awkward for me to just sit here looking at the camera whilst the song plays. I might pop it in either the mod. I might put it in the mod chat area or in the VIP area of the Discord. See what people think. I don't know. I don't know. I will say this one specifically, this one's for Josh. And I don't even know if it's a good one to dedicate to Josh because it's from the TV, it's from the Wheel of Time TV series. And I have to say, my experience with the Wheel of Time series is that the book is books are far better than the TV series. Going off what I've seen so far. I wonder if they can redeem themselves in the second series. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. I mean, it was him and, I mean, voices as well that definitely convinced me to read or get into the series. And I do not regret it. I'm loving it so far. Still haven't got the second book started though. I've been really busy the past like 5 days or so. So it's a cover of the song from the movie, from the TV show, yeah. So it's a cover of the song that is from the TV show. I don't think the song is in the books, but I think the reference material for the song is in the books. So it's an oldish book series that they're now, yeah, so I think the first book came out in 1990, but then I think they came out for like there's 14 books in the series. So like, it's kind of like Stephen King's The Dark Tower in a way. Like, they started coming out in 1990. When was the last book? Let me look at that now, actually. Wheel of Time series book release dates. So, let me see. Oh, wait. What? Oh, no, that's because that's the prequel book. There's a prequel book. So, The Eye of the World was released in 1990. And then Great Hunt was, oh wow, 1990 as well. Wow, he's a really prolific writer. Oh my God, he released so often. George R.R. Martin, get your shit together. Get your shit together. And get on my boy Robert Jordan's level. Jesus Christ. First book was 1990, second book was 1990, third book was 91, fourth book was 92, fifth 93, fourth... Wait. Oh no, I'm reading it wrong. 1, 1990, 2, 1993, 91, 4, 92, 5, 93. Oh no, yeah. 6 was 94, 7 was 96, 8 was 98. So basically within 2 years each time. Oh, it gets a little bit more spread out as the books go on, the series goes on. So book 8 was in 1998, book 9 was in 2000. Book 10 was 2003, so 3-year gap, biggest yet. 11 was in 2005, 2-year gap. 12 was in 2009, so 4-year gap. 4-year gap. And it pretty much stays at 4 years. So like after that, book 13 came out a year later, 2010. And then the final book, book 14, came out in 2013. So pretty prolific. Like that's a pretty quick turnaround considering how much I've enjoyed the first book. The first book was 29. Okay. 29 hours, 32 minutes audiobook length. Then 26 hours, 24 hours, 40 hours, 36 hours. Yeah, really prolific writer. Jeez. Can't imagine the planning that went into it. Yeah, I've just came back to chat now. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the Man Who Can't Forget. I really liked that song, but for the life of me, I was trying to write like harmonies to it. I was trying to make it as though it was like a chant of the people, shall we say. And I didn't like the harmonies that I'd written. And so I just deleted it. And so that will probably never be heard. But yeah, The Man Who Can't Forget, I did one of that. I did a cover of that, or at least I started work on a cover of that, and then I ended up doing Weep for Menepherin. But yeah. So that'll be coming out maybe tomorrow, maybe Thursday, or maybe if I need to take longer to work on it, it'll be later than that. But yeah, Tom's song was really good. Alexander Wilhelm, I think is, or William. I can't remember how his name's pronounced. But the guy that plays Tom Merrilin in the show, I'm not too sure about the casting, like the casting choices for a lot of the characters in the show. I think that Tom's casting was actually pretty good, but the character design was way off, unfortunately. But yeah, like when he there's all the comments in the book, or sorry, all the phrasing in the book of him like blowing through his mustache, or blowing through his mustaches, and knuckling his mustache, and like character in the TV series just like doesn't have a mustache. I thought the way that they dealt with like how bright the cloak is supposed to be, the way they dealt with that in the show was kind of clever, but at the same time, I think a lot of people would have missed it, because obviously the Gleemen are supposed to have like really bright cloaks, right, and be really colourful. And Tom in the show, like dirty brown duster, but then on the inside of the duster, he's got like all of the colours sewn in. So I kind of liked that, but at the same time, I thought like they tried to make it like a Western. It felt like it was trying to be the Wild West, and the impression that maybe this is just like being from the UK and reading fantasy, I always get like a medieval fantasy sort of picture in my head when I read books based in a fantasy world. I certainly didn't get like a Wild West, like modern 5th edition D&D fantasy setting in my head when I listened to Wheel of Time, when I listened to the audiobook. Say Josh's name 3 times and he will appear. He's just always here, you know? I'm convinced that Josh, in reality, Josh Strife Says, and he's just here looking for content to put on his channel. He wants to get all the good talking points from me, and then he's going to go and do a really amazing video using my thoughts. I'm convinced. Imagine writing like one book. I mean, I've hosted plenty of D&D campaigns that well, no, I haven't hosted plenty, but I've hosted a few D&D campaigns that I think would probably have been better suited as books. I'd love to give writing a go at some point, but I'm nowhere near good enough or talented enough. And I think that writing is such a large time investment that I don't have at this stage in my life that I could never justify it right now, at least. 13 and I thought it was just 14 that Brandon Sanderson worked on, but it was 13 as well, right? Okay. And it was based on RJ's notes. Yep. Sadly passed away. I don't actually remember what he passed away of, but regardless, a tragedy. Have you seen all the hullabaloo about the new? Yeah, I have. It's complicated. It's very, very complicated. I mean, we had the discussion about representation and equality and whatnot when I looked at the 1D&D world trailer announcement. Or world reveal, should I say? Like we had a discussion about that then, and I made my opinions clear on the fact that like I do believe that being able to look at characters and see ourselves represented in works of fiction is powerful and it's important, you know. At the same time, I'm also on the standpoint of not making inclusion and, you know, not making inclusion and equality within the workplace, not making those the selling point of your work of fiction. I don't think that should be the case. I think a work of art, as TV and books and whatnot are, at the end of the day, they are art to a degree. I think that they should be able to stand up on their own 2 feet without people needing to attribute, you know, inclusion to the series or whatever, in order for it to be successful and loved. There's definitely been a fair share of people on social media that I've seen that have been like,
And why do the dwarves have, you know, such a high melanin count that their skin is dark when they live underground? And I'm like, part of me's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a fair point. But then the other part of me's like, but yeah, like there are dragons flying around. Like maybe someone should tell the dragons that, like, according to the laws of physics, they shouldn't be able to fly. I don't know. It's like, it's more complicated than that, though, right? Because it's the same as with anything that someone feels passionately about. If you feel passionately about something, you can overlook certain discrepancies, whereas other discrepancies will drive you crazy, right? And I feel like one of the first things that people do when they see people getting angry about something they love, so for instance, people getting angry about the Lord of the Rings series, the first thing that people say is, well, it's fantasy, right? So, like, it's all make-believe. Why does it matter? And it's like, yeah, that's a totally valid argument. But, like, if someone's enough of a fan to care about the fantasy and, like, the world that Tolkien built, they're probably, you know, basing their opinions on the source content rather than just some ignorant opinion that they happen to have on regards to, like, diversity and equality and whatnot, you know? So whilst I don't really care about the casting choices for Lord of the Rings, i.e. I don't give a damn about the color of someone's skin, you know? It doesn't bother me in the slightest. Despite the fact that it doesn't bother me in the slightest, I still do think that, like, companies should have a bit more class when it comes to how they market their content, because I feel like it seems quite often these days companies do try to use, like, equality and diversification as a selling point, and I think that's disgusting because that's taking advantage of something that people actually really care about in order to sell it. Either way. The problem is they need to make a new series with better diversity. Like, that's one of the points that I sort of made to you know, when I was talking with friends, when they said about the idea of a female James Bond. And the argument that I made then, and it wasn't really much of an argument because we all basically agreed, which is unfortunate because at the end of the day, you don't really learn anything if you just sit in an echo chamber of people that share your opinions. But the point that I made when I was discussing, like, James Bond being made female, like a woman James Bond, Jeanette Bond or whatever the hell, is that it's not doing any favors for, like, they say, some people say, well, if there's a female James Bond, that's going to show women how powerful they can be. And I think that's so condescending. How is it going to show women how powerful they can be? The message there isn't, oh, look, a woman can be James Bond. You must feel so empowered. That's not the message they're sending. The message they're sending, it seems to me, is, oh, look, we couldn't write a good enough female character. We had to take a male character and make them female. That's so condescending. It's like, you don't need to do that. So yeah, I do agree with that sentiment. The idea of, like, making, if you want to properly embrace diversification and you know, judge everyone equally, then just do it like a normal person would, like a natural person, you know, rather than retconning the past or retconning existing characters. Just make a new badass character, you know? I don't mind. I think most people would have the same opinion, right? Unless they're massive bigots. Seems pretty straightforward to me, you know? Just make characters. Like, if someone says, okay, there's not enough black women in pop culture. Okay, what should we do about this? I don't think the answer is, okay, let's take this character that has historically been a white male or a white woman and make them a black woman. I don't think that's the right call. I think instead it should be a case of, okay, well, let's get on that. Let's give, you know, people that want to see people that share their physical resemblance, let's give those people what they want. Let's make an entirely new character. Let's really put the effort in and make an entirely new character that shows them that they, you know, they can be a superhero or like an action hero or whatever, you know? I just think it's lazy. It's a lazy attempt at trying to look or trying to appeal to people that want to see examples of people like them in culture, or not in culture, sorry, in fiction and on TV and whatnot.
But yeah, yeah. It's always a risky business talking about that sort of thing, because there's always going to be someone that hears a snippet of your statement and is like, "You're a bigot. You don't belong here." But like, and the thing is as well, I can't always take the time to make a blanket statement such as what I'm about to say, which is I truly do not think that I have any discontent or any malice towards anyone in the world, really. I try to be open-minded. Everyone has some sort of like, everyone has some shit in their life that makes them view someone else, whether it be a demographic or an individual person. Everyone has some shit that makes them view someone else as like, with like some sort of distrust or dislike or whatever you want to phrase it as. But I think for the most part, I don't really care what anyone else is doing. It's not that I fully endorse every single social justice movement. Nope, I just don't care. And I don't mean that in the sense of like, I don't care about your movement. What I mean is, I have total blanket like, oh, that's cool, okay. Like, yeah, let's make it better for you. Let's make it better for everyone of that demographic. Let's get it to the point where everyone is just as happy. And then, you know, it's a perfect world, right? Where everyone's happy. I mean, it'll never happen, but, you know, that's what people want, right? But yeah, like, I don't know. It's impossible to please everyone. So there's no point trying at the end of the day. The new Harry Potter game, yes, the pre-orders came out. Betty is incredibly excited. We haven't pre-ordered it yet, but we most likely will sometime within the next month or two. Maybe. So it came out, and I already saw a post trying to rally people not to buy it because JK... But separate... That's another thing that like really annoys me, because do people really think that J.K. Rowling is really going to be damaged by people not buying that game or not buying her books or not buying the movies on DVD? Are people really ignorant enough that they think, well, by us boycotting this new piece of art, she will be left on the streets and she will go hungry? No. She made her money. She made her fortune. You boycotting the game isn't going to change that. She's comfortable. She doesn't need to worry about that. Tell you who does need support, though. The devs that have put painstaking labor into making that game as good as they can. I hope. You know? Those are the people that you should be thinking about when you're going to choose whether you buy the game or not. Not the author that happens to be somewhat of a transphobe, apparently. I mean, I haven't looked enough into that to give a valid opinion, so I'm not going to, and I'm not. Nope, not going anywhere near that. The game is about quelling a goblin uprising, and the goblins are obviously Jewish stereotypes, so it's an anti-Semitic game. What? The goblins are goblins. That's the way I looked at it. The goblins are goblins. That's yikes about the Harry Potter game. Yeah, I know, right? Ugh. I don't know. I feel like it's true what they say. There's no smoke without fire, right? There's no smoke without fire, but that music's going to be distracting. There's no smoke without fire, but at the same time, I'm not seeing any smoke there. Like, what was the connection that people made? A goblin uprising, and goblins are the people that are saying that not more in the wrong? Like, I'm not being funny, but if I look at a goblin and I say, that goblin looks like a Jewish person, like, is that not, like, this goblin is clearly supposed to be a Jewish person. How is that not me? How am I not being the offensive one by saying that? Goblins equals big noses plus money, crazy, thus Jewish stereotypes. So by that logic, if Pinocchio came into a load of money in the new Pinocchio film, then we should all boycott that? Because it's clearly a Jewish stereotype. Like, that's ridiculous. Goblins are goblins. People who practice Judaism are Jews. They're Jewish. They're not connected. Goblins, Jewish. No bueno. No. That's silly. It's very, very silly. Like, why can't people just take things for what they are? Like, sometimes a rock is a rock. A goblin is a goblin. And, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It blows me away when people come to those conclusions, because I can guarantee you that the people that make those conclusions are the same people that sit on internet forums all day and get angry about everything. And my genuine opinion about that, guys, is chill out, guys. You're going to kill yourselves. You're going to give yourself a heart attack. If you get so stressed out about a work of fiction, if you get so stressed out about a work of fiction that you can't enjoy it, you can seek no enjoyment from it, you must boycott it, and it makes you incredibly angry, then I feel like you're going to kill yourselves of a heart attack eventually, guys. The stress must be horrible. It's my genuine opinion. The stress must be horrible, sorry. Just chill out, okay? Chill out. You know? Find a way to be happy, please, for the love of God. There's a shocking lack of representation on your channel, Kessler. I want to speak to your manager. Unfortunately, I am both the creator, the manager, and the HR department here at Casco. So, you know, you've got the man to talk to right now. As for the lack of representation, I truly believe that we're being as representative as we can of white males from the north of England. In fact, if anything, people like me, people of my regional nationality, are actually something of a minority in the UK. I said it. Yeah. I am one of the few people that still speak a dead language. Yep, that makes me something of a minority, right? Possibly, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I mean, I'm white and British, so I don't think I really fit into a. If you didn't guess, guys, that was kind of a joke. Kind of. At the same time, though, I mean, dead language. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty rare. Kesco, I would shop at Kesco. I feel like Kesco would always have a good offer going. Kesco would like have the best offers going, but when you get the products home, like you would buy Cocoa Pops, but when you get the Cocoa Pops home and you go to get a bowl of Cocoa Pops, you probably actually end up with Rice Krispies. I think that would be Kesco. That would be the Kesco promise. We'll give you whatever you want for a good price. We just can't promise that you're getting what you want. That's actually the perfect way to sum up my channel. My God, somebody needs to clip that. Please, somebody clip that. That is the... I can never nail what my channel is more than I have done right now. It's impossible. This is it. I don't even remember what I just said, but I know that as soon as I said it, it was bang on. It was bang on. You buy Cocoa Pops at Kesco and later find out it's Caca Pops. No, the Caca Pops are like the top tier cereal. Nobody gets those by accident. We keep those on the top shelf where only the tall people can reach them. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy, that was the wrong button. Where is she positioned? Am I going to be able to... Yes, I actually... Nope. No, I'm not going to be able to do that instead. Okay, 13 damage. It's actually crazy how relatively okay I feel at the end of this... Well, not the end, but like towards the end of this stream today. Normally when I get to like 6 hours, I feel pretty fucking ragged. I feel pretty ragged, you know? Like my mental capacity feels like it's gone down the drain. I don't know what I've been doing over the past like 4 days since I last streamed. 5 days even. But whatever it is, it's apparently working. I will say I am in immense pain in my stomach region. And it's not because of what I was saying earlier. I started doing like... Well, I started throwing some new things into my workout routine. And Jesus fucking Christ, I don't know why my stomach muscles, my abs, so to speak, although my abs are pretty much non-existent. Because I don't have abs, I have immense alcohol drinker strength. And yeah, convos like that pretty much sum up why I love it here. Oh, what? You mean like, what? Like, just, I don't know, being... I'm not going to say honest, but I don't know what else to say. Because ultimately, ultimately, I feel as though it's safe to say, like, I think most people are honest to a degree, or at least they're honest with them. Maybe they're honest with other people, but not honest with... Oh, this is getting complicated. Maybe they're honest with other people, but not honest with themselves. I'm not getting into that. That's going to make my head hurt. What is this workout routine and how do you get one? Oh god, it's something that I it's a special requirement that I was told to that I specifically needed because I haven't well, shall we say I have been a lazy fuck for the past like year while I've been on like heavy medication. So now that I'm not, and now that the medication is lessening more and more and more with each hospital visit, I can actually get back to doing something that I actually kind of enjoy and it makes me feel good. So that's it. You don't have a 6-pack, you have a 1-pack. I don't have a 1-pack. Hacks, how dare you say I have a 1-pack? I do not have a fucking 1-pack. How dare you? How dare you say I have a 1-pack? I have a full barrel, okay? I have a full barrel. Yeah. Like, I would never want to be, like, ripped. I don't know if do many people have that goal when they work out? Do they want to get ripped? I don't want to be ripped. And I never did want to be ripped when I was, like, at my peak fitness, like, 2 years ago. 2, 3 years. I want to say peak fitness was probably 3 years ago. But yeah. Big focus on working out at that point in my life. But the goal was never to get ripped. The goal was to get, like, Have you ever seen a friend's dad and you're immediately kind of scared of them because they're just like, they're big and they're kind of burly, but not like in an overly fat way. They're just kind of like, ugh. They're there and they kind of make you think like, holy shit, like I do not want to wrong this friend. Their dad might kill me. Now, I'm not saying I want to give off the impression that I'm going to kill people, but I always wanted to go more for like the strength. Rather than strength look, rather than tone. That was the goal.
So it comes to this.
Boom. I really liked watching Asmund go because he would just say his opinions. I didn't agree with everything he said, but I found him to be quite balanced. Yeah, I think that Zach is like an incredibly... I think he's very fair with what he says. I can't say that I've ever heard him give an opinion and I've assumed that it's fueled by bias. I think that, like you say, he is quite balanced with the statements that he makes. I don't think that there's anything that he really says that spurs on like anger or hatred towards him. But yeah, I feel like he's a pretty balanced person. But lately he keeps going on rants about how he's 100% right and everyone who disagrees with him is a fucking idiot, and it's kind of bothering me. Do you not think that's maybe like him playing into the character of Asmund? You know? Workout routines available at your local Casco. Oh my god. Would you like me to ban him, Gravy Daddy? Wait, what? Why? Ban who? Ban Hacks? Oh, for making the 1-pack comment? No, it's an easy mistake to make. Like, most people do assume that if you don't have a 6-pack, you have a 1-pack. Those people just haven't been enlightened to the fact that you can buy a full barrel. That's all. But it's okay. It's okay. Hacks understands. Hacks understands, okay? As soon as I made that comment, I have a full barrel. I know that Hacks was sat there, either at laptop screen, at computer screen, or at mobile screen, and as soon as I said that, they were like... Yeah. I know it happened, Hacks. I know it happened. My uncle is large, wide, bald. That sounds like an album name. Large, wide, bald. And has tattoos of naked women. Okay. I was always shit scared of him as a kid. Now I'm older, he's actually quite soft. Yeah, a lot of those type of guys actually are kind of soft when you get to know them. That's my experience. Like, I had a couple uncles like that when I was growing up. And they were like the uncles that you would be shit scared of if you saw them and they weren't your uncle. But then I kind of thought back to the fact that, like, there was one of them in particular that used to change my shitty nappies when my parents weren't around. So, or sorry, if you're American, my shitty diapers when my parents weren't around. So, you know, that kind of puts it into perspective that maybe, you know, they couldn't possibly be anything but a softie. Oh, boy. Maybe. I'm sure it's difficult to have like 5,000 people arguing with you about everything you say. Yeah, like that. There's a lot of stress that comes with that sort of position, I would imagine. We need proof. You need proof? What of my full barrel? Really? You need proof of my full barrel? I mean, I can stand up. I don't really stand up on stream. I can't say that any of you have actually seen a full body shot of Kessler before. I'm certainly not going to... I am wearing short shorts, so for the sake of not getting pinned down by Twitch whilst they watch ASMR on the other monitor, you know? Because that'll happen. They'll have the ASMR content, the hot tub content on one screen, and they'll be going, this is such good content. But then me and my short shorts on the other screen, they'll say, we need to ban this motherfucker. We need to fucking send him back to the Stone Age. It'll happen. It'll happen. Oh dear, oh dear. What's lies? What's lies? My full barrel? You don't think I have a full barrel, Betty? Although I am wearing short shorts. That is true. That is the true. But yeah, I would imagine that having 5,000 people arguing with you all at one time is an incredibly stressful situation. How many packs? I don't have packs. I don't have packs. I don't have a 6-pack. I don't have a 1-pack. I do have a full barrel. I do have a full barrel. Listen, I'll stand up if I need to prove it. But like... See? This isn't really showing anything because I can't get a full shot of myself. But yeah. I mean, I'm not like excessively overweight, but I carry some extra pounds. And the workout routine is hopefully slowly getting rid of those. Like when I first met Betty, I was in pretty damn good shape when I first met Betty. That was like maybe not peak fitness, but pretty good. Twitch has entered the chat. You got something to say, motherfucker? That's probably my favorite bad shirt, in fairness. I thought the yellow one was. Like, this is the orange one. The yellow one's even more disgusting. The yellow one is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. And I love it. Alfred, what are you going to do? Are you going to... You're going to go to next turn because you can't do anything. My boyfriend refers to his physique as a melted candle. I think my physique, I would say my physique is the physique of someone who was once in good shape, but then really let themselves go. And like, in fairness, I think my biggest supporter is probably actually Betty. Like, whenever I talk about the fact that like, oh yeah, I'm not really in great shape at the minute, I'm not feeling like great about how I look or whatnot, Betty's always the first to be like, oh yeah, he's been on like some medication that has really, really damaged like his fitness. But yeah, like, I don't know. I used to be really insecure about that when I was younger, like my appearance and whatnot. And I think as I got older, like it definitely is still something that I want to work on, you know? Like I think we should always try and work on ourselves in that sense. But like, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of that's probably the best way of describing
We shall overcome.
like my current physique. Someone who was once in good shape but let themselves go. I would wear that shirt. I have a terrible shirt with Bruce Lee's face on it. It's awful, but I love it. I have one with Danny DeVito's face on it. It's a t-shirt. It's white. It was from Redbubble. It has Danny DeVito's face on it, and around it, Betty hates this shirt with all passion, to the point where it's been washed so many times that the face is actually disappearing, and she still hates it. It says Livin' DeVito Loca, and she despises it with like every ounce of her being, and I love it. And I've got to be honest, I probably love it even more because I know how much she hates it. Like, it's so faded, you can't even really see the face on it anymore. It's a real shame because it was a damn good shirt. It was a damn good shirt. Okay. Ooh. To be fair, Danny is a meme lord, so it's cool. Danny DeVito is such a nice guy. he plays some of the most fucked up characters in like pop culture and whatnot, but he's such a nice guy when you like watch interviews with him and stuff. There's definitely like a list of celebrities out there somewhere of just like the list of celebrities that are cool to like hang out with. You know, just really down to earth. Just really down to earth. Just throw it away, Betty. Does Sarah have a chance of doing this? I don't think so, but let's give it a go. I honestly, I don't even know if Betty will still be in chat, guys. She very well could have popped in, made a comment, and then left. She's a busy woman. Busy woman. She probably just checked in to make sure I wasn't embarrassing myself too much on the internet. And then she saw I was safe, or at least as safe as can be, and she was like, yep, gotta go. I gotta go. I got important people to have meetings with, and I have a business to run. Like I say, guys, she's pulling the strings from the shadow. She really is. Like, she's literally, you think I have the green screen to like, you know, block out my background and just be, you know, have it so I can just be a person on a game rather than, oh my god, it's still fuzzy. You see that over there just above my thumb? I promise you it's my thumb, it's not something else. But just above my thumb, it's all fizzy. And I think it's because it's getting dark outside, and so the natural light isn't helping as much anymore. But that should help. I think that did it. But yeah. That's who that was. Yeah, that's who that was. That's my partner, Betty. Who some of you have seen on stream in the past, but a lot of you won't have, I don't think. I held back on throwing anything of my boyfriend's away out of respect. Then he showed his ass crack to our masseuse because his underwear has such a big hole. Oh, jeez. Wait. There's a hole that shows his ass crack. Where does the hole start from? The top of the boxes? Oh, it hurts to laugh. It hurts so much to laugh. My abs. My non-existent abs hurt so much. Oh, fuck. Wait. If there's a hole in your boxes that go from the top down, that doesn't sound like a hole. That just sounds like the boxes have split. Like the waistband has a hole in them? Oh my god. It's just really not underwear at that point. It really isn't. It really isn't. Oh, jeez. Yeah, take a look at me underwear, love. Or the lack thereof of underwear. Wait, where did I run away? I don't think so. I think I'm being brave in this specific combat encounter. I also realize it's taken me like 45 minutes to do this encounter because we've been talking about a lot of stuff. So it's not a problem. Nobody complain, okay? Sometimes I go on tangents. I can't promise to be a good gamer. Sometimes I'm just going to enjoy talking to the people in chat. Probably going to have to condense this down for the YouTube, but maybe not. Maybe I'll just leave it all in. Irrel. I'm disappointed. Honestly, kind of considering switching you out for someone else, Irrel. We need the top tier characters to be here. I need the ones that I can remember how to play and that I know how to play at a high level. Otherwise, I don't know what's going to happen. Okay. Wait. Then when I threw out some underwear away, he bought a bunch of Walter White Y fronts to annoy me. What? What? Walter White Y fronts? Do you mean like tighty whities? Or do you mean literally like Y front underwear with Walter White's face on? Boy oh boy. I've got to be honest. I find, like, tighty whities, I find the idea of anyone past the age of, like, 10 wearing those to just be totally alien to me. Totally alien. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Well, this is the thing, Hacks. I honestly thought, like, I was like, does Selby just have a big thing against Bryan Cranston? Or, like, does she mean tighty whities? I think they call them tighty whities in the States, right? Like, over here, what would we call them? I suppose I would probably call them knickers for men, you know? But, like, I don't know. I can't. I could never bring myself to wear those. Like, they go too high up your thighs. My thighs need to be covered, guys. That's where the cold hits me hardest. Plus, I think that, like, it's the equivalent of a bloke wearing a like a thong, you know, like just like really like. Listen, I understand some guys like to accentuate their package. But me personally, I don't really feel that. I don't feel like I need to wear something that particularly accentuates the one sort of, you know, like the area where that area. You know what I mean? Like that area. I don't feel like it needs. You know, you don't need to. Okay, we need to stop with the hand gestures. We're gonna end up getting banned from Twitch. But yeah, no, I'm all for a set of kegs. Sorry, a set of boxes with Walter White's face on. I can 100% get behind that. I will not be modeling them at any point, but I could definitely, you know, get behind that. I would wear some of those for the stream. I'd never show you them on stream, but I would wear some. But as for like Y fronts, there we go, Josh. Thank you, Y fronts. As for Y fronts, yeah, no, I could never bring myself to wear those. I don't know why. They just don't look comfortable. Just go commando. I mean, it depends what you're wearing. It depends what you're wearing. I'm wearing short shorts right now. I don't think I could go commando. You know, I think, you know, if I'm wearing short shorts, and I go commando, I am going to be consistently at risk of slipping a nut. You know? Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Those little those little gems have a real way of sneaking out of the barn. Oh, fuck. Again, there's been a few moments where I've said this on this stream specifically, but please do not clip that. Oh, fuck. Just let your sack hang out. Hey, I mean, if Santa Claus does it, why can't I? If Santa Claus does it, why can't I? Okay, Seabass.
Show me what you've got.
I can never get the pitch right for that. Is it like
Show me what you've got.
or is it more like
Show me what you've got.
I think it's more like the first. I think it's the first. Boom. Done. Oh wait. Oh, I thought that was a cutscene then. I thought it was angled over to, like towards an NPC over here. Apparently not. Apparently not. Ding dong dong. Oh, that's inconvenient. I can't loot the corpse because it's clinging for dear life to the floor because it's went into the upside down. And yep. If I just let go of the tab key, I can forget about it and pretend that there's not a glitch that's made them go through the ground. Right, I'm gonna head off. Take care, you lovely people. Hacks, take care yourself. Have a good evening. A good evening. I don't know why I repeated have a good evening. I think it didn't sound right to me in my head, so I had to say it a second time. But either way, Hacks, until next time, keep on keeping on. Stay safe. Be happy. Goodbye for now, Hacks. Goodbye for now. I hope you had a wonderful time today. Boy oh boy. I don't think it's going to be like too long until I'm heading off. How much... Could we maybe get through like this first floor? And then I'll head off, potentially. Maybe. Then again, I haven't eaten yet. So it might be the case that we do a little bit more exploring and then I go to get something to eat because I'm a hungry boy. Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that.
Time for a clever approach.
Time to live. Time to die. That's a song by The Doors. And I don't remember what it's called. I would assume it's called Time to Live, Time to Die. Oh no, it's called Take It Easy. It's called Take It Easy because the chorus is Take It Easy, baby. Take it as it comes. Yeah. Oh boy. I really am a source of all knowledge that is of no importance whatsoever. But when it comes to, for instance, knowing how to play the games that I play well, oh no, I don't have that knowledge. I don't have that knowledge. This is a learning experience, guys. This is a learning experience. This looks like it's going back towards the dragon, right? It is indeed. What are the chances that I missed something down here? Oh no, 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 no. There was a bit with the dragon that led. Oh, would that have snuck us down behind an enemy or something? Let's take a little look ahead. Yep. Okay. Let's come back up. I don't really want to fight enemies dumb, okay? I think we need to be a bit smarter about how we deal with our encounters, and I think doing that athletics check to get down on the other side of that group of enemies is probably a better idea. Babao Eliminator.
Does anyone require my counsel? I'm up for an adventure.
Right, what are the chances that I can just go ahead and do Death Attack? No.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
I thought I was being clever. Fuck. Never mind. It's all good. You still have Radiance on. Did I not find something? Oh no, I think we upgraded Radiance, didn't we? But I feel like we probably have something better than Radiance right now for you. I mean, obviously we can't change. Oh no, we can't change it. Never mind. We can change it. We might do that. That's a great sword. That's a dagger. This is a long sword. No, that's a short sword. When you get to like when you get to some of like the named weapons, it gets kind of hard to tell by the icons what's what because they start to actually change up a bit. Which I'm not complaining about. You know, I do like the fact that there's actually been individual models or artwork created for each weapon when it's named. That's the great sword, isn't it? Yep. Maybe we don't have a better long sword. I thought we might have, given that we, you know, bought out a load of merchants in the flesh markets. It's another short sword. Orc double axe. What about that? That looks kind of... No, that's a great sword. Jeez. That's a short sword, isn't it? Yep. Oh, fuck. Nope. Scimitar. The search function that I've mentioned previously, that would be really handy right about now. Like a little search function, you can just type in short sword or long sword and it would come up with every single one of them. I mean, I suppose, could I do by type? Composite longbow, dart, warhammer. No, I don't really understand how that's grouping by type in descending order. Short sword there, does that mean long sword would be no? I have nope, because not even all the long swords are together. I think Rand probably has the best we can give him right now. Can't you sell all your crap? Indeed I can. But I'm kind of attached to it all. I'm kind of attached to all the crap. It makes me feel good inside to have so much shit in my inventory. Also, I mean, I've done pretty good so far of, like, I've had a few moments off stream where I've went and sold loads of just garbage. But I've been trying to keep all of the, ooh, Deadeye. I've been trying to keep all of the named items because I think I'm a bit of a hoarder for special items that have names. Like Stormcaller, that sounds cool as fuck. Stormcaller.
I wield Stormcaller.
Yeah, I could be that guy. I'm not, but I could be. like I say, I think you have as good as you have. I mean, I did kit everyone out before we set off on the boat, so I think everyone probably has the best gear that they could possibly have right now. Right, Irel. Let's try that. Let's do the annoying sound effect attack again. Never mind, we need to gather power. Let's not do that right now. The kineticist is confusing to me. When we started with Irel at like level, I want to say we had her or we got her around level 4, maybe level 3, probably level 4. I think that's when we got Irel. And it was really straightforward, and I learned it very quickly. But now that we haven't used it for a while and we've brought her back in at a higher level, totally forgotten how kineticists work. Totally forgotten. Oh, this could do some big old damage, right? Some big old damage. Oh, all of them have been damaged. That's wonderful. Let's do another one. Oh my god, I killed one. I killed one of them, guys. Did you see that? Aren't I just wonderful? After respecking. Boy. Right. Kessler, get up there. Boom. Sieglinder. You cannot really get into decent range. Could you possibly do that, though, with that? Oh, that would reach. That would reach. Boom. Okay, that's 2 more dead. Ha, they don't know what's hit them. Next go, it's going to be the little babao that's on, like, what, 6 hit points? I think I still want to kind of do... Nope, I can't. I'm stealthed, but I cannot do it. Let's do this. Oh, 44, sneak attack, natural 20. That's pretty damn good. Especially from Alfred. Boy, oh boy. I've been kind of spoiled in this playthrough, I think. Because every now and again, someone comes across, or someone comes in, and puts a, you know, adds a custom character to the game. And it just so happens that that character is, like, massively OP and really well built. And whenever they're in the party, I'm like, oh my god, things are going so smoothly. And then when it comes back to, like, me using, like, characters that have been more RP focused, I'm immediately like, this is kind of difficult. Kind of difficult. And I don't think I could ever hope to make a well-balanced, optimized party. At least not on my own. Oh, Seabass, don't let Papa down, okay? Don't let Papa down. Boom, 20. You missed, but you still did 20. Respectable. If any of you could just go and finish off that babao, that would be great. Can you respec easily in game? It's not too difficult. Like, you go to the guy that you recruit companions from, and you basically just say, I need training, and then you can go from level 0 all the way back through with all your levels. You basically do like one big level up, and you can totally change your class, you can totally change your stats and ability layout, skill layout. It's very well done. Of course, when you're trying to get the achievements on, like, you know, the higher difficulties, you are not able to do that. You cannot respec. But yeah, it's not too difficult to do, at least on this difficulty. Actually, I feel as though there was a game that I was looking at the other day. I can't remember what it was. But I think you had it on your... I think you'd added it to your wish list, Selby. I was looking at it because, well, I'd heard it mentioned a few times, and I was kind of like... The only thing that was putting me off that I thought that the graphics were kind of a letdown. And graphics aren't important in a game. I will say that right away. Graphics are not important, and they shouldn't be important. But I think that there's a way to make graphics look good, but not have to actually put like a lot of effort into making great high fidelity art or whatnot. And from what I'd seen of the game, it kind of like the character models all kind of look like kind of plasticky. And that's, I don't even know if I'm going to pronounce the name of the game right, but Celasta? something like that. Like it's 5th edition D&D rules. So I looked into it because kind of I liked the idea of it. But the more I looked into it the other day, I was kind of like, ooh, I don't know if I actually do want to play that, or at least not right now. Like, I think it's because it went on sale. It's like £12 or something like that, and I don't think I would play through it because one of the big selling points apparently is the combat. The combat's like really close to 5e, but that's not why I enjoy this sort of game. I don't just enjoy this sort of game for the combat. I like the story. The story has to be good to me. I can't play a game just to play the combat. It's not my play style. And I think that game is just like maybe focused on combat rather than, you know, I mean, I don't know. I've not seen anything about the story. I've tried to avoid spoilers in case I do actually want to get it at some point. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'll maybe watch a little bit of a playthrough at some point or something and see what I think.
Retreat is always an option.
But for the wow. That was incredibly mean of you, Mr. Calavicus. That might have been a misclick. That might have possibly been a bit of a misclick. Never mind then. I know this is going to make a lot of obnoxious noise, but we'll deal with it. Boom. 56 damage. Oh my god, he's still got so many hit points. I thought they were way further down than this. I kind of just add anything to my wish list that I might be remotely interested in. I'm like the total opposite of that. I only add games that like I kind of actually really want to play. I think there might be one or two things on there that I'm just kind of like passive about, but I think for the most part it's like games that I genuinely want to play. And with that being said, I don't really have a lot of games on my wish list, I don't think. Oh, that was nice. Okay, what are we down to now? 230? The top review is kind of sus. Oh really? What does it say? Is the writing cheesy and kind of cringe? Yes. Does the game crash in really frustrating moments? Also yes, but this is one of the best representations of a Yeah, yes, all those fond memories I have of playing D&D. And I crashed while I was in the middle of DMing, and my players all had to restart me. I think what it means is just that like it's very close to the rule set, and so you can go straight from playing a tabletop game to that game, and it feels the same. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't write the review, so I suppose I could be way off the mark with that. But I feel like that's what they mean. It does seem kind of odd for them to totally overlook the fact that they're having many frustrating moments, many crashes. And that it's still... yeah, I don't know. Something doesn't add up with that.
Attack.
Like, if a game is inherently broken and difficult to deal with, then I feel like it doesn't really matter if it is the best representation of a tabletop game that you've ever played. Although, with that being said, I think my review for Kingmaker was very, very much in the same vein as that. So maybe I'm a hypocrite. Actually, no, I don't think I complained about anything in Kingmaker. I think the one thing that I did complain... Well, it wasn't a complaint, it was just a minor sort of thing that I thought would be really nice in the game, and it turns out they did it with the second game, so, you know. Great stuff. I wonder.
Do not hold back.
I wonder. Fails to over... Fuck. Wait, what resistance is this? Because... Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind. I'm a dumbass. Fuck. He is chewing Rand up, and Rand is just taking it. This is what we've got him here for. Boom. I really need... you know what? I've not used a single prismatic spray. I want to try it out. No, I can't. Never mind. I cannot try it out. Unless... I feel like that's going to hit Seabass. Seabass, if this hits you, I'm really sorry. But I just really want to try this out. Never mind. Never mind. They made the saving throw. People are too generous with their reviews. There are so many reviews that are positive, then just complain about... Yeah, I feel as though a lot of people, when they leave reviews for games, they're often quite scared about what other fans of the game might reply to them with. So, like, if they enjoyed the game somewhat, but they say that they leave a bad review because there were parts of the game that they just hated, I think people are often scared to say, oh, I'm leaving a bad review because there are elements of the game I really did not like. However, I enjoyed these parts of the game. I think they're scared that people will kind of jump on them and say, well, if you enjoyed parts of the game, how could you leave a bad review? Well, why would you possibly do this? This is terrible. Like, I don't know. I feel like we maybe exist in a time of people kind of pandering a little bit. You know? I've said it in the past. We really need a total biscuit. We need a total biscuit of this generation. I suppose maybe Angry Joe fills that role, but I don't know. I feel like Angry Joe is more like blatant aggression towards game makers rather than like the sort of refined and eloquent way that TB seemed to do it back in the day. Total biscuit, that is, not tuberculosis. Boom. Oh, we're not having much luck with the hits at all. No, 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 no. This guy's a tough son of a gun. Let me see. The way I see Steam reviews, it's asking, would you recommend this game to a friend? Yeah, I think that's the right way to look at it. I think that's the right way to look at it. It's not a popularity contest. It's not who can give the best opinion. It's just like, okay, if you were my friend, would I recommend this game to you? No, and here's why. Or yes, but please take this into account as well, that there are these features that you might not like. Things like that. I think that's the most helpful way of leaving a review. Which is a way higher bar than, is this game good or bad? Yeah, because if it's basically taking into consideration, would you want your friend to potentially waste money on this game, as opposed to, is the game good or is the game bad? Good or bad is kind of a grey, like it's a pretty stupid way of dealing with recommendations. Yeah, because at the end of the day, yes, this game is very good, but no, I would not recommend it to a friend because no, it's totally different. I don't really watch anyone like that at the minute. Oh, what, like Total Biscuit? I don't know if there is anyone like that. I feel like these days so many like professional content creators are scared of saying something that might hurt the feelings of developers, so that they maybe don't get like invited to press conferences anymore, or get, you know, sent keys, like early access keys or game codes anymore, things like that. I mean, if there is someone that's like Total Biscuit at this point, I don't know if... Well, I don't know of them. I don't know of them.
Strike as one.
Come on, Rand, you can do this. Oh, getting real close. Getting real close. Let's just get a slew of attacks in. See if we can hit him once. Sneak attack, something. Do you watch any gaming content on YouTube? I do. I do when I have the time. If I get the time to just sit down and unwind and watch some YouTube content, then I have to say I am probably more of a YouTube fan than a Twitch fan. Purely because I don't miss out, you know? There are people that have the time to tune in to live streams and whatnot, and like they find a way to fit that in even if they have really busy schedules. I just don't, you know? I watch a lot of political stuff these days, but then the algorithm shows you like only that and it's exhausting. Yeah, I try to avoid as much, like, in my free time I have no interest in taking on drama or political opinions, so I try to avoid that like the plague more than anything else. Gaming content, I mean, yeah, like I have the same channels that I've watched only 6 to hit Rand. Does he have mage armor on? Recommend smiting it for charisma modifier. Oh shit, did we not do a smite? I think I did a smite. No, I can't have done because he only has... I think we no, I'm thinking of an earlier enemy. We didn't smite. But yeah, I watch the same old stuff that I watched when I was younger, you know. I've always been kind of a fan of the Yogs. In fact, not kind of a fan. I'm a pretty big fan of the Yogs cast. Like, I always enjoyed some of their creators, some of their, you know, partners and whatnot. I really like those guys. I used to be a pretty big Rooster Teeth fan. I kind of fell off the wagon for Rooster Teeth, like, 2 years ago, maybe. Stopped watching all of their content. Just, I don't know. People change, I suppose. The sort of content you enjoy changes sometimes. Boy, oh boy. I don't have mage armor on. The reason for that is because it was telling me that it doesn't stack with my braces of armor +5. However, I found that not to be the case earlier on. It does stack. It says it doesn't stack, but it does stack. So I need to get mage armor on. It's, yeah... I don't know what the issue is there with it saying that it doesn't stack, and I don't know why it shouldn't stack. Like, let me see. So it says it's just a +4 armor bonus to AC. Right, what does the... So it's an armor bonus of +5. Right, okay. Armor bonus does not stack with armor bonuses from... Yeah, so it says it doesn't stack. It actually does stack. I don't know why. Braces equals 5. Mage armor equals 4 mythic level. Oh, 4 plus mythic level. Like I say, I don't know... Oh, yeah, 4 plus mythic. Yeah, I thought so. I don't know why it says that it doesn't stack, but in actual fact, it really does. I mean, I looked at it earlier on, and it was clearly stacking. It even said it when I hovered over AC. So let me see. We have the +8 bonus from Charisma. We have the +8 from the Dex. We have the +1 from Size. We have the +3 from Deflection, sorry. +5 from the Braces of Armor. +2 from Ice Plant. 1 from Dodge. 1 from Mythic Dodge. 4 from Fighting Defensively. And 4 from Combat Expertise. And if I had activated Mage Armor, it would have taken it up to, I believe, 50... Was it 53 before or 54? I can't remember. But it was definitely... It doesn't... Oh, it doesn't stack. Oh, it was saying it was stacking before. Tell you what, when we get out of combat, I'm going to go ahead and activate Mage Armor, and I'm just going to see if it actually does stack. Or maybe it's the case that it says it stacks, but it doesn't actually take that into account during combat. Maybe that's the way it works. It seemed like it was before, though. Okay. Let's try one of these. That's not good at all. Boy oh boy. worth it. Left. Come on, Seabass. I believe in you. You can do this. I'm almost positive. Come on. Get one more hit in. Oh shit. One more hit got us down to 7 hit points. Oh. Try this. Boom. Okay. Right, let me... Oh, shit, we've just dinged. That is exciting. What level are we now? 17? Yeah, we're going up to 17. Wow. Okay. Right, let me just try Mage Armor now. So if I do that, and then 44. Yeah, plus 10 from Mage Armor. But it hasn't actually... Oh, no. It doesn't stack. You are right. You are 100% correct, Josh. And I did not doubt you. I just wanted to see why I was wrong. Right, so the reason that I am wrong is because it doesn't stack. It's just that Mage Armor gives a plus 10, whereas the braces only give the plus 5. So it's discounting the plus 5 and it's taking into account the plus 10. That makes much more sense. Josh knows all. Josh does know all. Josh is the source of all things Pathfinder. I'm excited to see what happens when we stop playing Pathfinder and we go on to something else. I really feel like we're going to we'll pick up Pillars of Eternity. First stream of Pillars of Eternity, Josh will be there and he'll be like, right, this is what you need to do to be good at the game. And I'll be like, holy fucking shit. You've outdone yourself. You've outdone yourself. Realistically, it should not have been I that was... I shouldn't have been hosting the Gotta Get Good series. What it should have been is Josh dressed like Sylvester Stallone as Rocky Balboa, you know, looking like he's some sort of boxing trainer, and he would coach me through every game. And that's how I would get good. That's the only way I can get good.
Strike as one.
Boom. Oh, no loot? Really? Just a babo? Okay. That was actually quite a nice encounter. It's not too often that I say that, but it's nice. It wasn't incredibly difficult. It was pretty easy, in fairness, but it definitely could have turned bad. Can we wait for this to wear off, maybe? While we're doing that, let's go. You know what? There's no point in healing up. We can just level them up. We can just level them up, and I will of course do that off stream. However, what are we on? 10 to 9. I've been going for just under 7 hours. I think I'm going to call it there, guys. Yeah, I think I'll call it there. I'm going to go and get something to eat and get ready for tomorrow. I will be back on Thursday. We're going to do some Cult of the Lamb on Thursday. On Friday, we're probably going to do some Pathfinder. And then maybe some Needy Streamer Overload to celebrate the streamiversary, or whatever the hell we're calling it. Channel anniversary? The chaniversary? I don't know. Leave your suggestions in the Discord. But yeah, so thanks for coming along, guys. I hope you had fun. I did. It was very fun. I've enjoyed this. So, back with Pathfinder on Friday, Cult of the Lamb on Thursday. And I think that's all the information I need to provide for the time being. Anything else, I'll pop in the Discord. As per usual, thanks so much for coming and watching me be a dumbass live on Twitch, guys. I hope you have a pleasant evening, or a pleasant morning, or a pleasant afternoon, depending on where you are in the world. And until next time, of course, you know, keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy. Goodbye for now, guys. Goodbye for now.